Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
What are we doing, Boov? What are we doing? Are we merging? Are we doing a fusion dance?
X! It's Organ Grinder X! There's only one way to start this off, ladies and gentlemen. Grab your favorite adult beverage, kick up your feet, turn on that 85-inch TV. It's time for Organ Grinder!
Is this an adult beverage? Does this count? I hope it does.
Well, it's 11 o'clock here, so if you're day drinking, good on you. That's what it's all about. But here at the Tasty Spleen Studio, we're getting ready for a show. We got games. We got games to show. This is exciting. This is the 10th. Nope, sorry. X.
Yeah.
This is X Organ Grinder. This is like the early 2000s where everybody's username had X in front of it, and an underscore, and an X, and then a dash, and then an X, and then like fuzzy bumpkin dash X.
Fuzzy bumpkin X. I'm glad to see you
that
here,
was what
Boov.
we did. That's what we did, everybody. Right? You all can name at least one friend or family member or even yourself that used X in your username in your early gaming careers. So
not me. Not this guy.
Why not? Yeah.
Not
Jehar
this guy.
X. X Jehar X. X
Never
underscore
happened.
X. Jehar.
Literally never happened.
Underscore X underscore. Yes. You did it. You did it. You're not gonna own up to it.
No, I used TRA Jehar for a while though because I was part of the Rebel Alliance in X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. So that's how cool
X-Wing?
I am.
X-Wing X.
So it all comes full circle,
There's
right?
never enough X. We're gonna run that to the bitter end. But thank you for joining us on this Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're watching us from, to the Tasty Spleen Studio Organ Grinder, where if you're like, what the f is Organ Grinder? Like, it's Celebrity Deathmatch, minus the claymations, minus the celebrities, and just all grudge matches. So that's what we like to brand it as, to sell it as. It's really Jehar playing puppet strings. He's seeking out. He's finding out all these people, people to put into a ring, to put into a game, and let them beat each other up. Let them slap each other around for really your entertainment. And if you really like this entertainment, of course, the players get paid. But how do they get paid? Well, they're not getting paid. They're not getting paid out of Jahar's pocketbook. You know, Jehar doesn't have any. Jahar's cleaned up all the fake money, so all the money comes from you. So if you're interested, down below, donate. That all goes to not you. It doesn't go to him. It doesn't go to me. It goes to the players that you're going to be watching here. Jehar, who do we have up today?
It's a hell of a lineup. It's all Quake all day. We're seeing some familiar faces. We're seeing some really old faces. We're seeing some new faces. We've got just a grab bag of Quake stuff today, and a little bit of something special, which we'll get into in a little bit. But up first, speaking of new faces, we've got Fossil and Coolface. Unknowns to me at the moment. I hunted down some VODs of them playing. I think one of them has more Quake Live experience than the other, but if there's any event to practice for and make sure that it's time to put on a good show, this is it. It's Organ Grinder, baby. Fuzzy,
and it's good to see.
Lumpkin,
it's good to see that there's still community members out there that love Quake Live. This is my game. This is what I love playing. This is every QuakeCon. This is where we take our shirts off because this is the game where you can get 64 people in the longest yard on instant FFA, and you can just have a blast of a time. Longest yard, eh? You want to go to the longest yard? Yeah, we can do that up here.
So we're old, we're ancient, we're old as balls. These guys are younger. As a consequence, I have no idea who the fuck they are. But this is their chance to shine. This is their 5 minutes of fame. And they had a few things to say before the match. Fossil, what do you have for us?
I've been hearing about this Coolface kid. Do you think you're cool? Do you think you're hot shit? Check this shit out. It's an electric oven, so it takes a minute.
All right,
Take some time to warm up. Take some time to warm that.
Well, they're warming up in the
Coolface
server
up.
right now. Coolface, you got a good clap back there. What do you got?
What's going on, Organ Grinder? My name's Coolface. I'm telling you, this guy Fossil, he's crazy. He's been sending me like pictures of my house. He's cut my phone line. He once sent me like a VHS tape and it said, if you don't beat me in Quake Live, then it's over. Well, you know what? I have a whopping 32 hours in Quake Live, right? I'm not taking this anymore. I'm standing my ground. Good luck.
So
No
that's
shit
a little
talking.
bit concerning.
Just a nice. You know what? I'm not gonna let my face go on no induction oven or electric oven. That's not gonna, no.
Less shit talk and more of a cry for help. Like, there have been a few pieces on Organ Grinder that I think would probably be requested to be submitted as evidence in some proceeding. This one is certainly one of them, if Fossil is really that terrifying. What did he say before this? Coolface is not actually Simon Farnaby in real life. I don't think he looks like that, honestly. So I can believe that. He's going for Tier 2, which is 33% of the prize pool per map win, which means potentially winner takes all if it's a 3-0. Coolface is going... You seen his cat, Oswald? Strange little thing. Make fun of the man's cat. Your dog is a wussy and your cat is a strange little thing. And he's going for Tier 2 as well. So this will be 33% of the prize pool for each map win. And that means potentially winner takes all. Again, I was watching some of their VODs. It seemed a little bit one-sided, but I want to believe that there was a lot of practice going into Organ Grinder, because this is the most prestige esports event, electronic sports, for those of you who don't know. And
No, this is the most NA production level
it really is.
event.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
let's
shit
not
to break.
mince words. There's no esports. If I don't see a blazer on you, I don't have a blazer on. This ain't no esports show, guys. Like,
You wanted to wear a blazer.
This is
You
literally knock them out, slap them up. Go to court
we're all
about
lucky
it.
we're all wearing shirts here today. Before anything else goes terribly
it is
wrong,
nice out. Could take
Well,
the shirt off. It's really nice out.
we're staying inside and here to join us. We've actually got Uplink dragging us, kicking and screaming into the server. Let's go.
First up on Organ Grinder, two young bloods are here to show that Quake Live still has a pulse. We settle once and for all, who is stupid? Who is stupider? Fossil or Coolface? Who will manage to scrape cash together with the least amount of effort? We go to Hectic to find out. Keep it legal!
All right.
Is that a maybe? That a yes? No?
Odie!
There we go.
Are you ready for some more live, Odie? I love it. I love it.
Dude, I'm so ready. Welcome to the 10th edition, no less. Yeah,
No, there's no 10. It's X.
X.
All
I'm
X.
sorry.
X,
I'm sorry.
X.
It's
Triple
X.
X. Organ Grinder Triple X. If we can make it that long, that'll
great,
have
dude.
to be a rebrand. That's definitely a rebrand.
If that happens, we gotta have all those like really like kinky video game like kind of like soft porn but not commercials. We gotta add that. Oh man!
All right, let's get into the game here. Oh my gosh, where are we watching? You want Coolface? You want
Let's do Coolface. Let's do Coolface. Let's see his
right.
32 hours of gameplay here on Hectic, no less. Which I love this map. This map has a deep place for me personally because this is where I learned to do the jump, the U jump to get that red armor.
Oh, see, this map's all about the teleporter play and being a cuck about it.
Oh, see, that's the least favorite part about the play. Oh man, so yeah, Coolface here just takes some damage. Can't really hit him off. Fossil's just on him. He's just on him that whole time there. That's right though, no big deal. Ooh,
perfect direct.
Nice rocket though. Yep, good direct. That's gonna put him in shambles for a bit. 4 seconds on that Mega though. He knows the timing on it though. He knows this map. This is definitely, I believe, Fossil's map pick for sure. And
yeah, looking at Fossil and both of them, they've got the movement. It's not perfectly smooth, but you know what? That's okay. It's all good.
It's all right, yeah. Well, all you gotta do is click head. That's all you'll do. And hopefully he gets some clicks here. Misses that rocket on that red though. Good grab from Coolface there. Keeping it cool no less. 8 seconds on that Mega. Fossil's gonna be a dick and wait for that teleporter spawn. Unless he's not feeling too ballsy, he's going for the kill. Oh man, this could be bad. Oh, beautiful
Coolface.
LG. Beautiful LG, Coolface. Nice job.
I think Fossil was trying to be all like look at me style on you, and Coolface is like, nah, I'm just legitimately gonna beat your ass with the LG. So
yep, 100 armor now, 69 HP. He's gonna be really fresh and good for the fight. And yeah, sure enough though, he does take a rail. Doesn't get any damage out of that. Fossil now taking a rail himself. Very good. Chasing him down with that LG, very nice. I spoke to Coolface earlier now, and it's like, let's see that 59% LG, and it could happen. It could happen. He was practicing it before this, and it's showing a little bit. Nice.
And this is really what Organ Grinder's about. It's about 2 players, 2 friends, 2 family members, 2 bitter rival, 2 enemies that hate each other that really would rather just punch each other in the dick. You get them in game and you let them see what they do, and it's exactly what's happening. Fossil and Coolface, it could be you. You have the opportunity to sign up next Organ Grinder. But again, we're here watching Coolface and Fossil on Hectic. And again, this map is all about them sweet rail shots, that long distance play, and the teleporter shenanigans. And we all know about the trap that everybody loves to pull when they're like, oh, the Mega's up, I'm gonna go get that Mega. And it's like, oh, I know they're gonna get the Mega, so I'm gonna stay on the top and I'm gonna rain rockets down on them. But these guys, no, there's no strategy, there's no thought process. It's let's get in, let's run at each other.
Ooh,
let's play rocket, sock, and robot.
Right now. He had the stack on. He had the stack, and Coolface just zapping his ass down, dude. He had the stack. He had complete domination for a second there, and he just lost it. Coolface gave him some rails and LG and said, get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
nice. Yeah. Good double direct by Coolface. And a spawn kill coming off of it. Coolface looking fresh with 4 on the board now. Fossil's really got to pull it in. There we go from down below. Coolface going to back off. Maybe get some nice rails. Barely dodges that rocket, though.
Yeah, that was a good dodge for Coolface.
Wait on the teleporter being a dick.
The teleport game. Yep. See.
Ooh.
You know what do? You're watching it. You're seeing if your opponent will go through. And Coolface did take a little damage from that. And yes, look at that. See, there's the skills. That's now the question is, can they do the rail to platform jump on DM6? That's the real question.
That's the real.
If you can do that, then you're pretty pro. But
that's when boys turn to men right there.
Oh, nice rail.
Very
nice
good rail.
No follow up. Fossil says, you know what, fine, I'll just take a couple directs from above and I'll die and I'll start this over. Coolface taking the rocket jump up to the red, catching Fossil in this back hallway area, and you know what, Fossil's running. He's like, I gotta get out of here. I have no weapons. This is not what I should be doing. Why are you in here?
Nice though. Yeah, Fossil's kind of getting fucked up right here right now, man.
I was gonna say, it seems like the shit talker has become the shit talkie.
Yeah, definitely, no less, man. So yeah, now he's in now. Oh, this is bad. Oh wow. Okay, good. Very nice.
Interesting. That shouldn't have gone that way.
That should not have gone that way.
Neither should have that, but that's okay. We have no idea what's gonna happen. Fossil coming up 2-7. We're almost halfway through this game.
These rockets are brutal. Yeah, both the rockets from both these guys are brutal today, man. They're butting heads with them. I love it.
So you could just take away all the weapons in this map and just have the rocket launcher, and it would still be the fun game.
It would still be a great game, definitely. Oh, but then we'd be Quakeworld then. But I mean, hey, some people don't have issues with that.
True dat. Coolface is like, where's these rockets coming from? I hear them, I see them, but I don't know where they're coming from.
Here we go. Fossil sitting on that Mega though. Red's gonna be right up. Good rail coming in on the back of the Coolface. And Fossil doing the smart play, rocking up that, getting stacked up. I want to see some grenade plays here. Are they confident to do the grenade bounces? Probably not.
Oh god, no. We haven't even seen their weapons have been rail and rockets. There's been no other gameplay. There's been no LG. There's been no plasma. It's just all been rockets and rail. So
who uses
you might
plasma?
as well just take away the rest of the weapons on this map.
Nice. Coolface now got 4 on the board here. He's got to make some time though, because he's got only about 4 minutes to finish this up. Now's the time to excel. Now's the time to get out there and beat this Coolface by making him to a bloody face. Oh, good rocket. Good chase down. He should have not jumped down, though. This is not good. Oh, yeah. That read him like a book. Like a book, boo.
I seen that mid-air attempt rocket. That would have been a spicy meatball if he would have pulled that. But that's okay. He finished up. He finished it up.
He did not need to go down there. He had that. If he stayed there and just rained some rockets, he could have had them easily. Ugh. 3 minutes.
Here's Here's the map. That's the map right there.
There you go. There you go.
That's what you do not do, because that's exactly what your opponent should do.
Now looking too hot for Fossil here, man. He might be going back into the ground here. Oh,
turn into some oil. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, dude. Hey, gas prices are fucked up right now. I need as much as I can get here.
We might harvest Fossil after this organ grinder. Keep his organs for ourselves so we can fill up our cars.
Oh man. Coolface now sitting at a cool 10. Yeah, like 5 up on him. And then again, it is hectic though. It can go the other way, but
absolutely. We have what, 3 minutes left? It's doable. It's doable if Fossil finds some opportunity, and he's got one. Can he continue to follow it? But Coolface is gonna pick up the red, and he's gonna pick up this potential yellow. Look at that! He's doubled. Oh. He's got direct. Here he goes. He doesn't matter. He doesn't care. Fossil can't handle this. He sees the 100 and he goes to finish it up. Of course.
Give it to me. I'm mad after that. He says. There you go. Ah, man. 7-13 now. I mean, again, now would be the time, but I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening, Boo. This might just be Coolface's game for the first one.
Yep. And you know what? That's okay, because Fossil can go back, lick his wounds, put his head in the sand, figure out what the hell he's supposed to do for map 2. Because you know what? That's what this is all about. Cooler heads prevail in Quake, and when you're a hothead, it's just not gonna work for you. You're just gonna lose. You're just gonna get mad. And that's what it's about.
It's called tilting, everybody. There you go. On the red, good dodge though. I don't know if that was intentional by him, but hey, it works. And then
I'm liking these fadeaways that Fossil are trying to play. It's I think he's trying to do a little more stylization. Look at me, I'm gonna jump across the map and do this sweet rocket 180, and I just got double rocketed. Now I'm dead. Fuck. I gotta start all over again.
Oh man. Oh yeah, sure. Coming out of the teleporter though. Coming out of the teleporter. Come on, man. You knew though. You should have seen that coming.
Oh, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. 2 minutes left. Or 2 minutes left.
Nice rails though. Good retribution rails there. I like that.
See. But where's the machine gun play? Where's the follow up?
You're just gonna get out.
Fossil! No. What are you doing?
Yeah, we're sitting at 46 seconds on the timer here, and I do believe Coolface is going to be taking this home. Fossil though, put up a decent fight. I'm not gonna say he did awful at all.
Yeah, he did not get swept. He didn't get skunked.
He did not get. Yeah, exactly.
He can definitely walk away and say, you know what? Maybe for the next map, I'm gonna try a little harder. I'm gonna do some push-ups in between the map. Make sure my arms aren't jelly like they are right now.
Oh man. So here we go.
Last
30 seconds on that timer. Let's look good, gentlemen. Let's look good at least.
Finish it up. Let's get a frag. Let's not just run around.
Yeah! There we go. Nice. Good direction from Coolface. Yeah. That's going to be ending that first match on Hectic, though, with Coolface taking the lead.
17-8. Heck yeah. I don't know. What's the next map?
Ooh.
Coolface is licking his wounds after map 1, and now he's wound up to get some revenge on Sinister. He'll need to up the aggression, trap Fossil at the armor, and pound him into a pulp. Will he get his boots sticky, or will he be wishing he stayed home today? There's only one way to settle the score on Organ Grinder. Fight!
Ooh, we're going to Sinister. I love it. Loving it. Well, map changes, but that's okay. That's what voting is all about. That's what makes Quake Live so nice.
CTN.
Vote where you want to go.
Oh. This is ZTN, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe it is Sinister. There we go. Now we got a change going on there.
See,
a lot of Europeans tuning in thinking like, oh, I didn't expect this.
Oh, I like this map. Yes.
It's okay. And you know what?
This is one of those maps that was played at QuakeCon for a few years, and you just watch it and you're like, wow, there's a lot of shit going on in this map. Like,
there's a lot. I think this map works better. I'll be honest with you. I think this map works better as a deathmatch map, personally. But anyway, we're gonna get started with this on Coolface, getting that cool mega, no less. Getting the rail. See if we can hit some more rails here. Now this is definitely a more rail dominant map than the other one for sure. Oh, but he decides to go for the rockets instead. Nice, Coolface wrapping around.
Good bit of damage. Like Coolface didn't take anything. Like Fossil took most, if all, the damage in that confrontation.
Yeah, nevertheless, Coolface still just sitting on that mega health, no less. Got LG, got rail, got rockets. He's ready to rock. And I will definitely say that stalking around he's got a completely different playstyle here. He's stalking now. He's not going out super hyper. He wants to play this out. Very different from what we're seeing in Hectic.
Well, the idea is you want some money, so you can't just let your opponent just beat you senselessly, because you're not going to get any money, because they didn't share the pool. So,
ooh, nice rail. Red going to Fossil though. Fossil's not going to pursue though. Or maybe he is. Yeah, he is actually. Never mind. Fossil with rockets, no less. Fossil, I hope you have your own rail. Oh my God, the wild man. He's rocket jumping up to Coolface. He wants blood. He wants blood. He's coming for him. And this oh yeah! Oh, what a good rail. Saved it right there. Nice one. And yeah, he's got the timing on the red now. He's got mega. He's got red now. He's good to go. He don't need no rail. He's good. Or LG, I mean.
So I'm wondering if this is an opportunity where Fossil's going to take, I have both major items. The game is still early. I'm one up. Let's go hunting. And instead, now he's listening. And that's interesting. On this map, they're playing a lot more quiet. They're being a little more sneaky. But at the moment that they touch those little water areas, I'll go direct from Coolface.
There he goes for it. There he go for it. Yeah, nice. Good job.
Oh, no look. Rocket to face.
Let's go. Very nice. Mega's up and going. Yeah, Fossil, sure enough, securing down some rockets. And yeah, he's stacked up. He's ready to go. Coolface is going to have to get all of his ammo back if he wants to contest this guy. He's probably going to have to wait for this red here.
Oh, shit. At this point, Fossil can just start sitting on items and watching for the attack.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
Beautiful pop and lock. Get him out of here. 3-0. 2:30 in the start of this match. You know what? I like how Fossil can say at that point, just I'm gonna back off. You know what? That's fine. No big deal. I know the timings on the items. Now that yes, the traps.
Yep.
That's what I like to see. That's the big brain plays that's going on here in Fossil.
I want to see some rail in here, though, Boov. I want to see some cheeky rails from downtown.
Oh, they're basically railing rockets at this point in time. Like, their prediction's pretty decent at knowing where their teammate or where their friend's going to be, so. This Coolface should definitely win this.
Nice.
And he didn't.
He didn't. He did not. You would think so. He pinned him.
Didn't. He had him dead to rights.
He had him. You're right, but he must have slipped up and missed that one tick of LG that made him get pushed outward instead of inward to that corner. Which damn shame.
Oh my gosh. Fossil has 7-1 reds, 5-1 megas. Like,
wow,
he is controlling this map. He's got even all the yellows too. This like a mini Zorak guy, ladies and gentlemen. Like, He's not perfect on the item timing, but holy shit, he's got everything. He's got everything in his back pocket. So Coolface has definitely got a mountain to climb when it comes to facing off one-on-one. Well, that rocket jump was just a little short. It's okay. We all have problems. We all have problems in the bedroom, so they make pills for that.
Ooh, man, some nice LG though. Take off that stack.
Is there a rail? Is there
no rail? No rail.
No.
It's okay. That's okay.
See, these are the opportunities where you're like, okay, you need to slow it down. You were playing really quiet at the beginning. Now you're getting kind of cocky.
Oh, guys, rocket. Oh, good double. Oh, damn. With 2 HP.
That's
2
what you get.
HP. Yeah, get that red. You deserve it. I mean, you don't really deserve it, but you take it. Just take it. Coolface.
Now, really, Fossil could just, like, if he just attacks, pushes forward, a slight breeze will kill Coolface.
Coolface not going on the quiet. So just searching for him, like, anybody home? See if we can get a cheeky rail here. Oh, but he got a rail back in return. Very nice. Through the window, to the wall, 2 rails, to your balls. Very nice. Coolface now losing all that stack that he just built up. And, oh, very good. Fossil coming back, taking that. He's like, give me back that lead. I want that.
See, I like the spawn frag. I like him trying to push in and take that advantage right off the bat. Like, no, you're not going to get a chance to pick up items. You're not going to get a chance to pick up weapons. I'm going to be right in your grill, right when you come out of that, right when you spawn up.
Oh!
See, I thought that was going to be a rail.
I thought so too.
That was a perfect rocket shot.
I think you're absolutely right, Move. It's going to be rocket rails today.
Like, there's nothing else in this game. You might as well call this. There's like a Quake Champions mode that's just all rockets and rails, and that's exactly what this is. There's no need to use any other weapon. Rafa's shaking his head as he watches on, going, there's so many opportunities. Use something else.
Oh, well, we got impressive there. Fossil, wait for the trap on the Mega, but he does not see it. 5. Oh, very nice clash with Rocketeer. Yeah, sure enough, Coolface. All right, I gotta give credit to Coolface. Coolface has some really good retreating attack. Like, he's got very good prediction and knowing how to defend himself when he is being attacked or pushed. Like, I'm gonna give him credit for that, for sure.
His backpedaling is definitely on point. It's one of those things where most players, the W key is just like taped down, or it's like got a weight on it. You know, Coolface knows how to Coolface knows how to hold down the S key very well.
Yeah, very nice, definitely. Speaking of which, what kind of fossil is Fossil, you think?
I think he's gonna be more like the shell type Fossil.
Oh.
He's just kind of laying on the ground now for this one. Just he's being low to the ground, keeping things hidden. And like I said, look at Coolface. He's fucking stacked out of his mind, but he's not seeking out the damage, or he's not seeking them out. What are you doing, Cool? You've got time. You have no time to play this game. You've got to attack, push the advantage. Otherwise, you guys are going to map 3.
Oh, what are you doing, Coolface? What are you doing, baby? What are you doing? He wants those directs, but like you ain't getting it up on that position. So here we go, Fossil pushing him up to that ledge. Oh man, getting some nice rails though. Taking off that big stack that Coolface had just earlier.
Shit, at this point, with how big Sinister is, Fossil could just run. He could just he could just be a cuck and just run around the map and be like, nope.
Oh, here we go. Nope. Oh, he's getting Super Mario. He's getting Super Mario'd, and he's dead. Oh,
that is so disappointing. That's one of those things where you're like, Coolface had that. He could have definitely committed to that ground pound, and instead takes the rail up the poop chute as he travels away.
What a shame. And yeah, I believe this is not gonna be in Coolface's favor. There's just a minute and 45 left. Like, there's no way for Coolface to make this back with how the game's playing. Which is fine.
It would be disappointing if the first map for Organ Grinder X was a simple blowout. And
that's true.
Definitely go to a map 3. That's what it's all about. We want to elongate this, give these guys some chance to play, show off, do some styling.
You know,
right now Fossil has been definitely controlling this map. And that's good.
I'm gonna agree with you about Fossil being a shell because if he fucks up, you can say he clammed up.
That's right. That's right. Big clam chops in the chat today.
Oh yeah, 1 minute in, Coolface, like look good for the ending for us, flex for us, show us those rails that you've been desperately looking for. There you go. That's an 80 to cast it off. Let's go, man. You ain't got no time. Yeah, there you go. Look good, look fresh. Hunt his ass down. What are you doing? What are you gonna do? That mega? Psh, you don't want to eat that mega. You just need to rail him.
See, I don't know why he picks up. Why'd you even pick up the? Oh, what?
Yep. Now it's over, bud.
Literally, Coolface is huge because every time he turns a corner, a rocket's coming at it, and he gets hit by it.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
So he's oh god!
Yeah, there you go. Good combo.
Nice job, Coolface. Staying under pressure even after you get blasted in the face with a 100 damage rocket.
All right, yeah.
Oh,
it looks
he's
like
already throwing the GG out.
Through the GG. That's nice. All right. Respectful.
That's okay.
Respectful.
We have one more map, so that's where you tip your hat, my lady. It's where he's thinking out. Well, I'll tip my hat to you, bruh. I got you. Nice job.
Right. Fossil taking it though. Very nice. Let's see what we got for our third map.
CTN, yeah, baby. That's what it's all about. See, now every European player is now just like full mast. They're like, yes, blood run.
I get up in the morning for this every day.
What did I miss? Oh, I not miss blood run. Yes, on Organ Grinder X.
All right, let's get it ready going on for these boys. Get them in here to some blood run. And let's start off with our victor, Fossil. What do you say, Boof?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He came off map 2 flying high. Now the question is will they be the same? Can he follow it up? Gets Mega Spawn,
nice.
LG to rail.
This could be his red, too.
Oh, God. Yep.
Easy. Coolface, not keeping it cool. That's
the
okay,
game
though.
is on now.
That's all right. You gotta play defensive here, Coolface. You're good at that. You're good at holding back that. Okay. Need to not take those rails, but that's all right.
Oh, see that little shadow drive down there by the Mega, so.
Here comes that Mega Spawn.
Is there any challenge? Oh, there might be. There might be.
This is where grenades would be handy. Nice rocket, though.
Taking a little bit of that Mega off, but that's okay. Still play cool, collected. Yeah, Fossil is legitimately huge. He's thick, boy.
Ooh.
He's a big Fossil now. Now he's like a sore leg Fossil.
Sore leg Fossil.
Big thick skeleton girl.
Let's see here.
You know why like sore leg is thick. She's got big bones.
It's true.
She big bone girl.
You know what they say about big bones, right?
Oh no, what do they say about big bones?
Big rocking in the bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was thinking like big marrow.
Okay. I mean that too, yeah. I know there's people here that like some sore leg.
God, we're only 1 minute and 30 seconds in, and it's still 0-0. This. Oh yes. Thank you. Feels good, man.
Very good.
See, every time I see this map, I just want to see LG up the butt while they go up to red armor. That's all I want to see. Every time. That's what it's all about to me. That gets me full mast.
Here we go. Speaking of full mast, Mega on Fossil. Red coming up, going Coolface though. Pretty fairly even stack on both the people. With Fossil having the advantage now. Taking up those little shards. Ooh, nice rocket. And sure enough here, it might just end up being good rail to stop him, but good trade on the Fossil side as well.
This definitely starts to feel more like the M6 now, like they're just running around.
Oh, very nice.
Never mind. They're proving me wrong.
Good little pop-ups. Good little pop-ups from both guys. Nice, good grenade. He's learning.
My God,
he's learning.
This is the first time we've seen a grenade? No, this would be the second time we've seen a grenade. Surprise! They have some other weapon bind than just rocket and rail.
Now they just need to hit those grenades.
Aren't they just supposed to be for spam, though? Isn't that really what they're designed for? Just to be a little spammy boys?
It's not called spam. It's called calculated. Okay?
Calculated trajectories? Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, God!
Nice.
I don't know. No, that should have not been that. That should not have gone that way. That should have been a mutual. I'm going to call bullshit on this. That should have been a mutual frag.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with that. Oh, stay below, Fossil. Stay below. Stay below. You can LG. Oh, never mind. Oh, Coolface wants to come down and eat rails.
Yep. That's what you get. That's what you get when you just jump down there, being free and open. Just get a rail to the mouth. The hope is, Coolface can stop this. He needs to stop it. It's only 3 minutes in. We've still got lots of game left. Coolface needs to figure his shit out right now. He needs to stop, take a woosah moment, and figure out what the hell he's doing. Because Fossil's just running this map.
For now, 4-0 is not that big of a lead. It's not that big of a lead. It's still doable, very much.
Coolface has not gotten a single mega. Let's be brutally honest.
Wow, you're right. Holy shit.
Zero megas.
You're right. I just realized that. Wrong place, wrong time. Oh my god, but he's in the right place to eat these rockets, though. Can he seal the deal, though, with the LG? Nah, it's gonna be rockets instead. That's
Nope.
Yeah, red's up, mega's up. Now would be a good time to get that red. Coolface.
Chat, Coolface needs your power. Send him your power. Emotes in chat. He needs some help. He's 5 down. He's down 5-0. He's not gonna win any money. He's not gonna win any money if he doesn't do something. So send your love, send your energy to him. I don't know if he's gonna get all his lunch money taken away. This is horseshit. Come on, Coolface.
It's okay. He's cool enough with that face, so just get the money for free from somebody else from pity. Rocket's coming down. You really gotta, like, not do this, Coolface. You're on the low end.
He needs to watch Return of the Jedi. Revenge of the Sith? Yeah. Learn about that high ground shit.
That high ground, yeah, exactly right. Oh, here we go. Now this is a good opportunity.
What are you doing?
But never mind. Coolface, are you tilting? Don't tell me you're tilting. Don't tell me he's turning into tilt face.
I think we're seeing the bitter end.
I think we are too.
This is the bitter end. Coolface was just like, oh, he's here. I have no weapons. I have to run away. Well, you ran away, and then you died.
Oh man.
So we're just sitting here for 5 minutes almost left. A little bit 4. Is it possible? Probably not, because Fossil could just run around.
I mean, Fossil knows this map a lot more. Then again, Fossil does have more hours on this, so what do you expect?
See, that's where you'd know. That's where we need a graphic, Jehar. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We need a graphic to be like how many hours these people have really played in the game.
Where's their Steam
profile?
Where's their Steam profile?
Where's their Steam profile that shows how much hours they have in this game? And then outside the game, when it wasn't on Steam. When it was its own standalone web browser. Oh yeah, baby!
Nice
Thank you, Coolface.
One on the board, Coolface. Let's go. No blackout here. No blackout here. If you got LG, maybe this would be a good time to put LG. Nah, he ain't gonna do it. Coolface ain't cool enough. Let's see here.
So you don't have time to be picking up weapons. You have hunt. Go hunt. Go find your opponent. There you go. Be aggressive.
There you go. I mean, he was being aggressive before, but it didn't pay off. But he didn't have the right weapons. Now he's got the right weapons. He's not being aggressive. Like you got this. No time to wait. There we go. Good rockets. Red's gonna be up, but he's gonna. Oh man, his timing's all messed up. His time is all messed up.
Skip it. Coolface don't need items. Just rockets. That's all he needs.
You must learn.
See, look at that.
Map.
Push
there
him.
You go.
Be aggressive.
Go. You got him on the stairs. This is perfect. LG, let's go.
Oh my god, finish him. Stop edging him. Finish him.
Come on. No. Hold up. You think you're smart, but you're just a pitch hit.
See, now's the shit talk. That's what we wanted.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, good.
Fossil's like, oh god, he's using grenades? Pretty good at those. Should have been using those the whole match.
So it's surprising what you can do with grenades in this game. It's almost like they're a good implementation.
Wait, what'd you say? No, I'm not agreeing to what you just said.
What?
Just leave.
I love Quake Live grenades. Okay. No. A man can love.
You want a grenade? You go to Quake II with the hand grenade. That's where you get. That's where you get the grenade.
If we're setting that as the golden standard, yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. But I still like me some Quake Live grenades, though. Okay. Nothing wrong with them. Better than freaking Tri-Bolt and Quake Champions. Oh, nice.
You're right.
That being said, though, QCE's Tri-Bolt's pretty fucking tight. I'm excited for that one.
I think we got that coming up, ladies and gentlemen.
I do.
So make sure you stick around. 2 minutes left in this match. Fossil, Coolface. Fossil up. Looks like he's gonna be taking this third map. I'm sorry. I hate to call it this early, but everybody in chat, all the Euros that are watching right now are like, yeah, this is over. This was over in 2 minutes, guys. Like, I don't know what you're. Why are you even casting this match? Like, what? Just go back to those retro commercials that Jehar played at the beginning. Nice. Holy crap! Here he goes. I know, but
yeah, so it's over already though. But hey, man, he's gonna go out with 3 kills on the board at least, not his blackout. You know, gotta give him that at least.
That Fossil didn't spank his ass the whole time.
No,
but at the first map, it was like, have you ever played Hectic? You might not think you really played Hectic too much. But so either that he was probably both these players were probably a little rusty. They were probably playing Apex before this or Halo Infinite, so they were probably still a little rusty. They're like, oh, we gotta get our Quake match in today. We gotta get our Quake in. You know, big Quakers time. So 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen in chat. Let's get them big rounds of applause. Let's get some emotes spamming up in here. These two for our first match of Organ Grinder X.
Coolface giving up the please don't hurt my family. Let's see here, but yeah, that's the first match of the day.
Nice.
Starting off with X, no less. But stick around, everybody. We're gonna have some more and great X entertainment for the family. Everyone's gonna have a good time.
Odie, thanks for joining me.
Of course, you too.
Wow. That was a match. I've got a few things to say. In fairness, every time I watch Fossil and Coolface, there's like half a dozen videos of them on YouTube playing earlier this month, actually, or this year. And Coolface didn't make frags at all. The fact that he took map 1 made me very interested to see how the rest of it went, and the rest of it went, well, you'll see it on YouTube. I think I might have psychologically misinterpreted the kind of people that would show up to Organ Grinder. I thought people want to get out there, they want to prove something, they want to throw down, they want to put somebody in their place. I think some people just like to be punished.
Wait, that's not a thumbs up. That's
well,
that's an X.
Maybe they like it. The abuse will continue. Congratulations to Fossil for winning 2 maps. He'll be getting 66% of the prize pool, consolation prize, and actually it's a big one. Winning Hectic, winning Fossil's map pick. Really good job out of Coolface, so he'll be getting some cash as well. Feel free to pump up the prize pool as we continue forward with Organ Grinder X. Next up, it's Quake Champions Doom Edition. We're going to take a short break, but when we come back, it's your favorite Organ Grinder staple, or thorn in your heel, however you want to see it. We'll be right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed. So pull up a stool and let's drop some duels.
We're doing this every time? Oh, you motherfucker! you were doing it.
Yeah.
He was doing it, everybody. He was doing it, and I was like, okay, fine. And then you take. Oh, you.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome back to Organ
you.
Grinder.
X. Hey, wow. Game 1. Match
Game
1.
one,
We are
yeah.
done. We are in the pocket. We're done. Yeah. Dish out that money.
And we have a bit of a rematch on our hands. This was actually a Quake Live match during the last Organ Grinder. Deekay versus the latest homeless person he's picked up off the street. I don't think this is a real photo. This cannot be a real photo. I'm not even talking about the cat. I'm talking about the young man on the other side. My suspicion is that Deekay has done his best to clean up the homeless problem in his city by going, hey, want to make a quick $20? Because everybody he's challenged, and he's the one issuing these challenges, he's completely decimated. He's bullying people, and bullying does work for his pocketbook, or whatever dirty mattress he keeps his winnings in. I am continuously begging somebody to challenge him and take him out of my misery. But maybe Billera is going to do something. It's going to be on QCDE Quake Champions Doom Edition, the mod, the special, very, very special mod. You'll see here in just a second if you're not already familiar. And it is something else entirely. Huge shout out to everybody involved with the creation of this, DBT, Genia, Ivory Duke, everybody who's contributed to this amazing project. And now we get to see two people who I think just installed it this morning. Boov, do you have any hope going into this match?
The only hope we had was a long time ago when Deekay challenged GMT. That was our one shining hope to put Deekay down, to put him in the gutter, and GMT failed. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, on listening, watching, you can all blame GMT for this travesty that we're about to watch.
Well, is there any? Well, you know how these guys' videos go. Here we go. I did screen this to make sure we weren't seeing any actual war crimes during the video. This is all fun and games. This is a Saturday. He's not actually dead. He's fine, ladies and gentlemen. He's fine.
It's fine.
Here's the thing. Okay. I don't believe Billera believes himself. I don't even really believe Billera even made that video. So, I don't know. Because, I mean, you can see the resemblance, right? There is an artistic thread here. Artistic.
Вы меня рассмешили. Дай вам Бог здоровья, потому что уже конец рабочего дня. Так, в принципе, уже спать пора. Поеду домой с хорошим настроением.
That's what we get out of these guys. And twice now, Deekay has insisted that Billera can aim. I haven't seen it yet. Billera, did you have any words for Deekay before this? He's a criminal. Yes. Yes, he is. And he's going for betting tier 1, so Billera is going to get 25% of the prize pool. Whatever that ends up being. Deekay, he's an accessory to crime. Also true. Who's going for tier 2. So Deekay was trying to extract more money from this homeless person he picked up off the street, but Billera is going to get his time to shine. Boov, I think we've got to do the business now. We've got to do it.
This is going to be a fun match for everybody watching, not just because of these two players, but because of the game, the mod itself.
Yeah.
QCDE is an amazing event. It's so. Yeah, like you said, your big shout outs to everybody who's put their effort, put their stamp, put their mark on this game, on this mod, this experience.
If Billera manages to take anything, I'm going to defecate violently on my new mesh chair, which is probably difficult to clean up. Speaking of difficult messes, here we go.
Deja vu, anyone? Hawk vs. Deekay again! This time it's transactional. To spice it up, we're heading to the hallowed halls of Quake Champions Doom Edition and Blood Run!
Alright, I think it's what? You and me, Boov? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. Oh no, it's
who
me
do
and
I have
OD.
with
Sorry,
me today? None other than Jehar.
Hey. Oh man, so I've told these guys to get ready.
Also,
we
Jehar,
are indeed,
I
and here
don't
they go.
believe I can hear you in
hear
Discord.
You can hear me.
Maybe? No, yours have already done, that's why.
Yeah.
I gotcha. It's me. It's always me. It's always me.
I'm fine with that. At least we get this awesome announcer. But it's going to be Blood Run, a classic as always. We're going to be starting off here watching Deekay, playing Serious Sam. He's got the minigun up his sleeves. Actually, they're both playing Serious Sam. Okay, so the way this champion works is you can use your minigun basically whenever with a short cooldown, but the hourglasses give you more ammo for it.
Which, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Serious Sam in this iteration, personally. I don't think he's serious or Sammy enough. Yeah,
OD has opinions.
I have hot opinions, but I do have them, no less. Here you go, DK getting some spam down, some rockets. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's inherently weak. The minigun in particular is not very good. In case the point here, look at that. He's getting plastered by that minigun. That did like no damage. No damage. It's just kind of a meme. Oh, enough damage to get that kill at least. So there's that. At least, yeah. But I don't know. It's just, yeah. He just seems very weak, honestly, as a character. Again, personally, what I think.
Well, they're both going for it.
Yeah, definitely.
And
so
we are indeed playing on Q-Zandronum, which is now the engine effort to match the mod effort by having better movement, better netcode, better spectating, a lot of effort going into it. It's under active development. I think the mod itself is basically like, you know, gone gold. It doesn't need anything else anymore. It's basically perfect. But Deekay is holding on to this monster stack, and big stacks are a big part of QCDE. Billera, not a whole lot of armor. And so far, the rails from Deekay have been incredibly consistent. Like, there you go.
Yeah, case in point. Wow, very nice. And minigun, the meme gun comes out here. So you can do some work with it. And sure enough, take the mega. He's felt healthy. He's confident. He's good, man. Like, Billera is nowhere to be seen for this, too. And is he... Is he gesturing him? Is he?
No,
no, there he goes. Okay,
he's standing on the mega. You're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, definitely.
And yes, just about every important Quake map has been ported with great love and caring detail by DBT into QCDE. So if you're coming into this from literally any other Quake, you're gonna find something familiar here, even if it looks a little bit different.
Yeah, I'll say. But there's, like you're saying, there's like a lot of love, active development. If there was a gold standard or a gold release, this would definitely be one of them for sure.
Deekay is giving Billera a lot of his gold release. 4 for 4, and nil coming out of Billera. No. This is a rough spawn.
Yeah, this is... Oh, Billera, you need to get out of there, baby. Okay. The minigun.
Oh, okay, Billera got on the board. All right, I'm excited.
That was unexpected. Very nice.
Yes, it was unexpected. It's not how Quake Live went. But I think you're going to see a lot of kind of traded frags in QCDE. The damages are crazy. The stacks are crazy. Anything can happen. It's a roller coaster of a game. But now Billera has a chance to get something like some control here. I don't think he has any of the armor timings. Deekay was able to spawn and get all the stack back, and now he's camping this mega, being very loud about it. I have a bad feeling about this fight.
Yeah, this is not good. And sure enough, he gets the mega. All right. Not bad. Coming around back here, getting a little bit of armor. Yeah. And you can hear Deekay just spamming tri-bolts out there. Which, again, I was saying earlier, Boov, tri-bolt's pretty good in this one. Like, I highly recommend it. Good rails.
Everything is good in QCD. That's the amazing thing. But a rail-to-rail fight, you don't want to be playing this right now, Billera. You're weak. You're all worthless and weak, and it's going to be Deekay maintaining the lead, maintaining control. And they only set the server to 5 minutes. God damn it. Okay,
well. You fools. You bloody fools. Should we make him play another 5 on this?
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah. We'll just have to Remember the streak after the game ends, or the score. There we go. There we go. Yep. So yeah, I mean, unless we want to do a restart right now, but no. Nah, that would mess up. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. NA production,
pretend it's
everybody.
Round-based duel. You know, we're going into round 2.
There you go. There we go. We're doing sudden death. You know, within Quake Champions, the old school way.
5-minute rounds. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Hey, I personally liked the 3 champions duel mode. I mean, that's just me. I enjoyed Bash. I think it's fun.
I never want to cast it ever again. Never, ever again. It was cancer. Deekay taking the first half. As we're now
with 5. 5 on the board. Remember that. 5 on the board. Oh, man. You poor fools. Oh, man.
They got the idea.
All right, good.
There's a Hell's Gate port, like a straight texture port too. What the fuck?
Yeah, again, a lot of love went into this though. It's so good.
Hell's Gate is the best map that isn't really a map.
No, not really. It's definitely.
But it's the best map that isn't really a map.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Again, like, oh man, I just love how this looks in this engine too. It's spot on. It's spot on. All right, here we go. Another 5 on the board for Deekay. Let's see if he can close it out with a 10 and a 1.
So this is an opportunity for Billera to change champions if he wants to. I mean,
that's
true.
You
can do that in anytime during the game as well. But it looks like DK is going for Gordon Freeman. Ooh.
Yeah, that's my boy right there, dude.
It's the worst boy.
Oh, I love Gordon, dude.
Oh, you killed
He's so
me.
much
fun.
fun.
You didn't really kill me.
That like comes into play like once a match, man. That's not even like a good ability. It actually can cuck you, honestly. It can cuck you. That ability can cuck you, okay? I personally like Gordon for the skating he can do. I love that Quake for, oh, here we go. Fighting down here in the bottom of the rail. But like DK or Billera's got like nothing. Like, yeah, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing down here? Yeah, that takes a red at least. And yeah, still just a shotgun and a rocket, and oh my goodness, he's getting railed. But DK, can he seal this though? He's got the gravity gun trying to reflect back those rockets. And oh, poor Billera is just shaking in his boots here. Hey, he got out. Nice, very nice. Mega going on to the DK though. He's gonna wait for that red.
He's early for heavy armor. He's at 60 health. It's bad. It's real bad.
Yeah, real bad. I don't know what he was thinking there. Oh boy. Well, yeah, sure enough, DK.
DK's rail is fine. And yeah, this is twice now he said that Billera's got really good aim, but I'm not seeing it.
Oof. And DK, yeah, sure enough, getting that kill. Coming up top towards red. Looking fresh, looking good. Spam some tri-bolts down. And yeah, sure enough, he's going to steal that Mega easily. And he could just contest him here. He could just go and run at him if he really wanted to, but Billera's doing actually a pretty good job of defending himself there.
Here's the thing that pokes a hole in my entire theory. I thought, you know, the want to make a quick $20 theory was valid, but they both went for tier 2. Oh no, actually no, Billera went for tier 1. Okay, so yeah, he's making sure he's getting his cut. And he's going to need to rely on it here if things keep going this way. He's got a good spawn. DK's not completely stacked up, but where's the weapons? When you're Serious Sam, at least you've always got that minigun available, but he's not pulling it out.
No. Hey man, when also you're Gordon, all you need is the gravity gun too. That thing's actually really good. It's fun. It's fun. When am I gonna see Half-Life 2 deathmatch on here? Jehar on Tasty Spleen.
Does
it
have Spectator?
It has Spectator. It has Spectator.
I don't believe you.
It has Spectator.
Look at this. Look at this shit. Respawn 25 health. My ass.
It's not. It doesn't even come into play. It doesn't even come into play.
It just did.
On somebody that doesn't know the game as much. Okay.
Right. Yeah. They both installed it today. Which goes to show. You can download and acquire Quake Champions Doom Edition for free just by, hitting the link in chat. Welcome everybody from the Spuddy Buddy raid. Hope you're doing well. You're coming in during the shittest of shows.
That's not true. Come on, give a little more credit to these boys.
Know it is. DK keeps doing this.
They keep coming back. They keep coming back.
Out. I keep thinking about a bounty system to like kind of systemize it and incentivize, people challenging DK. But I'm about to put my own money down and just be like, fuck it, just please. Just come get some money from me, from DK. Shake this boy upside down like he is this homeless person at the moment. 6-0 in the second half of Blood Run, and things are looking good for him.
Yeah, he's fresh, man. Like, there's not a really whole lot that Billera can do here against him. And poor Billera's running around with the chicken with his head cut off here. Like,
I wonder
you're
what
in a bad
play
spot.
next time. And actually, for everybody coming in, this is a multi-game event. We just saw some Quake Live a little bit earlier. After this is some Quake II. After that, we've got a brand new game being developed on and published by Tasty Spleen Studios. We're doing our first public demo of that today after watching DK bully a child. And then we've got Quakeworld TDM, The Chosen, and the Demolition crew, 2 old-school teams. We're going to have a very high pedigree match. So it's a grab bag today. Stick around if you just want to see some random-ass Quake and a demo for a new game. And you can get a key for that game when the time comes. But the only thing that's coming right now is DK.
Oh, yeah, definitely, dude. He's waiting. He's got a huge load for Billera, no less. And he's got to push that load down him. But, okay, Billera, good job. Backing off.
And yes, right now, the thing that we need to organize is Zorak versus DK and Doombringer. Sorry, in Doombringer. That is the intense wish of mine and everybody else's right now. Zorak's a difficult man to nail down. He's a sweaty boy.
Also, I'd like to note this, too. Oh, man, there comes that fight there. I'd like to note, too, that DK isn't doing the sliding as he should be doing with Gordon Freeman.
They just don't know. He switched to the BJ who's your, like, uncle's neighbor.
So that,
seen, like, twice.
Oh, well, I don't know if that switch is worth it, though, but we'll see.
I think he's just going random now.
There we go. Yeah, he wins, though. He wins, though. So if my math's correct, that's 13-3, if I remember correctly, going to DK.
Yeah, we're counting. Yep.
I'm bad at maths, Jehar.
Definitely counting. All right. Uplink, what is map 2 going to be?
Can he be stopped? Will he be stopped? Can the great rivalry of Organ Grinder, viewer versus DK, finally be put to bed? Hawk, save us, please! The wheel of fate is turning, and it's map 2, Lowoken!
All right. Lowoken it is.
Ooh-wee.
There it is. So yeah, this is Awoken with... Thanks for the $10 there, Dark Souls Hates You. This is Awoken with marathon textures. Yeah, this is basically the coolest mod ever. For those of you really lost and wondering what the hell you're seeing, you're basically seeing Mugen Quake. Mugen Doom.
That's a good one. I never thought about that. You're right. You're absolutely right. This is definitely Mugen Doom.
Gonna tell them that we are indeed ready. Oh, what's the call vote for 10 minutes? Vote. Call vote. Time limit? 10. There we go.
Nice.
Vote passed.
All right.
But yeah, DB put so much work into all these maps, though, man.
Yeah.
They're just genuinely beautiful. All the particle effects, the water, the lava. Oh, it's so good. And not to mention the sound design, too. The sound design's great as well.
Yeah.
There's very few times where I'm playing and I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that guy. Like, no, it's so good. It's so good.
It's proper stuff. This is coming from the generation where, hearing one foot drop told you everything you needed to know about where your foot is at. So, yeah, the tradition continues on, and
Nuke him. Busting up freeze.
You gotta kick him. You gotta kick him. There you go.
There you go. All right. You got it. My boot up your ass. Very nice.
And Billera sticking with pain. And honestly, if you want to not worry about abilities too much, you can actually play Sarge in QCD. He doesn't have an ability. He just has overstack on everything, including time shards.
Which, yeah, can't go wrong with him. He can be very strong on certain maps.
Yeah.
So here we go. Nice. Yeah, DK just doing a good job, just like holding down the front. Awoken, he knows Awoken is like, shoot, this is just like the QC version.
Yep.
That's because it is.
It is.
So good rails. Got to chase down with another rail. Nice, finishing it off. Good stuff there. And yeah, sure enough, DK bullying children out here. Literally taking candy from children, going to the school, knocking them over, and just taking it. Oh, gonna. Ooh. I don't know if that deserves a Quake dog. I think it deserves a Snicker, if anything. There we go, freezing him. Gotta kick him. Gotta kick him. Oh, all right, that works too. Nice there. Oh, baby. Billera,
So
that was not
the one
the play.
bright side is we've seen DK in Quake Live, we've seen him in UCDE, we've seen him in Doombringer. I think we've seen him somewhere else as well. He's played just about everything there is to play on Organ Grinder, which means that the pool of potential challengers is everybody out there. So
Yeah,
you too can kick his ass.
You could be the one that stops this man bullying children. For only $1 a day, you can stop this harassment.
Speaking of $1 a day, feel free to subscribe to us on Patreon. All the donations go into the prize pool. The Patreon goes into my belly, my rapidly expanding belly. So, yeah. Oh my god, the rails from this guy.
I know.
It's bullshit.
I mean, Serious Sam's a pretty big boy. That model's surprisingly big, by the way.
Yeah.
So, like, you would think that, like, oh, he's just regular dude. His model's not too big. No, it's pretty fucking huge, man.
I was frozen today!
I think you gotta switch out the Serious Sam, Billera. Try something else. Try some of the wonderful characters that this game has.
And yes, most of the maps are in the main installer package, but in the server browser, you do install things directly from the server. So wherever you connect to, you'll have what's on the server. It's very easy and convenient that way. It's good shit.
Billera should really pick up Dustguy. Pick up Dustguy. Like, I generally think that Invis is gonna throw DK into a loop. Like, this is... Home. Yeah. He's like, this guy's bullshit. Oh. Too easy.
Yeah.
Too easy. There you go. Right on him. Mega's up in a couple seconds. And yeah, sure enough, DK's just a happy camper.
Here's the real clincher. For those of you who miss when Quake Champions had charge zoom rails, QCDE still has it. If the loss of charge zoom rails is when you're like, alright, Quake Champions, we're done here. Well, this can be your new home.
Oh, the disrespect. The disrespect. Come on. Come on.
Damn.
Oh, there you go.
Just
good rockets.
Running right at him at top T, huh? Okay.
He almost paid for it. Almost. Oh, he's waiting for the cheeky play here on the teleporter.
By the way, big shout out for the absolutely superb voxel items. Such good shit.
There we go. Teleport on DK.
Hurt.
DK going the stealth approach now. And he hears it. Oh, he misinterpreted though. That was, I mean, Billera incidentally moved it. Oh no, don't run into the wall!
No! You're supposed to cool off.
No.
Not get toasted.
Oh no. Oh, Billera, sweet baby boy. He deserved better. He deserved better. He's just running at him. Just running at him. What are you doing?
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Very nice. That's what I'm talking about. Give him the toasty.
Do Billera's score any good, but here we are.
No, but he got up there. He got up there. He's getting there. Oh, man. And you know what? The nail gun in this game, too, is really fucking good, too. Like you said, all the guns are good. All the guns are good in this game.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a single weapon where, like, I'm just like,
everything is overpowered. It's all good shit.
Yeah, exactly. Rockets feel nice. And, you know, you wouldn't expect rockets or rails to feel so good in, like, a Doom game, but they do. They feel so good.
Rails
they feel fucking great.
All right. Look at this. DK running away after a fight.
Oh, he's going to get that red. Come on, Billera. Come on, baby. Yeah!
Billera.
That's what I'm talking about.
Here
we go. Oh, DK switching up.
Hey.
Oh.
2 directs.
Huh?
He's weak.
Yeah, come on. Oh.
He doesn't know up from down.
He does not know. Oh, man. That's all right. That's all right. Oh, man. All right, so those of you who don't know, the character that Deekay is playing now, he's the guy from Bulletstorm. Can't remember his name right now. Yeah,
Drunk McAsshole. Yeah.
Drunk McAsshole. You mean Steve Bloom in every iteration of a character in the 2009s, yes.
He's actually got a pretty cool power with the gravity.
Yeah, the whiplash. The whiplash is pretty dope. Yeah. I won't lie to you. I don't know if DK knows how to use it properly, but once you know how to use it properly, oh, it's so fucking good, dude. Yeah. I pounded Nation's pussy with this guy. It's fun. You remember that, right?
I
don't know, man.
Drowning in Hunt?
No, he doesn't even play Hunt, man. He does not even play Hunt. That boy does his own thing with, like, I think D&D right now.
Bring him back into the fold with guns.
Hey, that's a secret. You can't say that yet. That's a surprise, Jehar.
For another hour, yeah.
Yeah. You gotta build the suspense. You gotta make him ache for it.
There were new character portraits done for the QCDE champions, and the BJ one is hilarious.
The BJ one is quite funny.
He's just that extra guy at the barbecue. You don't really know who he is, but he's somebody's neighbor, and he's just there. But he brought Hawaiian rolls, so, you're basically fine. You did try to, like, talk to him once, but it just went poorly and awkwardly. But he's fine.
I love the gray hair on him, too, no less.
He's looking at your daughter, though, which isn't great. So you gotta keep an eye on this guy. Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Looks nothing like his in-game sprite model, though. He just looks like the regular BJ in there. They just gave him a cool jacket, and that's about it. Oh, mutual. Right. Mutual. All right, nice. I'll take it.
Deekay has gone full random, is now on Hunter. Yes, for those of you who always wanted Hunter in QC, this is your answer.
Still waiting on Hunter in QC. Still waiting on it. Yeah. Which I don't see. Hunter's kind of this one. I'm not a big fan of Hunter.
Hunter, I guess, is more useful in like single player maybe. But yeah, I do like her abilities. She gets like the after image whenever she hits people. She's got the shoulder mounted cannon, kind of Predator style. It's cool.
Yeah, it's a cool character. Don't get me wrong. I find it hard to utilize a lot of the light characters in this game.
Yeah.
Not to say that they're underpowered. Me personally, like I said, I can't find a good use for them. Either I'm not fast enough, or I'm just not used to that movement on them. I think it's more the movement than anything.
Yeah.
So there's that after image coming out there. Oh yeah.
Deekay wins.
Deekay, wait, what the fuck?
There's a frag limit. It's fine.
Is there? All right, just making sure.
It's fine.
Okay.
So Deekay, 2 for 2. We're gonna have to see if Billera can manage to keep things a little bit more even in the third and final map between Deekay and Hawk, aka Billera. What's it gonna be?
I got somebody asked in chat, how do you get the mod?
I think you can do QCDE in chat, and there will be a link there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Prodigy's got it sorted. It's Toxicity.
Oh. You mean DK's home, his place, where
this is the map he manages to find. Basically, he'll play any game where there's toxicity. Because
he is toxic.
Yeah, okay.
Because he is toxic.
It writes itself.
Yeah, obviously. Somebody take this kid's money, okay?
Alright. It's a really pretty toxicity, too.
Yeah, definitely. A lot less like neon green, unlike in Quake. Which I honestly, I think I prefer this toxicity. Just because I can actually see my enemy. I don't have to go into Crayola Playland to see my guys. That's really cool. I love how you put the little torches around from Hexen and Heretic.
Yeah.
It's so good.
No, the colors are great.
Colors are great too, yeah. Lighting's good.
Which UT maps are in QCD? There's a lot of them, actually, because Jenny is like a big UT dude. We got a dude.
Which we haven't had UT on here, by the way.
No, we haven't.
You don't want UT on here, do you?
Look at the description of the channel. All Quake all the time.
Well, we had Painkiller installed first. What happened to that, huh?
I just I've done Zenotic. That's as close as it gets.
I want Painkiller, Jehar.
Well, we almost got Painkiller this month.
That's what I'm upset about.
One of the guys had to pull out.
Oh, well, he's smart.
Yeah.
Didn't want to be responsible too early.
All right, here we go. Map 3, DK's on Doom Guy this time around, who's got a big fuck you BFG. Billera's still on.
Serious Sam? What?
Still on Serious Sam, yeah.
What are you doing, bro? There's so many good characters. I don't understand what he sees. Does he not know how to switch? I think he doesn't know how to switch. I'll be honest with you. I genuinely think he doesn't know how to switch.
Yeah,
I think the game will set you to a default, and I think Serious Sam was one of the more recent characters that came out. So it's set to only Serious Sam's, I'm pretty sure.
You can give a homeless man a laptop, but he'll still probably pee on it.
Speaking of peeing on it here, Deekay just pissing all over Billera right now. Let's see if you can see let's see that big old BFG coming out of him though, at least.
Yeah, it'll happen for sure. And yeah, Doom Dude's got the double jump.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. But again, cool iterations of different champions in this. They're not like the QC champions. They're very unique in their own way.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Not a direct hit, but that's okay. He's gonna finish him off here. Some rockets. No, actually, wow. Billera actually putting him down with the minigun.
Get
right.
some health, maybe. I don't know. It's up to you.
Oh, you're in a bad spot.
Obviously, but please get some help.
Oh, man. I remember when nice rocket.
So
yeah, no, definitely. That's part of like the thing when you pick those characters like Serious Sam. You need to get those stacks, baby. You need to get those stacks. And Deekay just hunting him down like a bloodhound here. We're like, is he done? Okay. Is he stop following me?
Stuff.
Nice.
I don't
okay.
like the health.
Poor Billera. Can he keep this streak? Can he keep this on the board?
Can he keep this one frag streak with 34 health?
All you need, just one. He's just running around desperately. He's running around desperately. He's scared.
There's a 25 right. Okay, he accidentally picked the ball.
There we go.
Thank God.
He's in panic mode, okay?
Yeah.
All right. You can calm. You can walk. You can walk, Billera. You don't have to run everywhere. You can walk. Listen to your surroundings. Listen to your surroundings. He's all like, oh, thank God. Oh, I lost my 25 now. Oh, man. There you go. Okay, all right. He's getting used to the rotations now. He's getting it. He got the mega. Now, can he fight, though? He cannot fight. This LG's fucking him. Oh, there you go. Nice,
okay,
nice. There we go. Come on. Now would be a good time to shoot him with something that isn't rockets. Oh,
I don't think man's pressed W this entire game. There it is. Okay.
Oh, man. All right, there you go, Billera. Quiet. Goose Fraba. And here you go. Now he I think he heard me. I think he heard me.
Last seconds for Mega. Okay.
Hey. Oh, he gets hit and then immediately taken off too.
Here comes trouble.
Oh, he got the minigun out. Looking for him. He's not gonna find him though.
Sam loves his Walmart toddler T-shirt catchphrases.
Hey, actually, can we get Serious Sam with the AK-47 now? No, that new version of Serious Sam's out, the Serbian assault one, whatever it is. Give him an AK, DBThanatos. Give him, yeah, why not?
Cool. The stuff in his good.
There you go. There you go, my boy. There you go. God. 2 on the board. Let's keep it rolling.
On toxicity, no less.
Definitely. I mean, he has played this map before. There we go.
He's played there's the analysis we needed. He has played this map before.
He did.
Last time he got his ass beat, yeah.
Hey man, eventually you start building calluses wherever you get your ass beaten. Yeah. And then the physical memory comes and you're like, wait a second. I remember getting my ass kicked here. I'm not gonna let that happen again.
I remember the Alamo.
Oh no, not into the acid. Into the corner here. Ah, that red's up. No, denied. Ah, god damn it.
All right, here we go.
I just
back in the lead.
I want Billera to switch over to characters. I just want him to switch characters. Just
I forget
just
the
switch
champion's
characters.
name, but he's basically Galena.
Yeah, basically Galena. It's the warrior from Hexen. Yeah, can't remember his name. But I mean, like I said, there's so many good characters here. There's so many good characters, and like I feel bad that Billera's only doing Serious Sam right now. Oh, very nice. Okay, good. Good retaliation, and actually a really good spawn kill here. Nice. All right, my boy. 4-4. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Get those little healths. The big health's gone, but that's okay. Don't worry. You've got your weapons. You've got your health pretty okay.
Your tippy tappies. All right. DK with the rocket. That's information.
Oh, and DK's actually playing Marathon Guy right now.
Billera thinks it's still Easter, trying to hatch an egg on this mega.
Are we gonna see some bobs? Let's see. Oh, chase him down with the LG. Oh, there we go. There they go. And yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm out of ammo.
Frog blast event core.
I love those guys. Definitely a meme character, though. I don't think Marathon Guy's good at all.
It's useful sometimes.
It's useful sometimes. If we were playing Shipment in Call of Duty 4, where it's literally the size of a closet arena, sure, but it's not.
So yeah, this is Durandal from Marathon, who can spawn a bunch of creeps, basically.
And they blow up. They're funny. They're funny. They more or less just make you laugh instead of actually be useful, to be honest. Oh, hey, well, I spoke too soon. They're so good. I just love their streams. Good stuff. Good stuff. There we go. Chase him down with that minigun. Oh, rocket. Little touch of a rocket though.
So is DK a big enough man to throw a map to give this homeless kid some money?
No. Definitely not. Definitely not. I don't even know why you bothered asking that question.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, he's just gonna take this home. He's gonna take this all the way to the bank. And he's gonna go cash it. Okay? That's the DK way. That's why you need to stop him, everybody. Only you can stop DK, everybody. You gotta admit, I love the effects they did on the jibs too for them.
Yeah.
It's really well done.
I can't do anything while bobs are in play. Like it's just amazing.
Look at oh man, there's one below. I went into free look and it's just
There's
one
always
bob.
that one last bob too.
Yeah.
You never see him coming.
He's just hiding down below Billera. Oh, that's too good. That slapped me on the knee. There you go, some LG to put him down. In the lava though, or the acid. Oh yeah. Not gonna happen. And yeah, sure enough, DK, like, comfy. He's comfy. Woo!
Close range rail, it's bad.
Yeah. Not gonna get anything out of that. That's alright. It's alright. I mean, Billera is doing better than
He is,
previously,
yes.
so you got to give him credit for that. At
Lots
least.
of credit. No, this is a huge step up. I'm not mad at Billera. He made his own life decisions and his family doesn't talk to him, so now he needs to sleep in a shoe. But I'm not mad at Billera.
No, I'm mad at DK. Yeah, be mad at DK, not Billera. Billera's innocent in this situation here. He's a good old boy. Didn't do nothing wrong. Oh, except for getting pinned down by that LG. All right, so
He's
yeah.
probably a veteran or something, you know? Gotta respect your vets. He probably fought for his country, even if the country doesn't exist anymore.
1 minute warning!
Alright, so sitting on 1 minute here. DK's most definitely going to be taking this home, just saying, unless someone can pull a Hail Mary here for Billera. Anybody got some voodoo they want to cast down on DK? Maybe, you know, disrupt his ISP? Make him disconnect? Make him lag?
Their pings before. Their pings are they in the same house? The DK ice just keeps getting deeper. Hey, Billera!
Hey, very nice, very nice.
And look at this, DK stopped spawning random now. He's sticking with Durandal.
I think he's having a good
Likes
time.
the bobs, yeah.
I believe he's having a good time. I'm out of ammo! Oh, that LG is doing work. Yeah. Bobs! Oh, he landed on him too. Oh no.
Hey, there it is.
Oh man. Yeah,
That'll
DK
be DK
taking toxic, cause he's toxic.
Is he ever? There it is. Look at that smug little face. Take your money.
It's not even his
Get
face.
outta here.
It's not even his face.
It might be. Who knows? Who knows? All right, Odie, I'll catch up with you in a little bit. Hey, there's deck 17. But we'll see how Boov is doing. Cheese it. Just cheese it. Cheese it. Cheese it. Just cheese it. Cheese it. It's so crunchy. Extra toasty, that explains it. I'm just mad they took away my my Colby Jack. For a couple of years I was happy I had Colby Jack and Surge, and now I don't have either.
Man, that was
Yep.
That was a match.
Somebody...
Can't say too much about the players, but I can say this: that was a freaking awesome. That's an awesome game to watch.
It is, yeah. QCDE
the amount of character changes and the amount of like different abilities, and it's like there's lots going on there. There. You definitely said it right. It's Quake, Doom, Mugen. So good, so much fun to watch. Just I wish we had a better player base. I wish someone would come out of the woodwork.
We're all about the niche here, and QCDE is a custom client running a GZ Doom port, running on Xandronum. It's about as niche as it gets.
No, I'm talking about we need players to come out and beat on Deekay. Maybe for the next Organ Grinder.
Yeah.
It'll be a 2v1 against Deekay. Think about
Something
it.
will happen.
Think about all the children that Deekay has beat up. What happens if they all banded together and faced off?
What would happen?
Could Deekay win? Could Deekay win?
Zorak. The Zorak signal has been lit once again. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting started with Organ Grinder here. Next up is going to be some Quake II. We've got David. We were going to have Connects, but we've had the Canadian Senz have to step in because Connects is doing life adult things like a responsible person should do, which is what we're not here to do. So we're going to see that match across the pond, match across generations. So we'll see you in just a little bit. And when we come back, it's time for some Quake II. I'm not biased.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Oh yes, it's Quake II time. I'm very excited. Okay, Boov, okay, yes. This is Organ Grinder X, and we are off to a rollicking start. We've had some QCDE, we've had some Quake Live, now it's Quake II o'clock. I want to make sure I'm getting, like, game audio. It's just we're good. Yeah, we're professionals here. This is what we do, and I want to throw a shout out to everybody who's been donating into the prize pool. Every player gets a cut of the prize pool today, and that's what we're all about. If you're a player and you're looking to sign up for Organ Grinder, you only have to play 3 maps in any game you want, asterisk, against any player you want, and you get paid win or lose. It's basically the best deal in esports. It couldn't possibly be any better than that.
It couldn't be any easier than that. And really, we still have people that sign up and still can't follow the rules from the standpoint of just taking a shit talk video on your phone, vertical. Like that's the part about it. Like sometimes there's high levels of shit talk, and then most of the time it's just like, my opponent is really nice. I do not know why they challenged me. They're super cool. I hope we have a good game.
So, yeah, sometimes you sign up to Organ Grinder because you actually have a score to settle. Sometimes you do it because you're laundering money. Sometimes you do it because you just want to play a game. And it's all fine here. Everybody is welcome at Organ Grinder. It's even better if you can give us a good match and give us some blood to sink our teeth into. That said, this is going to be interesting today.
Looking at...
David is basically the king of Quake II Duel, no matter what the ping is. Senz has been gracious enough to step in for for Connects who had to do some real life stuff. So I was really happy to get this match going. It was going to be a match across the ocean. But we're going to see Senz, give it the old college try. It's one thing to be like, okay, cool, we're friends, I'll help out, we'll get this match going. But then you have to shift from that into, all right, it's time to throw down a little bit. David did record something that might be a little bit more aggressive than Senz was prepared for, but this is directed at Connects. Senz is only getting sloppy seconds of this video.
Hello, Kinex. I heard some rumors that our last match is not enough for you. And you want some more. I'm gonna fucking rape you once again.
I
think he likes it.
The man is a maestro. The man is an absolute genius. So Senz
is like,
don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Senz, did you also have 4 people to gang up on David with? No.
I'm gonna kick your ass, David. King of Quake II of Poland. My ass.
I think he's right, because at this point, David really is just the king of Quake II. It's going to be good, and we're going to be hopping across servers from map to map. So I think, with all that said, we can get into it. Boov, you got any expectations here?
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to watch the best Quake 2 player in the world, and David, hands down, no one's better.
And also Senz.
Just enjoy the match.
Yeah, have fun. Good luck. Here we go.
It's a blast from the past as Organ Grinder retirees come back to show us that Connects is not one to let old grudges stand. It's Quake 2 Deja Vu, and David is here to prove he's still king of the Orange Mountain. All right, you grunts and Athenas, let's load up ZT and DM3 and feel the rage. Fight!
I really didn't re-record that. OD, how you doing? Welcome back.
My eyes! We're back to this orange hell.
You just have to change your config. That's it.
Oh, it's so bright. My eyes.
There's so many options in Q2 Pro. You can change the saturation. You can change the intensity. You can change the texture gamma.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret here, Jehar. I'm a bit of a masochist for the orange. I complain about it, but actually, I really like it. That being said, I'm hoping to see some orange in our special game, or your special game, or someone's special game coming up after this.
Yeah, everybody stick around. We are premiering a brand new game, still in pre-alpha, but you'll have the chance to get some keys and hop in and play because it's actually a lot of fun right now. Almost as much fun as Quake 2.
Almost as fun. Almost. You gotta sell it. You gotta sell it, Jehar.
All right, so right now we're playing New Jersey. Senz has got a ping of 16. David's got a ping of 134. Maybe that'll change something. Quake 2 King of Poland, my ass. I mean, it's global at this point, and I think we might see that proven out. So we're ready whenever they are. David has hit the old F3. So has Senz, and here we go. Of course, Q2 DM1. I do insist that Quake 2 is more than the Edge, and whenever I have a chance to broadcast it.
I'm edging for this, man. Let's go. All right. Let's start on David. Let's start on the substitute here.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not here?
All right, so he's going to get staircase spawn, just regular old shotgun, getting lower rocket launcher, not taking the lift just yet, taking a bit of a tour for the outside armors.
Ooh.
There's 134
machine gun
for you.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the chain gun coming out of Senz. It's some good pressure, as David's going to be a little bit softened up, as Senz should be coming back into Mega. It's one thing to leave it because, the geometry allows you to really hold down a position, even with a lower stack and lower resources. But the Mega Room's basically been given to David at this point. He might be able to make his own play for a chain gun here pretty soon, and of course the Mega Health itself.
Very nice. Wait, what? Okay. Cheeky.
It's not going to pop just yet, but yeah, the chain gun is the most important thing here.
Yeah, just shred you up in this one. There we go. Rockets
the
come down the hallway.
Good out of Senz in that first fight, but he left the Mega Room
Very
That's
nice.
bad news.
Very nice. Oh, it's a free kill. It's a free kill. Oh, come on. Come on, David.
He's going to be a lot weaker here, though.
Yeah, this is going to give him a bit of an advantage here. No.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
Scary
okay.
rockets.
All right. That was good. That was good. I didn't
we
expect
heard,
that.
a sewer spawn, or is he actually diving for the rail?
He's diving
David's
for the
going
rail.
for the rail. So this is one frag going for the railgun already. Definitely a bit of a Hail Mary. Almost a perfect rocket jump.
Almost. Yeah.
It'll look better on the other server.
Yeah. Here we go. David picking up that chain gun again. Oh, he's dominating this room right now. He just needs to keep out of here. Senz can't really contest it unless you got that chain gun to start.
Yeah, Senz can pick up yellow and rockets most easy, and hopefully get some damage out of that.
Nice,
He's
there
going
we
to have
go.
minimal damage coming out of the chain gun. He's going to be out of ammo here, but David still has that railgun. He's very scary with it. He knows he's playing on 130 ping, so he's being a little bit more defensive here. But there's a yellow armor that Senz should probably have, and David's making it difficult for him to get a B to build these rockets. Oh, here's the attempt. And David's not going to drop here.
Oh, nice rail.
Nice.
Easy.
Nice
Good rail. Start off. Coming back into this armor room. Ooh, good grenades, though, to back him off there. It's not going to get him the lead he wants, but it's going to get him there if he keeps at it.
Yeah, basically, you want to be like 100 with yellows and a rocket launcher before you attack the Mega. And if you eat some damage trying to get to the Mega Room, then it's not the wisest to stick around. But David's been pushed out of the room for a little bit here. I don't know if that gives Senz enough time to get a chain gun. But he's got some geometry to work with here, at least. They're going to fight over the yellow. David's got the better movement, and the yellow has been stolen. It's a good rocket coming out of Senz, at least. And David's actually out of rockets here. He might
Senz did the smart play. That was a good retreat from Senz. I'm going to give him credit for that, honestly. That could have ended up way worse.
Yeah, for as poorly as these individual fights are going, he's not giving this control over to David very easily. So, good damage here. David has been properly shut out of the Mega Room by now. We heard that yellow picked up in the Mega Room.
Taking some ammo.
Here's the thing, though. David still has a frag on the board, so at some point, Senz has got to find a way to corner David and force a fight.
We still got 6 minutes. We've got plenty of time. So now we're actually changing positions here. David's now taking outside the armor room, and sure enough, yeah, Senz coming out with that chain gun, pushing him back. Oh, the oppression. It's so good.
Is good. David still has a chain gun of his own.
Chain guns feel so satisfying to shoot in Quake II. It's so satisfying. I love just shooting pepper at people. It's great.
Yeah, and the spacing for Q2DM1 really is perfect, where you can get a significant amount of damage. You can't really guarantee a frag, but you can get something out of it. And the Mega's been left up, the Yellow's been left up. Senz, this is 2 for 2, leaving the Mega Room when you don't really need to be doing it. Throwing some items for the sound. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. There it is, okay. Yeah, David now looking good. He needs his rail.
Left.
Okay. Some questionable
The
place.
only thing you really need that's not directly in the Mega Room itself is like bullet ammo, but it's right up here.
Yeah, you can just get it down there and down near rail too, no less. Like, there's no reason here, but yeah, here we go, chain gun fight. It's brutal. Both boys shooting each other with 9mm. No one's going down yet. Surprisingly, Senz didn't die from that.
He's got no armor here.
Oh my god!
Senz somehow still has some bullets. David's got the rail though. He's super scary.
Yeah. Oh, this would be a good time to rail. Oh, damn. That's right, though.
Oh my god.
He's like so close. Jesus. He's so close on these shots, dude. It's gonna change next round. It's gonna change next round.
Well, this is where Senz needs to back off and basically give David the Mega Room now. So yeah, this will be Mega. It'll be yellow.
David's giving him a little smiley face.
Yeah.
Little trash smiley.
This is a tough one. Again, it's 1 frag. It's not 3, but it's still tough.
Yeah, 4 minutes on the board. Still doable. Still doable. Oh, and David might actually be. Man.
Yeah, he's got no armor. He's dropped into the arena. He doesn't need to be down here. He's gonna do.
Very good move. He's so good at his movement though.
Oh, the grenade! Nice. 1 HP. Finish him off. There it is.
There we go. Oh man. Trash smiley faces coming from both players. Very nice, very nice. I gotta give respect for both players on that one there.
Yeah. So we're reset 0-0. This is Q2DM1, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, this is how you play it.
This is too much coming out of Senz. He needs to not be here. He's asking for a lot out of this. There's
Run,
not a whole lot
run.
of health on the map to begin with, and it spawns right as he leaves. That's unfortunate. So he's
that
gonna lose
rocket
that frag
boosting
right
him forward. That rocket boosting him forward. Oh, speaking of rockets here we go. David, the madman, chasing with rockets, trying to get that kill. He gets it.
Chain gun spawn, and the chain gun's there. This is good.
Oh no. Okay, there you go. Yep.
Get more bullets.
David.
He's got to chase now. He needs to chase.
He's got to chase. He's got to chase. 3 minutes on the board. 4 HP. Come on.
Don't have the ammo.
Oh, you're kidding me. He's barely got out with it. Hey,
all right.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so a pit stop for lower rockets. Denying the lift for that long could end up having an impact. But at least Senz is back up to 100 health. The armor's
back in the mega room.
Yeah,
armor's stolen.
Senz
Chase.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
I think that should have chased. He should have chased there. He should have chased. He had him dead to rights. He had the rockets right on him. He had him in the corner. That would have been a kill for sure.
At the same time, if you drop into arena and you can't match their speed to lift, you've lost basically. But they're back in here.
But he ran into those rockets.
Yeah, he needed like one solid hit to make that worthwhile. But that's rough.
Senz playing a little slower after that kill, no less. He's like, I need to rethink.
A decent Q2DM1, and it's one of those that kind of justifies the old school 15-20 minute duel, you know? Because this is a tough map to come back on. It's very much, you know, Quakeworld DM6, the same kind of things you're doing. Holding an area, making it difficult for other people to attack, and if you get pushed off and you're still in the lead, then go into hiding, which is what David now has the ability to do. And yeah,
showing off that part 4.
A handful of opportunities to really turn things back around, and Senz had his opportunities. So it's good on them.
Can he get no nothing? he got later. Bye.
We haven't seen Senz on Organ Grinder before. It has been a challenge getting the North American Quake II players to be engaged, which is funny to me because this event was partially inspired by all of their shit talk and going, oh, you'll never duel me, come on, man, put down, you know, all that shit, and nobody wants to put up. So big respect to Senz for putting up and not shutting up. But we've had Haunted on here, we've had Adrenaline before. We're still trying to get some duels with Vey. Yeah, we just got to catch him on a drunk night and get him to agree to the paperwork.
If only we had a place where we could come together, all the Quake lovers, and just have a good weekend.
They hate
of
each
quaking.
other more than they love Quake. It's a beautiful, wonderful, terrible thing.
Hey, ooh, right, that's nice. All right, nice.
Do it 2 more times in 40 seconds, and I'll give you a sticker.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I guess not.
Give him one kill, maybe give him like half a sticker. Maybe a coupon.
Q2DM1 is terrible if you're playing it like any other, you know, Quake map. If you know that your opportunities to really turn the map back around, you can count on one hand, then the suspense is exhilarating. It's really wonderful. And Senz, you know, he shot his shot here a couple times. Now, unfortunately for him, this was gimped David. This was 130 ping David.
Yep, true.
It's gonna get worse for him. That handsome asshole.
Him and his groupies. All beautiful men.
Yeah. I count myself proud to be among them. Alright. What's map 2 gonna be, Uplink? Oh,
so
I guess
much
you spoiled
blood is being
it,
sacrificed to the altar of ZTN today, and David is dragging Connects back into the ring for 1 more pound of flesh. Let's stop mixing metaphors and get into it!
Alright. ZTN2 DM3, it is a favorite of mine.
Ah, yes. ZTN. Cusco's ZTN. The ZTN specifically for Cusco's.
Yeah, I mean, ZTN was a prolific mapper for Quake II. A lot of good stuff. And yeah, the Rage is definitely one of the best. It's a very A-side, B-side map.
It's what all European players are born into.
Oh,
they come out of the
we're
womb.
Changing servers, right?
Oh, that's right. We are changing servers, right?
Okay.
Let's see.
No, are we staying?
Well, what's going on here, boys?
Moving server.
Waiting on David.
Oh, he's.
Oh, okay. All right. Give the boys. All right.
Yeah.
Gentleman, yeah. Absolute gentleman play.
The gimp mask on.
No ball gag though.
Well, we'll see.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Little thanks to the Oregon Grand staff. Aw.
And we do appreciate Senz hopping on here. I mean, it's tough to say like, hey, come fight David. But he's doing it. He's here. And we're here for it. Senz gets the red armor side. And he might get a chain off of this, or a
nice.
off of this frag. So that was important because the rail is on the other side of the map, and diving out for it can take a bit of time.
Oh, he's gonna get two. He's gonna get 2 chain gun kills here. Nice.
Yeah.
He's all adrenalined up. He's got the chain gun. He's ready to fill him up with more holes, but it's gonna be rockets this time. Oh, very aggressive play here. Very good. Can he seal it with a shotgun though at range? I don't know. Not really happening. There you go. That's the weapon of choice. Chasing down with that machine gun. Oh man, just not enough though. But Senz not sealing the deal either on his side. He's whiffing a lot of these shots here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure enough, Senz gonna back out. Get a restock on that Mega. Rockets good to go. Shotgun, armor. He's solid. He's solid now. He's ready to fight again. Meanwhile, David, sitting only at 24 HP. David on the poor end of his stack. One rail is all you could blow on him. You could literally just blow on him and he'd be dead.
When does that message of the day disappear? I'm gonna reconnect maybe.
There we go. Senz in the corner now with the chain gun. Nice. Very good. So that's gonna be David. And David, you gonna move? You all right, bud? Are we having some technical difficulties here?
I am.
Maybe.
Claire's email won't disappear. Shout out to Claire. Wonderful human being. Does a lot of
Thanks,
hard work
Claire.
in the community. Thanks, Claire. All right, but Senz 2 up on 1. I mean, David is playing the 130 ping game still, but this map is much more about chain gun. It's much more about rockets. The rail angles are really exploitable, but there's also relatively few of them.
This is definitely a close encounters of the third kind of map.
David is just throwing his rockets everywhere. Oh, this is dangerous. Senz standing there for the Kodak moment with David's railgun out. So dangerous. So the adrenaline is in this map, which is like a Mega.
Nice.
It just sets your health back to 100, and it spawns like, what, every 2 minutes? It's not always there. You can't depend on the adrenaline.
And it makes a cool sound.
Yeah. Senz, baby, what are you doing?
What are you doing, y'all? Okay.
What is happening? Don't hurt yourself, Senz. That's David's job. Alright, so we got red up. It's gonna be yellow in the hands of David. In fact, he might still have some red left over. No, he's got nothing, and Senz is tying it back up 2-2, pushing out to the rail side, punishing the rail pickup.
Oh, here comes the rockets.
That's exactly the right way to do it. Except you get 1 frag out of that, and then it's very possible that your opponent could spawn back over at red before you can get there, so it's tough.
And actually here, Senz might actually... Oh, okay, good. He made it out. And he gets the kill. Nice shot. David get a little smiley face. He felt a little cheeky, but he's like, all right, I'm gonna give you that one. He Senz like, all right, I'm gonna give you these rockets in the back of your heels. The beautiful rocket jump, but oh my God, David pulled a fast one on him. He went low instead of going high. Very nice. Good rail. One of those angles you're talking about, Jehar.
Yeah.
Very few and far between, but it did capitalize on him. Oh, another one. Very nice. Yeah, even Senz felt that. He was like, don't do it, Senz. Don't do it. Don't do it, Senz. Oh, no. I told him not to do it.
It was a messy fight.
I told him not to do it. I told him not to do it.
The weapons that are going to be up right now, fairly nil. We've got SSG Rail's gonna be denied. Senz, what? Rail's up. And it's being
4
left
to
up.
4.
He went shards instead. Come on, you can do the jump, Senz. Come on, there you go. All right. So... oh my god, the weapon switch! That could have gone so much better. Or worse.
Sloppy.
Awkward.
Sloppy.
All
Good
right,
rail.
Good rail, yeah.
You hear him chasing now?
It's chasing.
Went down below. This is not good for David. David's gonna eat.
I think the tactic was good. He just miscalculated how much health David had left.
I think so
Switching
too,
in
yeah.
close because getting into a flatland fight running up to red is never fun. Nice rails.
Oh, good spawn kill here coming in. Wow. David, just breathe on him.
Yep.
There we go.
So now David's in red control, which allows you to kind of be the 800-pound gorilla on the map.
And you sound like a gorilla jumping around this game. Ooh.
The best sounds.
David doesn't have a lot of health here. This is not the place to be.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Style points. We gotta give him style points. Style points on that one. Senz
3 frags to make up though, and
chain gun now. Now would be a good time to chain gun.
Even though the red on the side of this map is, stronger. Oh.
There you go. There you go.
Question mark? How much ammo you got? You got enough?
No, not enough.
I think he burned off that armor though. So even though the red armor is really strong on this map and that's the area to defend, you can very quickly just scour through the rest of the map and just go aggressive. Which is what Senz will need to do. But David is sticky on these red armor fights. Come on,
He's taking off like a bandit. He's taking off like a bandit, almost.
Crazy.
Oh, nice. Senz a little worse for wear here. 20 and a 50 on him. Needs just a little bit more to survive the onslaught here. Oh, but David decides not to fight that. Good armor on him. Ah, man, David just trying to plaster him with some shotgun.
Do I smell Taco Bell?
Let's see here. David going for some cheeky rails. He gets it. Nice, very good.
Only 3 frags, 3 minutes though, and Senz is now working from square one, and basically you can spawn...
He looked at him, like, do your worst.
You can spawn rail and set up there, you can spawn rocket launcher and get fucked, you can spawn SSG, either of them, and have something to work with. Chain gun will consistently be difficult to get. There is a spawn there, but you'll probably be roasted as soon as you spawn. So...
Up into the sky!
This isn't the best map for just grabbing a weapon and going. There is some setup involved with each fight, but David's having some fun here.
Oh, he is, definitely. What's funny is that one good rail would have just ended that man's career right there. It did, sure enough.
Great rockets.
There we go, chain gun to plaster him down. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on here. Who would... I mean... Whew, all right. Oh, no, the spawn. Oh,
that
no.
130 ping.
Oh, no.
David's got scary rails.
Definitely. David, being the gentleman, is most definitely probably going to take this.
Okay. Will the grenades come to the rescue once again? Any other weapon, man. Any other weapon. Blaster. Fuck it.
Something. Just something. Although it would be cool. Style points.
Grenade jumps, or is he just hurting himself?
What if it's both? I mean, technically, it's both.
Okay, one more rail. There it is.
There it is. Okay,
so,
good.
25 health. There's no adrenaline up. Whoa, watch out for the hand grenade.
Nice.
Yeah, besides the mega and the adrenaline, there's not a lot of health on the map. Don't just walk over grenades. Watch your step. Because then you're railing again.
Here comes a chase. Yeah. Yep, that's it. Oh.
Trust the SSG. Trust it.
The blaster's coming out. Oh, nope. I got excited for a second there. He's going to go for cheeky blaster kill. I mean, Senz got a lot of health. I don't know how he's going to do it. Yes, 45 seconds left.
Oh.
David getting some cheeky rails before he ends it.
That's what I love about Rails in Quake 2. It's half, aim, half
it's brutal.
Intense map knowledge and just setting up the pixel shots.
Yeah, it's brutal.
So
it's absolutely brutal. Getting hit by a rail in this game literally just gets you into such a bad mood. You're like, God damn it. Like,
Which is why it's important that this map has red armor. The red negates so much of the rail.
Even then, though, you're just like, my red.
9-15. Similar story to Q2 DM1. Will the third map give Senz any hope at all? GG's called. And no, Quake 2 movement's not that weird. It's literally VQ3 plus a bunch of fun stuff. Or rather, VQ3 is Quake 2 minus a bunch of fun stuff. Alright, we're going! Where are we going? It's Aerowalk.
Blech. Not one of my favorites, but everybody loves Aerowalk. I'm obviously not one of those people.
Well, Quake 2 Aerowalk is the fuckiest Aerowalk that exists.
They're all fucky. They're all fucky.
By a long shot, actually.
My brain cannot comprehend Aerowalk, and it never will.
Quakeworld Aerowalk doesn't have a rail. Quake Live is boring. QCDE has Bobs and Daves.
It's not. It's kind of a meme map on that.
The map isn't really played in Quake 4. So yeah, Quake 2 Aerowalk is the fuckiest.
I can't wrap my head around Aerowalk, man. Tell anything with teleporters, I'm completely just lost. I'm like, this teleport goes where again? Just boggles me.
You don't know where the teleporters go on Aerowalk?
No, I don't. I'm actually genuinely like confused whenever someone takes teleport in Aerowalk. I don't know. I can't wrap my hand around it. Again, I think I have Down syndrome when it comes to this map.
But I'm basically at a point where I'm willing to say that Aerowalk was made for Doombringer. Preacher didn't know it, but on that November winter back in '97, he was really making a Doombringer map. But here we go. We got David. First rail, first mega, first grenade to the face.
Is he gonna get this rail? Not necessarily, but that's okay.
Here's the biggest thing about Quake 2. 30-second respawn timers on weapons. Yep. You heard that right. So
brutal.
Controlling the rail is an absolute possibility. Just from like the spawns themselves.
Oh,
and
man.
That's the angle that David is setting up here. So the most important angle in Quake 2 Aerowalk is the doorway right next to this teleporter, like right here, because that allows you to punish the railgun the most effectively while still having eyes on the red armor.
Well, what railgun are you talking about, Jehar? Oh, wow.
Just rocket jump to body block the boy.
Ah, nice.
Weapon spawns in Quake 4? I think it's 15, I think.
Good mega going on David there. David looking fresh, looking good. Got red, got mega. He's ready to fuck. Little cheeky hypey blaster. He's like, what are you gonna do with that little thing? Put you into a little pea shooter.
I can't believe that this is a one-frag game right now. This is Aerowalk, but yeah, Hyper Blaster.
Oh my god, he's actually doing it with Hyper Blaster.
HPB the
he's
boy out.
Actually doing it. He's actually doing it. He's actually doing it.
Okay, and nothing happened. And David still got the rail spawn! What is this shit? Okay.
This map's biased, Jehar.
It is. The map is biased.
Yeah, David, you're free to do whatever you want, man. You got the spawn. You got the spawn, you got the weapons. And a little Hyper Blaster back at him. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, Senz didn't have anything there. Like, you can Hyper Blaster away on him all you wanted.
Like, get some weapons. Oh, there's a telefrag.
And a telefrag. There it is. And a rail. Oh, this is not looking good for Senz.
In this map, you either have the rail or you don't. If you don't have the rail, you definitely want to have chain gun for the defense. Rockets are risky to pick up because it's out there. Hey, Cobalt, thank you for the $50 roonies. Pumping up the prize pool there.
Thanks, buddy. Finally, kill on the board for Senz.
And then the chain gun is relatively safe to get compared to other Quakes.
Oh!
Because most of the places you want to punish spawns in Quake 2 like aren't covering the red armor room, so that's where you can survive a little bit longer. This is not the place for it. I like that SMG coming out.
Why'd you come back, Senz? Why'd you come back? He ran right into that rail. David read him like a book. All right, yeah.
Oh, it's hard
he tried to do the backwards red jump.
Yeah, the red jump in Quake 2 Airwalk is tough. It's the toughest. That's why
gotta get those.
Quake 2 players are the most responsible adults. Oh my god, what is that rocket jump? Alright, so, yes, if you hear a chain gun coming out of Senz, he's doing the right thing. This could be good. Oh no, but David's rail is the best in the game. It's undeniable.
He's gonna hear up on the second platform here, near red. And he's like, yep, here comes the peak. Nice, good rail.
Billera and Deekay already sent
and another good
PayPal
rail.
emails.
Yeah, right.
Money.
David's in duck hunt mode, just literally sniping away with the rail. There we go. Ooh. Oh,
all right.
Good shotgun blast though. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Senz, 2 on the board now. Let's go, buddy.
Okay, now the critical thing is Senz needs a railgun. You get a frag, you need a railgun.
Yeah, need a railgun. You need to hold up this upper area. Which actually, Senz might have given it away now.
I don't see the rail. There it is.
Okay, there it is. He's got it.
Yeah. If Senz can make anything like consistent shots, this could be comeback time.
There you. Looked like he blew himself up with that one. Oh no! Come on! That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it. That was not worth it, my guy.
Terrifying me. So now the next thing is making sure that David doesn't get his own railgun.
Yeah.
But David's playing defensive at the moment. Just to make that happen.
Yep, he just made it happen. Mega's up.
Mega's fine.
David is gonna. Yeah, I knew it.
He's got a railgun.
You're paying for it now. He does get the Mega, but they're not gonna do much if David's got a railgun though. I don't know if he hits it at least.
Can't tell when the rail hits. Don't give me that shit, Rich. There you go. Alright, he's got a railgun.
Get that railgun out.
Off the spawn at least. Okay. Just a little bit of armor goes a long way. He can punish David now. If he can get the beat.
Chain gun's good to go.
Okay.
Walked right into it. Nice. Alright, now you need to get the red. Be responsible. Be responsible, Quake.
He needs the frags more than he needs the red.
I mean,
okay.
He's got 4 minutes though. He's got 4 minutes. Like this is still anybody's game.
The thing is, by being in the red room, okay, good. You need to be big. You need to catch the spawns.
He's getting it.
Hit.
Oh, he got the rail.
The shard saved David. Oh my god.
2 rails in a row. Impressive. Nice rocket though from Senz.
He brought it back. And he's
Good
got
retaliation. There we go. Chain gun spawn down on that Mega from David.
I want to believe. Because it's going to be tougher for David to get a rail right now. He's pushing with Hyper Blaster. Senz is eating a lot of that. There's a good rail.
Nice rail. Good rail, yeah.
You could tell you hit him because they make a sound.
Very different sound, too. You know when it hurts. You know.
Yes!
Bro.
David is doing what you should have been doing. Defensive with the chain gun. LOL!
Oh my god. cheeky. Did Deekay infect this man a little bit?
The only thing more offensive than teabagging someone, oh, come on, you needed that, is throwing them a weapon. We
had a game. I think this is sadly going to go into the trash. But that's not true. I'm being a little harsh there.
I mean, huge ups to Senz for agreeing to meet David on his home turf, even if it's not his home server, because, yeah, David is terrifying no matter what the latency is. There's one of those players in every Quake, and here it's David.
Yep.
Like, GT and Quakeworld, he doesn't care what the ping is.
Can't even imagine playing Quakeworld with that much ping. Oh, shotgun blast, here we go. Yep.
Okay, alright.
Finish it. Okay.
David
it's a lot stronger than they might think.
Yep.
They don't got the red armor, it shreds.
Don't stick your neck out there, man! Just let it ride. There we go.
Nah.
Did he have railgun out? He did.
He did, yeah. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, for the most part, though, like, at least it wasn't a wipeout, you know?
No.
Like, yeah, Senz put up a good fight. Senz put up a damn good fight.
He had a few good moments, but he had to spend a, lot of time outside of mid-map, which means you don't get spawn frags. And if you aren't getting spawn frags, you're not being as effective with your control time as your opponent was. So that's the tough thing.
I'm loving these weapon throws. So cheeky. They're just having a good time now. Oh, so cute.
So cute.
See, this is what you come here for, folks. You know, sure, there's shit trash talking and whatnot, but then you get these little friendly matches where you're like, bro, you know, here, have a gun.
Have a gun.
And well, you know, Easter did just pass after all. Maybe people are in good spirits.
And here's the thing: there are maps that are way less swingy than the ones we generally get to see on stream.
It's true.
Yeah. I can't tell you what any of them are right now, but they do exist. Basically, anything without red will be less swingy. Anything where the rail is like a lot harder to get to for players will be a lot less swingy.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man.
P-Trip is just a meme. we almost saw P-Trip today.
Did we?
Happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? I wouldn't. Oh. There it is.
So
I would like to see
a
stomping grounds. I would love to see a stomping grounds on one of these. Straight up, like it'd be interesting.
It would. Yeah, no, Quake 2 is always a good time. And David is the Polish king of Quake 2.
Yay!
Not just the king of Polish Quake 2, he's the Polish king of Quake 2.
He's a beautiful man,
congrats.
too.
And Senz, thank you for coming out. Thank you for giving us a good show, a good effort on a lot of these maps. It's just, this is tough when you're not David. Odie, I will see you in just a little bit.
Take care.
Oh, David's so good. He's so good.
That's one of those things where it comes around every 2 months, and the hope is that we get to see some Q2, and the even more hope is that we get to see David. And when we do see David, it's always an enjoyable time. It's always a great match. But the Canadian brother, America's top hat, we tip our hats to you. Thank you so much for stepping in.
He's an NA player who actually stepped up to play Quake 2 at Organ Grinder, which is big ups. It's huge. And actually,
he didn't get called out. He didn't get shit talked. He basically was like, "Yeah, I'll fill that role. I will take that. I will take that bullet." And of course, David's got a lot of them.
So you get
and
the
he's
honorary
really good at it.
Quake 2. Oh, it's too shiny. You get the honorary Quake 2 medal. There we go. Focus. Yeah. Bam. Virtually, like take a screenshot this, turn it into an NFT. That's yours. You've earned it.
I can't believe you said NFT. I just want to.
Stands for Need for Thrills, right? Well, we're going to have
so bad.
Lots of thrills and spills here very soon on Organ Grinder. We have Bouv, a new game. You've seen it on the schedule. If you've been tuning into Taste of Spleen for the last 6 months or so, you've probably seen some streams about it. We've got a Twitter, but we haven't really shown a whole lot of gameplay yet. So today, that's going to happen. We'll have more news about that when we come back. And when we do, it's going to be time for Midnight Guns.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Not falling.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Organ Grinder X, because it's X. We've had some great matches so far, and it's been exciting. It's been a great Organ Grinder. It's it's afternoon here for us, probably mid-evening for those that are watching us around the world. Thank you for tuning in. Really quick. Before we get further into the show, we have to stop. We have to tell everybody this is an opportunity that only comes around once a month. That players take their time out of their daily schedules of working at a mayonnaise factory or doing pickup road work, wearing orange vests. They warrant your support. Go below, donate, go to the prize pool, pump it up. It's too low. It's way too low because these kids and old farts and midwives, they don't have the time to stop their daily job. So they're taking their time out to fix your life, to give you something to enjoy, to give you something to watch. And the only way that you can return that is by pumping those numbers up. They don't go to Jehar. They don't go to Rotten Rose. They don't go to even the Tasty Spleen studio. They go right back to the players. So take that time.
Even
go
when
donate.
It's our game.
Pump up the numbers. See, you're already prolonging, or you need to prolong this even more. There's got to be more opportunity for the casters to shell and request money. Shill, is it the shill? You got to shill. Give me some fun. You gotta do it.
Organ Grinder has always been the event we do when it would be difficult to run a Doombringer event, a Quake II event, a Quakeworld event, a QCDE event every month, at least for me. There are other events going on, which is awesome. I can't be involved with all of them, so Organ Grinder's where you get to see a little bit of everything in one place. Be it old games or new games, or even a brand new game. A very brand new game. I can't lie. I'm pretty fucking excited. Excited/nervous because this is the first time we've shown off any real gameplay on air. So the game Midnight Guns is a tactical first-person shooter. It's not an arena shooter. It's a tactical first-person shooter. If you've been watching Organ Grinder for the last several months, we've been kind of doing a little bit of fun time with the AQ2 crowd, and that has been inspirational and aspirational. And we're making AQ2 again, basically, with a few bolt-ons and whatnot. Everything is in pre-alpha. None of the assets are real. The logo's not even real. The name is real as long as we don't get sued by somebody. But the gameplay is right where it
Jehar
needs to
already
be.
has about 7 or 8 different naming. So if it's not Midnight Guns, it could be Midnight Nuns. Or we can't give these away. We can't give it away because otherwise the legal team for Tasty Spleen Studio will destroy us. Yeah. So we got to be careful. This is just a little bit. This is just a little bit of the pie that we can show you. And I think we've got 3 rounds, 3 maps to show off. So that's the exciting part is you guys get to see what Jehar has been brewing in the back room of the Tasty Spleen Studio.
All of the assets are developer art and really, really bad. The gameplay is basically perfect, if I could say so myself. And if you want to hop in, Rotten Rose will be running raffles throughout the rest of the event. We have 20 keys to toss out, so start hitting up those raffles. there's not a whole lot to explain. It's a tactical FPS. You're going to see some melee weapons getting thrown around. You're going to see some hockey sticks. You're going to see some hockey stick jumps. You're going to see some dynamite. You're going to see some snakes in a can. Oh, wait, that's not patched in just yet. You're going to see some throwing knives. You're going to see some axes. You're going to see some Molotov cocktails. You're going to be seeing some crazy shit. And we've got 8 players, 2 teams. One of them from the AQ2 community, who we've been kind of relying on for a lot of really important feedback, like we can't hear anything because we're too old. And we've also got a lot of younger players who don't really know what AQ2 is, but they know what a good time is.
Yeah, the server's been popping off, and there's been a lot of engaging feedback from QA all the way through this development cycle. If none of you have ever seen what it truly means to like build a game, and you're just like, what does a skeleton look like? Well, this is the beginning of that. This is the skeleton, yeah, sure. And there's always more. There's always going to be some stuff to get bolted on later on. So just think about that. This is a great skeleton. What can get bolted on later? Because a lot of people.
Go ahead. A lot of people what?
I was just gonna say a lot of people like to bolt on things, or they like to stretch things. So this is the perfect skeleton to do that with.
Yeah. This is going to be a longer development process. We are currently trying to get enough art put together to kind of do a showcase and Kickstarter, but everybody out there in the Tasty Spleen TV audience, you're all family, you're all Quakers, you're all Doom players, and so you guys get to have the first sneak peek, and you guys get to play first as well, just like these guys are about to. Boov, I think we're gonna do it. I'm stalling. I'm scared. It's gonna be good.
It's the witching hour somewhere, and it's time for some more shooty bang bang. For the first time, Organ Grinder and Tasty Spleen Studios proudly presents Midnight Guns. Action Quake II's finest, the old farts face the sprightly young guns here on Bad Block.
All right, I think I've got Boov here, and I've got GMT. How are you guys doing?
GMT's in the house.
He's actually not. He lives in an offshoot of a house. I'm not in the house at all. But I am here on Organ Grinder for the first time with none other than Midnight Guns, which is just about the most exciting game I've played in the last month. Absolutely fantastic, and we are ready for our first ever unveiling of this, one of the most bombastic games you ever will see.
And you'll be seeing it for quite some time here, so this is an early map by Reki, Bad Block, very early. Lots of barrels, lots of things to explode with, but we're going to be seeing the Cadavatars versus Boot Sector as our old farts and young guns. We've actually got Reki himself playing here today. He won't be getting any of the money. we're not that corrupt just yet.
He thinks we are. When we were warming up, it was like Reki was really annoyed that Oku showed up so late, because how's he going to win his money without a teammate? Oh dear. Okay. So the other thing about Reki is not only is he the best Midnight Guns player, he's also the strangest. This man will get kills in spite of what he's using. The flaming bow and arrow, for instance, a favorite here on Bad Block especially. Meanwhile, we are watching Gooey, who's been really, really strong in the warm-up. We've been in the server for about an hour now, and yeah, he's tearing it up, which isn't always the case. A little bit of a hit-and-miss player, but today, very much hitting. Sniper out for Prodigy. It's the old faithful for him, and he's going to be able to take down Chaos. Very nice indeed.
And yeah, Prodigy's not hit and miss, he's just hit and hit. I hate playing against him. But we've got the Cadavatars, the old farts here. Looking at an initial setup, and there are a few places on Bad Block where, yeah, you're going to expect some bottlenecks. Hiding out in the gas station, though, is rough. There's a lot of gas there. I know prices are shitty right now, but we still like blowing it up. Strick is down, and right now Cadavatars are looking just fine.
Yeah, and this is the thing. The young bloods, I would say, are surprisingly favored here, because this game is Action Quake II.
Yes,
but it's not. And for the first time, we've got some players playing a game like this. Like I don't know if Prodigy, Gooey, or Oku ever played Action Quake 2, to be honest. But they've all taken to Midnight Guns like ducks to water.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the avatars are the Youngbloods, yes. I thought things were backwards for a moment, but it's just me. Prodigy confuses me. He's good at everything he plays.
He's even good at the things he doesn't play. Bit of a Schrodinger's cat.
It's going to take some damage here. Bit of bandaging going on. Oku is somewhere with the sniper rifle. Still got 3 players left on the old farts. Oh, Prodigy knocked off, and he saved himself with the wall kick, but not enough to save himself from the bleeding. So it's down to Oku on the Cadavatars to take down 3 players. There's one down. Chaos gonna be popping his neck back up, but he catches Oku in the back, and down he goes. Finally around for the boot sectors.
So you're seeing a very different approach from the two teams here. For the most part, the old farts favor the M4. It's maybe the most familiar gunners. We have a huge fight here at Containers. And it looks just about like the Youngbloods will get the better of them, but no, Baron comes out, swinging 2 for him. Prodigy now at range, has to try and make the difference. TGT does get a little bit of his health knocked off, but he'll take Prodigy down. And yeah, there you go.
Boof, were you aware that there's now a part of this map named after you? Not just the billboard.
No, yeah. There's the thing is that the call-outs is going to be very sad or very scary when this game fully comes out. That people will be calling, oh, the Boof, he's in Boof, and they'll be like,
I did not consent to this.
Yep, it's one of those things where that's my spot when I'm playing. I like to hide there. I like to be a little cheeky bitch and stay in the one spot to hopefully catch players off. This map is amazing for me. It's inside here. Going in with the hand cannon, Reki is literally blasting, full tilt blasting with Reki and the hand cannon. This is where the hand cannon really shines, is these little corridors, these little short areas, because you can't escape. You can't escape those pellets, and the hand cannon dishes it out very quickly.
Reki's playing like he expects to get paid.
Well, you know, he's gonna get paid in fun dollars. We can make that happen.
Is that what his contract says as a developer?
What's also really fun about is really fun about Midnight Guns is the ability that these players have items like the Kevlar vest and the Simshot. Like each one has a specific purpose, but it's also something fun that allows the players to kind of mess up or change during map rounds, that they don't have to be stuck with this kind of loadout, for every chance. But again, you're saying the old farts just kind of holding on to that M4 like it's their baby bottle, their bread and butter. And there's a lot of other different weapons, and each weapon has its own purpose. But you can see, like what Reki was doing the last round, it's so much fun to just switch up and have something fun like the hand cannon. So the bleed effects immediately comes in.
Oh my god, Oku. All right.
This is the thing. Like, Oku is not the best player in Midnight Guns, but he might hit the most ridiculous shots.
Yeah.
Because every shot he goes for is this crazy, like, 180-degree drag for no reason. And then he hits it at least, like, 1/3 of the time. You're like, well, okay, I guess I got fucked. Cool.
Yeah, so a few things to call out here. It's a 6-gun game. There's no real plans to add any more guns than we have right now. We just make sure that every gun has personality and a role. But we're adding a ton of items, like Boov said. And those items come in the form of the passives that you can have in your A and B slot, like Kevlar Vest and Arsonist here. Arsonist sets all of your throwable weapons on fire. And yeah, those throwable weapons are the other form of variety. You're going to see pipe wrenches, chickens, battle axes, swords, lightsabers, cans of snakes, rats.
Cans of snakes!
Anything and everything is going to be a throwable item. But there's no active abilities. All of the A and B slot items are passive. Hockey Stick Enthusiast, for example, makes you spawn with a hockey stick, which you can actually get a lot of knockback with, including on yourself for hockey stick jumps that never ever work.
Did he... you missed a moment. Someone walked into the fire station and just got destroyed by their own teammate. Meanwhile, we've got TGT playing from Boov. trying to get it done with the sniper rifle, throwing all manner of things down the ladder, and we're looking for the drag shot. Not going to happen. Beset on both sides. He's going to get knocked down, and that is all she wrote for TGT. 7-3. Young blood, sorry. Looking good. Oh dear Lord.
Everything is in alpha, including the team names. But Oku takes some damage, gives out quite a bit back. And we've got one player down on each side. Oku circling back around. I'm going to switch over to Prodigy, who's with that shotgun and likely going to be in the middle of the action. Yeah, he's fully armored up. Kevlar vest and Cloud a lot to reduce some bleeding. He's going to be taking a lot of long-range damage here, though. He might not get a chance to use it.
Okay, he lives. Prodigy has been picking up the shotgun a lot lately, sort of playing against his own image. He played with Sniper almost exclusively for a while, and now he switches it up, and it's so dangerous, because you're like, it's okay, Prodigy will be at the back of the map. Nope. He's right in your face with the shotgun. And so there's more than, like, dedicated strategies. There's this constant mind gaming and counter mind gaming and just little gambits you can run. Actually, it reminds me a lot of American football, in that you just have these plays, these little combinations you put together, and you just run disruption. You change things up enough to throw your opponent. More than one idea really being better than another, it's about having variety as a quality all of its own.
Yeah, and you see in these
here today. Yeah,
I was gonna say, and you see in these types of mats where it's like it can have that that feel where you might be doing a 1v4, but that one person can make that complete change and destroy the other team if they place themselves in good positions, if they have those lucky shots, if they have the right weapon in play. But it's a lot of fun to see that kind of seesaw matchup where, you know, one person can run the map or one person can be that that ace player. So it's this game is not just dependent on complete, well, if 4 people come around the corner, well, a well-placed TNT shot or a TNT throw will decimate 4 players instantly, and then it's the up to the 4th or the 5th person. Shut up.
Yeah, there's lots of swing opportunities, and I am waiting for somebody to inevitably pull out the action mag hand cannon. But there's a hockey stick frag. Nice. Yeah, the hockey stick behaves a little bit differently than your knives or fire axes. It bounces and also does a lot of knockback. It won't do lethal damage, but it will likely knock somebody off of a rooftop.
And also, if you throw it through fire or on fire yourself or have Arsonist, any 3 of those will do. It will, of course, set your opponent on fire if it hits.
Yeah, we're basically Breath of the Wild. If you ever wanted Breath of the Wild to be a tactical shooter, well, you're in luck.
It just doesn't
Oh, yeah. Massive does that. The M4s are the old farts. Honestly, scary.
Yeah. AQ2 players love their M4s. It's like Werther's caramels to them, so yeah, you're going to see a lot of it there. They are bringing it back, though, 7-6, and we've got Chaos and Gooey down at the moment. Matic is looking just fine, wanting to make this an even KDR. Oh no, that was your teammate, buddy. He's gonna kill you and take your gun. All right. What?
Midnight guns.
Midnight guns.
Oh, dear
Is this
Lord.
a Cocaine Diesel clone? They said it. They said it.
No, I'm out. I'm upset. I'm not happy. I don't want to be a part of this game anymore.
This is cocaine or diesel.
This is straight up fentanyl diesel. No, fentanyl petrol. Fucking fentanyl straight ethanol from the 80s when, you know, Indy cars would be fueled with a fire that burned invisibly. And so there's this terrible footage of people just immolating themselves without even knowing. That's what this game is, all right?
Yes.
You'll be burning and you won't even know.
Untrue with the sound effects in this game. 7-7.
Yeah.
Who will usurp his butt-pone throne?
All right, I like
We've been
going
asking that for a
inside the
while.
fire station. You can tell it's a fire station because it's red. Takes some damage. Oh, I'm getting snipped off there. Nicely done from Prodigy. Always scary.
Always.
And for those that are in chat are interested, definitely keep up. Exclamation point key. Rotten Rose is doing a great job handing out some lucky randomized players. We get some keys that they can download. This is on Steam, so you don't need to download some special Tasty Spleen TV game browser game downloader.
TST feed launcher.
Yeah. It's so simple. It's on Steam. So
we have to. We have to.
Oh no! Did I just increase the workload for our developer?
Is this how it happens? Yeah.
No,
everybody's throwing hockey sticks and baseball bats up to the roof. Just try to get a man. Try to get a man. One headshot, but Recky's gonna die. Who's up there? It's Strick by himself. 9 HP, bleeding out. He's got a bow. So we've also got bows and arrows. I said there's no guns. There's only more throwables. Bows and arrows are also throwables. We've decided.
Oh, and now we'll see the first opportunity.
Oh my god! Is he gonna make it?
He's gonna win. He's gonna win.
Oh my god!
Yes! It's the greatest game ever made. Oh, half time.
Half time.
You cannot separate these two teams. 8-7 Strick with the play of the game's history.
Oh my god. And you will see the briefcase from time to time. That's just an overtime mechanic. Bring the briefcase from one spawn to the other one around. Don't worry about it. It won't happen very often. And if it does, we're more focused on Strick, just making godlike shots. Sometimes
he's got no legs.
You're legless.
He's got. Oh, he doesn't have any stomach either. That's bad. So where you hit your opponent changes certain characteristics. If you hit them in the legs, they will no longer have legs. They will struggle and they will be limping around until they bandage. If you hit them in the stomach, they bleed a lot. And if you hit them in the head, you do a hell of a lot of damage. Chest is kind of in between. Everything doesn't have any special status effect. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, and if you are bleeding with or broken legs, then you cannot jump. So then your ability to move around is
unless
quite
you land
quite
on
limited.
a trash can, which goes dong when you land on it.
Boom.
And see, that's something that Oku was just showing off was the kick mechanic. That's the judo chop. So there is so there is the melee in the game, but the melee or the judo chop can allow you to get into some precarious, interesting positions around the map. Allows you to kind of bounce around, kind of like a little bit of a wall jump mechanic. I don't want to call it out because it's not been officially titled or officially called or officially labeled what it is.
It's not a wall jump. It is a wall kick. There is a difference.
Yeah.
We do have a problem though, boys. We're going to have to get an admin ruling on this. Oku has the bow and arrow equipped, but he's not using it. That is in violation of all Midnight Gun's bylaws, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll have to have a look into Oku a little bit later using that sniper rifle when he has a bow and arrow. But we'll see. If he wins the round, we might forgive him. He is currently 1 versus 2. Looking to break the back of the old farts, playing at range. Oh, but he finds someone up close, and that's going to be a quick death. The old farts take a lead.
And for those of you wondering if this is a modified AQ2, it's an AQ2 spiritual successor. We are ripping off a lot of assets right now. That won't last forever. But this is a different game. We just take a lot out of the book of AQ2 because it's a great game, and it deserves more sequels.
At least one.
Well, I mean, Urban Terror is great, but it is very different from AQ2. This will be a little bit closer and much goofier.
Yeah, I mean, I think of it this way: Midnight Guns is very much AQ2 plus stuff, whereas other games are reduction as well as addition.
Yeah, we're always just wanting to give you more. You don't have any bullets, Chaos.
Oh, people are very, very often slipped up by that in this game. So that's another feature of Action Quake 2 is you don't reload the bullets you already have in your mag. Like, they don't go into a new mag, funnily enough. And also, you probably only have 2 reloads. Yep. So, depending on the weapon, I would say especially the MP5 is very ammo hungry. You can find yourself without your primary weapon pretty easily. So you have to pick up those off dead bodies, you have to use your pistol, you have to judo chop people. You don't always have the exact weapon you want at the exact time you want it. And there we go. What a round.
What a round.
Or you utilize one of the add-ons in your A and B slot, and it allows you to pick up ammunition off the ground from dead players. So there's lots of fun little knobs to play. And if you're like the old farts who just have to like hold on with your death clutch to the M4, then that ability to pick up the extra ammunition from dead players or your own teammates is definitely worth it.
Absolutely.
Boring though, and I think everyone that runs it should reconsider their life choices. Same with Kevlar vest wearers. Come on.
Chaos. All right, redeeming himself. Only Prodigy left alive on the Youngbloods.
Now, I've said it before, and I will say it again. Prodigy wins these.
He does. That'll be a knockoff. It was a knockoff, but it was a headshot. Another Kevlar.
Speaking of knockoffs, Midnight Guns!
Kevlar saving lives.
It's just like the real America.
Camera, action!
Christmas is coming soon, folks. Get your Kevlar vest today.
Big
Regional
push
pricing
here.
will defer. Oh my god.
Straight's gonna get taken down by Gooey. Can we, oh no, we can. Oh my god, this HUD you've got going, Jehar. This is fantastic. Oh my god. Gooey is really giving it to them, just as he was in the warm-up. Excellent play from him. And on the other side, a pretty even spread for the old fart.
This is bad. You're gonna get shot. Oh, he got shot.
Yeah, this is... Well, he's dead.
The death sounds, the fall damage sounds are all beautiful. Like the movement around the map. If you see glass on the floor and you tiptoe over it, you're definitely John McClaning it and getting it stuck in your feet. So it's going to be loud and obnoxious.
Yeah, we're big on environmental stuff, so blowing things up. When was the last time we saw explosive barrels in a multiplayer game? You know, glass, some parts of destructible geometry, things you can land on to prevent fall damage, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, and it's also a dynamic and changing thing a lot of the time. So I think you made an interesting comment that I hadn't thought about the other day in a playtest. You're like, if one person takes Hockey Stick Enthusiast, suddenly the whole map has so many hockey sticks on it. And that completely changes the approach. Like, you can hockey stick jump in such a way that sniper nests aren't nearly as powerful as they would be in a more static game. And so if maybe you're playing on a pretty passive team, but you're running Hockey Stick Enthusiast, that could certainly play to your weaknesses.
Yeah, the thing that GMT is implying here is that melee weapons don't despawn unless they hit somebody. So yeah, you'll round over round, you'll see more and more knives and hockey sticks and fire axes all over the place. Oh, this is a good round for the Youngbloods.
Yeah, it's going to get taken down. You see a lot of sniper use, I feel, from the Youngbloods. It's a very fun weapon to use in this game. Headshots are one-hit kill, more or less, with a little bit of bleed, versus non-helmeted opponents. And that's, as in every game, a one-shot kill. You know, always has its place, regardless of how difficult it is to pull off.
Yeah, the trinity of damage in Midnight Guns is damage, bleeding, and knockback.
Yeah.
And the Kevlar and weapon choice play into all three of those, where, you know, a shotgun won't do a lot of damage through Kevlar, and not a lot of bleeding either, but it will, you know, catapult you across the map, so you still get that.
Yep. And especially with the verticality of certain maps, knockback can be every bit as useful as the regular damage. I mean, we're going to be going to a couple of maps coming up where full damage, I would say, is a little bit more common than on bad block, and especially you're going to see people run concussive shots, which gives you even more knockback.
Yeah.
It's something that if you're watching, the different color hit markers definitely mean something that provides you a little bit of feedback, especially from that sniper position that Chaos is up at. It's like, oh, well, what is that blue? Oh, it's got some armor on. So that's one of those things too, where you're like, ooh, do they have a helmet on? But that's the great kind of feedback that you're going to get to from playing, is that, you know, am I actually hitting my opponent? Are my bullets just simply, you know, BBs, or are they actually 50 cal rounds that are literally eviscerating their opponent? So
you have massively mischaracterized it, though. It is not, oh, do they have a helmet on? It's, oh, get a fucking helmet.
If I'm playing against
I've just
Prodigy,
hit
I'm
the
definitely
shot of
wearing
my
a helmet.
life.
Yeah. Playing against Prodigy is like dating Prodigy, you know, bring a helmet. Prodigy
Just
with the
always.
shotgun, oh boy.
Yeah, he mixes it up. It's very dangerous.
Yeah, both teams even. And this is exactly what we wanted to see. We did not want to see kind of a blowout. We wanted to see definitely give you guys
scary even.
Oh, Oku.
TGT down.
Oku hits some ridiculous shots when he's feeling it.
I have a bad feeling we're going into overtime here. It's first
Bad
to 16
feeling?
this first map.
And that's where Jehar gets scared because he's like, is it going to work? Will it work? You've got a great development team behind
Nice
you.
headshot.
you have a recce. You got this.
Team 2 wins.
There we go. Chaos gonna close out the round 13 to 12.
Camera.
Ooh.
Action.
And I know I'm not tracking it, but people are getting keys in there. You'll also get an invite to our Discord, so thank you,
Manic.
everybody. Oh, hockey stick.
Nice.
It's not enough. It's a bad crossfire. You got caught up, Bunda.
Crossfire.
So it's only Chaos left alive, and he is bleeding.
Yeah, he's gonna struggle in this
He's
position.
up top, yeah.
Even if he hits the shot, it's like still one more after that. He's gonna have, by the time he's bandaged, 9 HP at an absolute maximum. And it's gonna be more like 7.
There we go.
Oh, okay then, whatever.
He's got 2 shots. He's
That
got
was
2
that.
targets. And he's
Nope.
whiffed 1. He's
Nope.
whiffed 2.
It's okay.
Need to do the old reload.
Gotta put more bullets in his gun. Alright. Chaos for the clutch of the century. Do it.
Oh!
He didn't do it. It was a
He
pistol
didn't do
from
it.
Reki. A science pistol.
13 to 13 because, you know, scheduling.
Alright, Gooey. Kevlar Vest, Clawed a lot. Ducking shots, throwing out a ton with his M4, but he's got to leave. He's still alive here. He's still here. Clawed a lot does help quite a bit.
Baits him into Oku. That was lovely. Yeah, he's just tanky, isn't it? Just Gooey's going for the I will soak as many bullets as I can approach
Waste all
and hit a
ammo.
bunch of my own. 25 for 17. Fantastic score. It's pretty hard to go better than even in this game versus good players, and everyone in this server is pretty good.
We can hear the tippy tappies up top.
Oh.
No! No! Oku, no! Everybody's pretty good.
Pretty, not very good. Speaking of, cheers, Gooey.
There we go.
There we
There's
go.
the pixel you were looking
Nice
for.
shot.
And Prodigy chimes in as well. 14-13, and that could be pivotal. Gooey didn't commit suicide at the end. They're crucial because, of course, Prodigy did. And if he had done it as well, we would have heard Jehar's favourite sound in all of the world.
There are some
Hopefully we'll
EQT
get that a
sounds
little
that
bit
will
later.
be difficult to replace. Throwing M4 to the rooftop from here is rough, especially when there's somebody below you. Gooey's still alive somehow, but he's going to bleed out. There it is. A little bit of an extra nudge there from Baron. TSTV is sponsored by Red Baron Pizza.
Untrue.
Oh, God. I thought it was Billy's.
No, never Billy's. Only Gorby's.
Only Gorby's? For our Swedish viewers out there today, eat your Gorby's. They're so good.
Eat your Gorby's.
Eat your Gorby's.
Make Jehar jealous.
I think Boot Sector is going to take this round. Prodigy's the only one left alive. He's at none health. He's got a fully loaded sniper rifle, but he doesn't have the angle he needs. It's tough.
Boom. You ever thought about replacing me and Booth with a soundboard?
Never.
Could be done. It could be done. It's easy.
Bang!
Getting you guys to sit down for that long of a recording session? Impossible.
Hey.
Maddox just going full Counter-Strike here. He's gotten the A-leg shot.
Yeah, not only is he really trying to counter-strike him, he's also paranoid. He is just shooting at nothing. A lot.
Yeah. Every
See, and that's
corner
where
he's shooting it. Yeah.
and that's what's exciting about Midnight Guns is there's many different styles of play. If you want to be the Oku, basically whipping your dick out, running out at your opponent.
He hit it.
He did hit it.
Or you're a player like Manic who just wants to stay around a corner, hold that angle, keep it, wait for the player to come.
Reki, last man standing. Full health.
Can he do it?
He's got plenty of M4. Important to note, oh no, the headshot. Molotov cocktail fire does not expire at the end of the round. It only expires at halftime. So, yeah.
Yep.
There's that.
15 to 14. And Matic is back in the fire. But, oh god, it's all going wrong in the middle of the map as everyone is shooting everyone else. Meanwhile, TGT on the outskirts looking for a long-range fight. Chaos as well will be sneaking around to the gas station, I hear is what they call it in your country. And that's finally going to explode. It took a while.
The Kevlar. Bang, 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 bang.
Chaos from behind. Very nice. And is that it? That's it.
That's
Map
it.
one goes to the
that
old
block.
farts.
Let's see. What side were the old farts on? In my okay. Oh, we're even like aligned here. Cool. Good job, old farts. Let's see if they can do it again. Moving to the next map. What's the next map? Uplink. Even though these are maps that literally nobody has seen before until today.
Gangs! Dynamite! A sawed-off shotgun that can shoot 12 shells all at once. I don't remember Harlem being this welcoming. It's map 2 and it's still Midnight Guns!
Midnight Guns.
See, I think there was an attempt though for devs to make the ready up just get larger and larger, so that way players were just like not just sitting there like, oh, I'm just gonna AFK for a little bit.
There are features coming. This is the tip of the iceberg. This is just the beginning.
And those that are in chat, all of you, if you're interested in potentially winning a key for Steam for Midnight Guns, definitely exclamation point key. Rotten Rose is handing those out, so take that opportunity right now while we're getting everybody in the server readied up and getting the round one underway. The young bloods are taking the back hallway here in Harlem, and they're finding lots of bullets being shot out down these alleyways. And this is the fun part of trying to not die in the hallway and get yourself bandaged up. And look at all that crossfire! Poor Baron and Matic are already just getting taken down so early here in this match. And this is another, the wonderful truck. The truck has got lots of space to hide behind, but looks like Chaos goes down, up stop from Reki. Reki playing out with the pistol. I don't think it's his favorite weapon, you know, even though he is the one that likes to turn the knobs on things. I think he really appreciates the hand cannon. So I wish we could see a little more of Reki playing with that hand cannon, because that's what it's all about.
I'm sure it's going to happen at some point, and I'm kind of terrified. It's going to be the young bloods taking round one. Gooey going right back into the tunnel once again. And it's just going to be M4 madness. Oh, but that hallway is even worse. Somebody's got Arsonist. Arsonist says all of your thrown weapons on fire, and fire propagates by touch, as it should. So yeah, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of noise. It's a lot of fun.
Hey, Jehar, guess what weapon Prodigy's using?
Oh.
The sniper rifle?
A sniper rifle.
It's the sniper rifle.
Oh, okay.
You should have
on Harlem. So this is tough. Sniping on this map, in my experience, is very tricky.
Yeah, you don't get as many angles as you do in Bad Block. This one's very much up and close and personal. We see right there, Prodigy goes down by Baron with that M4, just basically rushing in, sticking it into his gut, and letting the bullets fly. So Maddox right here now into the store, moving over here into the garage area. And you see these little flashing things? What are they? Oh, they're the barrels. And if your teammates or your enemies are near them and you happen to pop off a couple rounds,
yeah,
you see they're
totally supposed to flash. Oh, the dynamite! Oh my god.
Touchdown, Lions! See, those are the moments that you feel for Midnight Guns, is when you're like, you know what, I don't want a knife. I want some TNT. And that's what it is all about. And Chaos getting decimated by Gooey with that M4. And like you said, it's not about just old farts holding onto their M4. The young guys can whip it out and play with it as well. So don't ever feel that there's only one gun for you. We've not seen anybody really rocking the carbine. That's kind of like my gun of choice. I enjoy playing with that quite a bit.
I'd be playing
if I were playing, yeah. I really enjoy the carbine. That definitely gets the blood a pumping.
Yeah.
But yeah, the M4, the carbine, the sniper rifle, the hand cannon, the shotgun. They're all great weapons. They all feel very useful in their retrospects. But then also, if you run out of bullets, you could just pick up your teammates or your opponent's weapon and go ham with it as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jackie Channing going on here, and it's only Oku left alive on the Cadavatars with the sniper rifle. He's in a decent spot. And for those of you wondering about the explosives, those are also thrown weapons like the hockey sticks and axes, so they despawn when they're used until halftime, and then it's a full map reset. Ooh, yep. Oh, the briefcase has been dropped, actually.
And I think that's this is one of those things where the briefcase is super important because now people like Oku have to actually do something. They have to make a play. They have to engage their opponent. They can't just sit in their little sniping spot for the rest of the game. So it's definitely something fun to get the opponents moving. So, or you lose the map or lose the round. A lot of great damage happening here in these back hallways, these back alleys. This is definitely like the choke points that Jehar has been talking about, is that the idea is you can't simply just move through the map very quickly, so you end up getting pinned down, or like Baron, you lay down some covering fire to potentially allow your teammate to get in there and lay some
behind, it's the hockey stick. Chaos left alive wondering what the hell just happened.
Reki's a master.
Oh, judo chop. All right, Prodigy here. Looking for Chaos.
It's a 2v1 situation.
Ooh,
creating
nice. MP5.
Catching Oku. Catching Oku in the Love Hotel back bedroom, where there are no glory holes to be seen.
Yet. The map is not final, yeah. Bong. 6 bullets left on this SMG. It's not going to be great for him. He's going to need to find another weapon, have a better throwable. Everybody spawns with the knife. Knife is okay. There are better things.
Prodigy was doing some wild stuff just then. He jumped into apps for...
Bong. That's a clue. The bong's a clue. Oh, with the pistol, he might be able to pull it off. There it is. Nicely done from Chaos.
And for the trash cans, the bonk that Jehar and GMT keep saying, that's the ability to fall down from a very high height, not break your legs or kill yourself. You'll land on the trash and you'll kind of dent it. Or same thing can be done with some other items or some other items in the game that you can safely get down from a high height very quickly. So if your opponents are like right here, a great crossfire that's happening around the pickup truck.
Yes, what we're graciously calling a pickup truck. Maps in alpha. Everything's alpha.
Games in alpha.
Yeah.
Casters alpha.
Hey, as fuck. Alright. I like these sewer plays a lot when I'm playing this side. But
you definitely
the addition,
feel like a Ninja Turtle.
there's been a hallway that's been a relatively new addition, and it's made the setups at the beginning of the rounds way harder to predict. So sometimes you don't get any action going into the sewer. You've got to look towards the garage for some shots, but the long-range plays with these M4s are difficult unless you're burst firing.
Yeah, and the M4 in general just... More than being bad at long range, it's kind of frustrating at long range.
Yeah.
Because you can burst, you can one-shot, and it's still not going to be totally accurate, but that's where weapons like the MP5, like the Carbine, have their edge. Oh no.
Oh,
Prodigy just got absolutely destroyed by a flaming hockey stick. Which we all love to see.
I am going to find Reki here, who's currently 9 and 4 on Harlem. Not like it's a map that he made, you know, bias. But, you know, the shotgun is a great choice here. Oh, that's good shotgunning.
Yes.
For the fans.
It feels Goodman right there. Those are the toasty feelings that you get when you're running the shotty. But right there, that's an opportunity to show where the shotgun just doesn't cut it. And
yeah, I mean, you have to pick your fights, and the maps will have a lot of opportunities to get closer to the long-range players. But you have to do that. You have to take your time. Which risks, you know, your teammates not being there for you when you need them the most, or vice versa. Nice shot out of Oku. Didn't cause the kill just yet. There it is. 2 players left alive on boot sector.
No.
Another close game here. Whoever picked these teams did a really good job.
You didn't stack this, did you, Jehar?
I didn't.
Okay.
I delegate the
Good.
stacking these days.
Okay, good. You're the man behind the counter with the money, right?
And Oku's running action mag concussive shots on a sniper rifle, so he doesn't.
He
like
always
reloading.
does.
Yeah.
He's an absolute Chad. It's got to be said.
But he's looking for these shots, and the clock may be his enemy once again. He's going to be prepared at least one of the spawn points for the briefcase, but it's going to be read, it's going to be heard, and he's going to be taken down.
And that is number 5 on the board for our old farts. Still pretty close here. As Strick looks to take the fight at range, heads into 69s. Does he pick up a hockey stick? No, he doesn't, but nice headshot over there, and 3 damage, walks away. 2 members already down, though, for his team. Just the one Prodigy falling for the Young Bloods. Strick joining together with his teammates, see what they can do from here.
Oh, no!
Oh, bad
that was
jump.
A bad jump, yeah. Oof. Alright, but it's just Chaos left alive on boot sector. Hiding behind explosive barrels, that is a strategy.
That's a very dangerous strategy. We'll see if it plays off for him.
Oh, okay. Good headshot. Needs the bandage up. The grate has been blown, which is a good escape opportunity for him. He's got most of that mag of MP5 left, and he is a god with it. Gooey's still here with like half health.
Yeah, standing on what I call tippy top of the sniper's nest, is looking to come down the ladder. As Chaos makes his way over to garage, it's going to be Gooey and Apps. Briefcase has been dropped. This is getting all sorts of complicated.
He was standing on one spawn spot for the 50-50 on getting a quick pickup. How is there dynamite down there? Who dropped dynamite?
Oh, they're so close to each other, but they don't know it.
Where's Gooey? Oh, yeah. Gooey's overlooking.
Bear in mind, if that timer that currently says 30 goes to 0, they're both just going to die.
Oh, he's going to make it! He's going to make it! There it is. Nice. You just have to cross the finish line. There it is. 3-6.
Camera, action!
There's been some discussion, like, these players are all playing across the world, correct? We're not, we not just have the NA, so what does it look like from
two servers.
So what does it look like from the player's perspective that have high ping? Like, what's the netcode? What are they looking for? Like,
Reki's a netcode god. He's done the netcode for Doombringer. He's doing a lot of work for the Quakeworld community, and yeah, Midnight Guns has got some very, very solid netcode.
So these 100 pings potentially don't feel as 100 pingy as they could.
It does matter, but it won't feel like it matters.
Good.
Yeah, I would say, as someone that's mostly played on about 120 ping, thrown objects don't feel amazing. I'm not saying they feel bad for being on 120 ping, but in terms of the hit scan stuff, I can't tell the difference.
Right.
And so if you have friends over in Germany, in Russia, in Poland, in Japan, and they are interested, this is going to be a fun game that everybody has a chance to play.
I was waiting for somebody to say that the Clod-a-lot looks like this. Wasn't the intent. There's a fall sound that sounds way too much like Roblox, and I have it on in blood that the voice actor had never heard of Roblox before, so you can choose to believe that or not. The stim shot is interesting. You get 10 health if you make a kill. It's pretty simple, but in some situations it makes a huge difference.
Especially if you're a god like Reki going 12-9, 13-9.
Oh my god, it's a mess. Oh, there's the blunt. Dodging him.
Prodigy just piling it down, and there we go. 5-7. You can't separate. Oh, are they doing a boost? They are.
Recky's still alive. You can hear Splishy splash down the sewers, trying to help his teammate. Barrels exploding. Reloads where you can get them. And yeah, so throwing your weapon away and then using your pistol is faster than reloading, of course.
You're the only person that does it still, though.
Right.
Great movement right there by Recky, just showing the ability of you don't have to take the long way, you can always take a shorter path.
Well, Jehar, actually, we need to have an intervention about your throwing away your primary. Because sometimes you do it when you've got over half a mag left.
Yep.
Standard Recky play. And I think you got to stop. I know you're trying to be John Woo, but sometimes you just got to keep shooting your gun.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you here.
Sometimes you just got to be.
I just want to be John Woo.
Yes.
No.
Burning Chaos, gonna start the round well.
Yeah, Gooey and Oku are our best buddies right now. Nobody else to depend on. Gooey's gonna die here. Oku's by himself. With the shotgun! He's got one frag off, he's got a helmet and concussive shots. I dig it. He's gonna need to reload, though. That'll give his position away. Footsteps and broken glass all around him.
Just about everything makes a sound in this game, so scoping on your sniper rifle, reloading any weapon. It's an interesting little take on, like, fairly normal tactical FPS mechanics in the sense that everything makes noise, but then you've got enough movement a lot of the times you can get around that, but really low HP like that, stuck in a building, Oku's not going to have any chance of getting out.
The other man also had a shotgun.
Also the case.
Now, something we haven't seen is the ability to catch throwable weapons. So if someone whips a knife at you, and you can catch it midair and throw it right back.
So
or
if you use the melee button to do a kick while something is being thrown at you, then you catch it, presumably with your feet. But then you can throw it back immediately.
Or you can just leave it in your inventory and use it again later. So that's what makes it kind of fun, is that if you have someone that's the Jackie Chan, the John Woo, and something's whipped at him, they can catch it out of midair.
Keeping it close. Keeping it schedule-destroyingly close.
Halftime!
Yep. So it's a map reset. All the windows are magically repaired. Barrels are back. Trash cans are back. TNT's back. All the above. Oku's like, oh, we're going this way. Okay, sure.
Alright. Bang.
Bang indeed.
Now, would you say the sniper rifle is like a hit scan weapon, or it is a hit scan weapon?
Everything's hit scan.
Okay.
The only projectiles are the ones you throw.
Gotcha. So I'm just playing for the crowd that's out there in the chat. They're like, is this a sniper rifle? Is this another gun that I might have used in another game? Oh man, yeah. Oku is riding the love bed.
The pace and the scale never really will justify ballistic arcs for bullets. It's not that kind of game.
So it's not realistic. It's not a realistic tactical shooter.
No.
So we don't have to worry about your what's the ticks on your crosshair, your mills, making sure your mills are perfect. So having to scope in your weapon.
Yeah, the MP5 has first bullet accuracy. The M4 does not. They each have their own spray patterns that are modified by the laser sight, of course. The sniper rifle is 100% accurate if you're scoped. The carbine is 100% accurate if you have a laser sight. Yeah, so the weapons have their own properties for sure.
And that's what makes it so much fun to be like...
Dang.
One-on-one, briefcase down.
On the other side of the map of Oku's.
Oh, sniper versus sniper. Matic's broken his legs.
Where are we hearing the
shots
from? Okay. He's at ground level at
least.
Do it.
Ooh, can you sneak by?
No! No!
Oku, no! It goes to show you cannot hit somebody who doesn't know you're there. He's gonna know you're there. You got one bullet, one chance.
Do not miss your chance to blow.
Yeah.
If you only had one opportunity.
There you go.
There we go. Oku breaking out the real strats. But Matic looks scared to push on the exit. Oh,
10 seconds?
He's up top. It's tough to do this without fall damage.
Would that have worked? I have no idea if that would have worked.
Oh wait, did it work?
Did it work? It did? What?
Midnight guns.
Midnight. We're learning on the spot here, ladies and gents. His brain is large.
He's done that before. He's done that before.
Nobody has done that before. That's like the third ever briefcase.
Hey,
Oku.
All right.
He's still on a streak, even though he lost a round. Because stuff.
All right, Matic is alive, but for how long? Well, he's bleeding a lot. He's bleeding many bleed. Okay.
Oh, he has very, very little blood in his system.
And two guys shooting him at the same time. All right.
Team 1 win.
Now,
It's going to be an 8-hour-long show match, isn't it? They refuse to win, you know, more than 2 rounds at a time.
We were, yeah. Yes. Again, it just goes to show whoever organized the teams did an incredible job.
Yeah, booze.
Bong. Oh no!
Oh,
you
Prodigy.
anti-bonged yourself, Prodigy.
You have undefragged.
All right, I'm gonna go watch Reki now.
Yeah,
Trust
fuck
him
you,
for a
Prodigy.
good
You
time.
fucking suck. He's really good.
There you go. Yeah, the shotgun pokes aren't
Andeh.
gonna win that fight. 2.
Oh,
but the
or
bleed
will they?
Okay.
All right, back to Prodigy.
Yep.
Okay, 1v1.
Maddox got full health though.
Yeah, but Prodigy's super clutch.
The Kevlar.
Cheating.
No, it's gotta get the headshot because he's not wearing the helmet. Just aim for the dome.
Yeah, and the Kevlar won't give you a lot of bleed either. Yeah, Maddox only took like what, 20 damage from that.
Because it's very constricting, so
Yeah.
it's already like a tourniquet.
Yeah. Realism.
Tactical shooter.
Again, the Kevlar. There it is. Had to go back.
Prodigy.
Oh, what a good.
Boom, headshot.
That is bullets, Reggie G.
Yeah, for
That is bullet.
for the sniper rifle, it's individual bullets, and the shells for the shotgun.
But for everything else, it's mags. See, this is a great little area right here where Prodigy's just camped up.
He's expecting a lot from this angle with the sniper rifle. Okay.
He's expecting so much from himself.
Yeah.
That's Prodigy in a nutshell, though. Him and Oku, they both have a problem. And that problem is setting themselves up for failure. But then sometimes they succeed in spite of themselves, and you can't help but respect it.
3v2 situation.
Ladder. Yeah.
Oh.
He hits, but will it be lethal? He nearly donked himself. Oh my god!
They are landing.
They're like, he's in there!
Get him!
Drake,
Aaron's
gonna
like,
take
Aaron's like,
that.
there's got. Give me a gun, guys. Give me a gun.
9 to 10.
Camera. Action.
It's a gift that keeps on giving.
It is. Alright, Matic. It's 12 and 17, this map. He's gotta have some compensation here. Gui takes down Baron. It's a triple. He's down as well. It's only Chaos, who was positive KDR for a while.
The young bloods have definitely warmed up. The old bloods are like, what? What is this map? We can't snipe. We can't use
These guys have been
M4s."
playing incessantly, especially Prodigy.
Oh, the dude does not stop.
Yeah.
Nor does he sleep.
Oh, Chaos, nice shot on the chest.
Oh, they know you're down there. There you go. It's one of the things I always liked about AQ2. If you're below somebody, you actually have a bit of an advantage for the headshots and the knockback. And the bleeding.
Oh, Laven.
But he's out of ammo, nearly out of options. He's made Oku bleed quite a bit, though.
Yeah, this is
That's
doable.
Prodigy. Judo chop. Judo chop. Knife. Knife chop. Knife. No.
Oku
You
comes
always
in.
have options. They might be shit options, but you always have options.
Light. Camera.
The bleeding lady.
We're 10 to 10.
Not every game is like this, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching, this is just happens to be a really good two teams that are playing.
I suffered an 11-2 loss yesterday.
Yeah.
These are really actually just computer bots that have all been pre-programmed in the game. This is the AI that you will face when you play bot matches.
Hey, look, who's that on the TV? Oku, turn around. Come back.
Really took a flaming knife to the skull. Oh, but he came back! Came back haunted.
11 to 10. Young Bloods.
Yeah.
Zigzag. Yes, there is that mechanic. Also, your corpse can kill people sometimes.
Yeah. It's a feature. We're full of features.
Feature.
Oh, he took a headshot.
Full of shit.
Oh, there's a shotgun to finish him off, yeah.
Oh god. Prodigy's doing the dance.
Oh, he's throwing away his shotgun. Ninja kick the damn rabbit. There he goes. He's off. 11 to 11. Let's go.
Midnight guns.
Midnight guns.
Midnight guns.
Radix got an M4 and a plan. He just needs a target. There we go.
That plan is anybody in front of me is dying. All right, anybody.
All right, 2 to 2 now.
On top of garages, Oku drops down. Is he gonna hit this shot through the glass? No, he's not. Has to come back down. It's dangerous to go under the garage. But Matic will try it anyway.
He's done it.
Oh god, Oku is in such a weird spot right now.
Matic is here to help. Helping. Yeah, where is Oku?
He's running away now through the corridor. He was in garage, so he had someone above him and below him, and he's managed to get out. And now, if he just looks down that corridor, yeah, he's going to get snuck up on from the right. You're going to hear them if they go, what? Oh, wall kick, jump. Beautiful from Strick.
Oh. Lights. Camera.
11 to 12.
Not scripted at all.
Not scripted. What's Prodigy got? No, he's got something, of course.
Reki has hit a man with a hockey stick, but it has not killed him.
Reki is down. Is it possible we're going to see a 2-round lead from the old farts?
Wait, so who have we got alive? We got Prodigy, who is clutch as all hell. All right.
Strick has got a shotgun, I think. Yeah.
Oh, Prodigy usually hits those. Is Gooey just on his own? That's 3.
Where's Prodigy? He's sniping up top. Okay, that's cool. That's useful.
Yeah. Is this Roblox? Yes.
Yes. Can we call it that and not get sued?
Absolutely. I mean, with what they're doing, they want to stay out of the courts. Not a joke.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Oh, some beautiful movement by Strix. Just
Midnight
to show you
does
that.
not condone child labor. It does, however.
It doesn't condone it. and also uses it.
Oh, Strick. All right. There's a lot of shooting going on over there.
Oh, they're shooting their guns. At the twilight hour. Bang.
Here on Harlem.
Ah, the Kevlar.
See, I love this love hotel kind of scenario you got going on there. I really like the aesthetics.
Yeah, this is the map that's been arted up the most. It's not complete yet, of course. Oh, the jumping from Reki, the madman. Okay.
Reki is a savant. It's got to be said.
Oh, it's raining, men.
Hallelujah.
All right, Reki. It's currently 25 and 20 this map. Looking for something before. This is going to be a dirty fight. He got the damage off. All right.
Jehar, there's body shots, head shots, and leg shots, right?
and stomach.
Ah, okay. Okay. So four areas to shoot.
Yeah.
And and blunts.
All right, Strick. What you got?
To clarify, there's actually not a drop of AQ2 code in this. It's all from scratch.
Ooh, Prodigy! My legs.
So we had to put the stomach shots back in.
What's this running on? FTE Quake.
FTE.
Yeah?
Yep. It's good shit.
Come on,
We love
Prodigy. I know you can make it.
Oh my
make
god, the hockey stick.
it.
I asked Strick what he had. He's got a big dick.
Camera, action.
All right, 12 to 14. It's almost match point for boot sector, which would make it 2 for 3. We will, of course, be playing a third map, which will go a lot quicker, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yes.
Only Oku. Oh no, okay, who's dead? Okay. Everybody but Oku. Gotcha. Alright, he's got plenty of ammo at least. Where was he at the beginning of the round? He hasn't shot a shot.
Whoa. Why's Oku got an M4? This isn't right.
Something's gone wrong. Something's gone terribly wrong, and that is boot sector now on map point.
The old fart's looking for the 2-0 here in the inaugural Midnight Guns showdown. Can they do it? Can they write their names, etch them into the annals of history today?
You say annals, and I just need to see Reki. He's already taken some damage. 3, 2, 1, go. It's go time. You got a shotgun. Prodigy's just gonna get in your way.
Oh.
There's a hole in that ceiling, too. They're
and a hole
here.
in.
Okay.
Oh, dear Lord. This is like some sort of. Are we playing Rainbow Six Siege? Oh! The shotguns, though!
I think we're playing Reservoir Dogs. Why does Oku have to be Mr. Pink? Oh my god. Strick. He's gonna bleed. Row!
They've done it.
They've survived one more round.
They walked into the building. And then the rest, as they say, is history. Oh god, that's a lot of men! That's a lot of men! Ricky!
That's the alternate title to Midnight Guns. That's a lot of men. Alright. It's down to Matt. I was about to switch to Matic, but he's getting shotgunned in the face, so... There we go.
Ricky!
Wait, he's alive.
He's done it!
No,
4 in a row! God, Reki is so good.
He is. He should make these games.
He should make these games. Oh! He's so bad.
Awful. Absolutely terrible.
He's just chasing people around corners. Shotgunning? Yes, absolutely. Strict to full, but Matic's there to collect. Prodigy.
Oh,
the shotgun in the zone!
What
Gonna
a
get
shot.
knifed. And there we go.
That is 2 for 2 out of the old farts. They've still got it. Take that away. That's one thing I didn't do. Alright, we're gonna do the traditional thing and have a random map 3, but it's not gonna be that random, I don't think. What's it gonna be? It's upstate.
It's upstate.
It's upstate.
Upstate?
Upstate.
Upstate.
At least it's not up, dog.
What's up, dog?
Sup, dog?
Alright, let's get ready here on Upstates.
For those that are
properly
watching,
outdoor
you need
map.
to crank up all your volume. Turn it all the way up. All the way up. You want to hear these footsteps. They're amazing. They are amazing. Turn up the volume. Go all the way up. Maximum volume.
Midnight buns. Alright, and I don't actually know if we're overtime or not, but I'm willing to bet we are, so to the Chosen and the Demolition crew, thank you for being patient. We will have Quakeworld 4v4, classic teams, classic clans, classic games. But one more map of Midnight Guns. We're here to get some fresh air on Upstate.
Yeah, we are.
Doggery.
little bit of burst fire going on. Very nice indeed.
I like the angles he's playing here. Strick is about to bleed out. Okay, he saved himself just barely. Got a lot of snipers, a lot of M4. Is that Matic on a carbine? It is.
It is. Good weapon on this map, it's got to be said. You got to fire a little bit slowly, but especially in straight-up fights with sniper rifles, you often come out on top. Now, you're right, what he's done there was bad.
He fired way too fast.
that
mouse wheel up to fire.
That's not what you wanted to say.
Alright, Strick, 5 HP. Oh, Prodigy. Prodigy hits on this map. He's terrifying.
I mean, he is one half of the static duo. One of the most devastating pairs of players to ever play Midnight Guns.
Recky's on the MP5? Okay, alright.
Oh, yeah, no, he's been doing that a lot.
Yeah. Because you can't snipe with the MP5. You're just in danger if you're facing somebody with a sniper rifle. Who can snipe
That is the issue, but long range versus M4, you almost always come out on top.
Yes.
Especially because they took away zoom on the M4.
They.
Only certain guns have zoom, correct?
Yep. The carbine, sniper rifle, and that's it. The shotgun has a flashlight, so that's cool.
Yeah, no, that's real helpful.
Yep.
Jehar, I think you have to pay for my glasses in the future.
Okay.
It's either that or put the zoom back in. I don't know. One of the two.
One of the two. I will happily. Ugh. So, the Youngbloods have been having some trouble here today, but Prodigy on Upstate with the sniper rifle is a beast.
Did anyone else just see Prodigy
bugs,
throw
don't worry.
a dynamite?
It's all alpha, GMT. You gotta understand.
We have yet to see an invisible man yet.
You said it.
Here he comes.
Kubity's asking the real question. So right now the goal is to have a complete V1 of the art for 2 maps and players and weapons. And then we're going to do a crowdfund campaign, which we're going to use to hire some artists, because we really do want to push kind of like the 16-bit arcadey Streets of Rage, Street Fighter kind of look for both multiplayer and single player.
You really want to dress things in the largesse of the 80s, I would say.
Yes. There's also going to be single player. There's a lot of effort here, and it bears clarifying that, because the actual playing of it moment to moment is basically perfect. But no, there's a lot of art to do. There's a lot of work.
Matic.
Oh, I love the carbine. Feels so good.
Getting shot by Prodigy never feels good.
Team 1 wins.
Now, if you put the suppressor and the laser sight on it, it would be chef's kiss.
Action.
Crazy Al, you're in the Discord. When can we play it? You have the power.
I think he's asking for everybody else, Jehar. He's trying to prompt the conversation that if you do exclamation key in the chat for Twitch and you happen to get picked by Rotten Rose, you can join in. Go to Steam, copy that key in there, and bing bang boom, join the servers and have some fun.
You too can get murdered by Prodigy at 180,000 frames per second.
Until the Kickstarter, though, we will probably slow down keys after this a little bit, just because we don't want to be one of those games where you see it a ton during development, and by the time it's actually ready for release, nobody cares. It's happened. It's taken many good games.
We
a few bad ones.
Mostly bad.
Well. Midnight Guns is basically saying that Gotham City Imposters got done dirty.
Team 1 wins.
But we also don't want to be like the Ninja Turtle game where it just never comes out.
It's coming out this summer.
People really want. Yeah, we'll see.
Apparently.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll
Allegedly.
See. Whatever.
Oh my God, Prodigy.
Allegedly.
All right, they're figuring out how to focus on Prodigy first. He's hearing so much. I'm looking for targets. I think it's behind you, bro.
Oh God! How did he hit that? That's
He's a wizard.
not gonna kill, but it was pretty close. Gotham City
Oku.
Busters was good.
Yeah.
Oku, you've got this. I believe in you.
Where is he? Oh, he's down in the tunnels. Waterfall.
Water.
Water.
1v4. 7
this.
bullets to do it with.
I believe in him.
And one of them just committed suicide, so that's a good start.
Look. All right, you got to give yourself the opportunities, and they'll come to you eventually. Every moment you live is another moment they can walk into that fire or off that cliff.
It's a life lesson. You don't need to win. You just need to not lose.
To finish first, you must first finish, as they say.
Well, he's been shot twice. It's not.
He's alive. Don't worry. He's good.
1 HP. Oh.
See? He's gonna do it.
Can he do it? Will he?
Oh no! He almost made it in. If he
He's
made
a
it
legend.
in there, I would have given him a solid 50-50. Yeah.
Action.
You know it's
I'm
Water
sad.
because it says Water right on it. Or Matic didn't see
That's
the man.
never changing. That's the one piece of art that is final.
No, the only piece of art that's final is the animation. I think the Youngbloods might be better on this map.
Yeah?
I think there's a lot of practice that happens on this map.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Strick is alive.
Are you saying that me and Prodigy are in every pickup game and that we almost exclusively play upstate?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Strick. Okay.
I'd like to see the server.
Away from this. Oh my God.
I'd like to see the server statistics. Where's the website? Where's the ladder
It's coming.
information?
It's coming. Yeah. In the beta.
The McGrinder.
Oh no.
Racky.
Yo,
Those quacks.
Racky. Yo.
Oh, water.
It saved his life. Oh my God. Oh, there it is, right between the eyes.
Dude, just
Team
looks like old yellow.
Down from Oku.
Headshot. Feels good.
Camera.
This map, you always have to move. You always have to be. You cannot hold an angle
Somebody
because.
walked in the fire.
Oh, Baron. Oh, Baron.
Pizza's done.
Crispy.
Alright, down to Matic. Strick. Strick's gotten a frag.
Yeah, Prodigy and Gooey. They're very good at upstate.
Yeah. Prodigy's gotten one more frag off, and it's
dear
down
Lord.
to Matic. Where's Matic?
With the carbine, he's shooting at a reasonable speed. It's a good start.
And there's the finisher from Prodigy. Nicely done.
Team 1
Oh,
wins.
Prodigy's using my setup. I always use suppressed run upstate. It's so good.
The
Especially like in
branches on
2v2, it's
evergreen
not that
trees
great.
don't grow down, but they are weighed down with snow. Kristus.
See, I love the sound of the footsteps on the snow. It reminds me of eating Captain Crunch cereal.
Yeah. On a nice, chill, wintry morning.
That's right.
You remember eating Captain Crunch cereal the day you recorded the sound. It was literally the moment.
In my defense,
Oh!
it was Fruit Loops.
In the fence, though.
Oh,
Prodigy's sniper shot.
Prodigy!
Yeah.
So
Let's
good.
go.
So good.
Oh, and he's defragging his heart out right now.
Oh, look at him go. Look at him flex his movement skills. Oh! Where did he get shot from? He doesn't know.
Prodigy's got an enemy directly under him. Next to him. I'm sorry. He's focused on the one across the map. Oh my god.
Yeah, cool guys don't look at their closest enemy.
Oh, I hear a man. Could be a teammate.
That's his teammate. Oh, he's going for the no-scope. So stylish.
Oh my god, you got the legs.
How does he do it? How does he do it? He has no bullets. He doesn't know yet. There he goes.
Don't hit the fire now. There you go.
So smooth. Defrag.
It's like, now I've got 24 bullets of...
So
this is going to be one of those.
Team
go ahead.
1 wins.
This is going to be one of those weird series where one team wins 2-1, and more rounds are going to be won by the losing team.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
That does happen.
Yes. Yes.
Regarding mapping, we're using the Q Fusion, which is a bit of a fork from the Q3 map format. We're not doing any patch matches because those are lame. But you can use any tools, DTK, Trench Broom, all that stuff. And we are reaching out to AQ2 mappers because we would like their involvement because they're good at what they do. Not all of them are around anymore. And I don't mean that in like a mortal sense, but like they're hard to reach on the internet. So, if we can get a few, cool. If not, we're putting top men on the mapping process.
Top man. You've heard it here. Make it a press release. Make it final.
Camera. Action.
Chaos is asking for a lot out of that MP5. He's getting the hits. What? People die.
Team 1 wins.
It's like, we gotta find fucking 69er, who's the greatest Action Quake 2 mapper of all time, and you're going through the records, and you go find him at a retirement home, but you're one day too late. He's dead. Like, you've traveled across the country to find this guy.
We were gonna port Thicket.
Midnight guns.
Midnight guns.
He's just walked in. Do you see?
It's a room. It's a kill room.
He just walks in and is like, "No, you're dead, bro. All right, it's enough. It's enough of that." Strick getting the shots off in the back.
1v3.
That's what makes the fire fun, is that we can't just simply jump out that window because it's not gonna be time.
It's on fire.
Oh.
We tried to make it clear that none of the assets are final by not only including not only including AQ2 sounds, but also a lot of like Medal of Honor sounds. We're just stealing from everything at the moment. At the moment.
Oh no.
Soon. The moment.
What is going on?
He did a bit of surfing on the snow, and he kind of slipped. It was a bit. I mean, it was a classic scene out of a Christmas movie. Someone slipping on the roof. Much more horrific in real life, mind.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Gooey. Trying to make it stick with the pistol.
Yeah, he's got a knife.
Got to count.
He's putting everything on this knife. He's decided not to do that.
Matic has 30 seconds to make his move. Oh, Gooey! Leave it! No!
Oh! Yes! Oh my god!
Team 1 wins.
Absolute king.
Nah, Youngbloods win. Youngbloods win. It's over. 2-0 in their favor.
Oh, wow.
Should have caught it, shouldn't he?
Should have caught it with something other than his face. See, you can't hit somebody who doesn't know you're there. It's science. There we go. Good use of the tunnel.
Oh.
Creeping through the wall.
Water.
Alright, Chaos is in trouble. Baron left by himself. But also dead. News at 11.
Team 1
10 to
wins.
3. This is more like it.
So what you're saying is if we were playing by Action Quake 2 rules, the Action Quake 2 players would lose? Because they just...
Oh my god! Just went
Judo chop.
Order!
It works.
There's not a lot of cooldown on the melee, just FYI.
Also, you can shoot and reload and bandage while meleeing.
Yes.
So, watch out for that.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, cool.
That's amazing.
Dude,
oh,
it's so
Reki. Wait, Reki's not using the hand cannon, is he? No, he's not.
Yeah, nobody's pulled it out yet. I'm so confused. Oh, but he's using a bow. He's using a bow.
The rules do stipulate when you pick up the bow and arrow, you do have to use it. Now, as far as I'm aware, Reki is the only person to ever get a kill with the bow.
Ever. Now, note that if you're using Arsonist, which applies flame to your thrown weapons, the bow counts as a throwing weapon, so your arrows are inflamed. It's very clever.
Okay. Prodigy!
I don't know what his plan there was. Crab walked towards him aggressively.
Yeah, do a bit of skiing in his face. It's half time. Switch sides. But also side switch.
Yeah, so the building's temporarily not on fire.
5, 4.
The firemen have came in and reset the map. The fire has now been removed.
Oh, close spawns.
God.
This can be good.
What? Matic, what was your plan?
Look, we've both done it. We've all done it. They won't ever expect me coming right at them.
And then ignoring them.
Oh,
oh my god!
Yes.
Alright, Baron's here.
Reki, MP5 laser sight. Classic combo.
Team 1 wins.
And a very useful one at that. 12 to 4. The boys are getting schwacked.
Schwacked.
Who's got the schwacked bind? Who's got the schwacked bind? Someone's got it. It's not me.
Oh, Reki does,
I wish
yeah.
it was me. Yeah, that's the one.
That stop shooting teammates. After not switching teams for 3 consecutive maps. He's got dynamite.
I just watched Reki kill a man who didn't know he was there. It's crazy.
Don't fall, Gooey.
It's happening again.
Use the dynamite, Gooey.
Use the dynamite.
Oh, they're right there. You have dynamite. Yes. Oh no.
Oh!
Yes. This is Midnight Guns, ladies and gentlemen.
It's very good.
All right, we're all out of keys. We've got 20 people to get into the Discord, so that'll be happening after Organ Grinder today. Be reviewing who got them.
We've seen quite a few judo chops. I'm happy to say it.
We have Oku with an obscene amount of them. Let's check out Prodigy this round, I think. Oh, he switched over.
Yeah,
to
go in,
shotgun.
Prodigy.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, that's a trade.
Reki has hockey stick jumped and almost killed himself. But not quite. So that's good.
Yeah. Oh! Matic doesn't really care about his own life and limb.
Gooey doesn't either. He has just jumped out of the hoose onto the picnic table, taking 90 damage. But he's fine.
Oh, good. All right. 10 HP. Heard the footstep. No. Not good enough. All right. Boot sector taking a round back. Looking good for the old farts. Not in a global sense, but at the moment.
Yep.
Strix actually running Clipper Stripper. Interesting.
And in a 4v4 as well, it's an interesting thing. So for the most part, Midnight Guns is intended to be 4v4, but sometimes we play 2v2, we play 5v5, and you definitely can feel there are forces pulling and pushing you into certain loadouts depending on the player numbers. And Clipper Stripper makes a lot more sense in a 4v4.
Here's a secret. Clipper Stripper is actually meant for single player primarily. As kind of an introductory item.
Oh yeah, single player. We haven't talked about that. That's happening.
No, it won't happen soon, but it will happen.
So help me God.
Soon.jpg.
Oku's going for the wall.
Reki has gone in for the death.
Yeah.
Gui has tapped people at ranges. Now Oku will finally get behind the enemy that has already been flanked by his teammates. So, you know, weird, but fun.
Yeah. Nice shot out of Gui. Got the Gibbs.
This game reminds me of my ex-wife. Well, you should have stayed married to her then.
Unfinished?
Unsatisfied.
Oh.
The game is unsatisfied?
The game demands more blood.
Oh! Speaking of...
Axe. Alright, Matic. It's only Prodigy left, but it is Prodigy.
He will hold this angle forever, by the way.
Yes.
Oh!
Boom, headshot.
No, you hadn't. He was looking so far away, that was a ridiculous flip. He was looking at the other side of the map. Zoomed in, and then just left by about 100 degrees.
That's why I put my helmet on.
Always.
Dear Lord.
Prodigy threw the fire axe into the ceiling of the garage. Alright, Matic. This could be a round for the old farts.
See, I want to see some hand cannon. What's the action mag? I want to see that. I want to.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit shocked that nobody's done it.
Well, I think the old farts aren't aware of it.
I think
and yeah, I think he's being careful not to popularize it though.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to give away the secret. Yeah, he doesn't want to give away
the game's going to degenerate the day we will learn about the hand cannon.
All right, it's match point for the Cadavatars, Young Bloods.
Quick's had a bad start to the round.
Through the basement. Yeah.
Oh, Oku and Prodigy. The boys. Gui fires back. One left.
Yeah, Gui's bleeding here.
Oh, he's fucked it.
He's unfucked it, ladies and gentlemen.
He just put 20 rounds into a wall.
Oh, which one is which?
Not ideal.
Which one is which? Oh, Matic dies. Okay. That is GG. 16-6. The Young Bloods finally taking a map, but that will in total be the Old Farts taking the series 2-1. Thank you, Young Bloods. Thank you, Old Farts. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in for the first online showcase of Midnight Guns. Hope everybody enjoyed it. There's a lot of work to do. There's going to be a lot of changes, but the core gameplay we're feeling pretty thrilled about, and it's exciting to get to share that with everybody. So thank you once again. I am going to go back to the desk, so GMT, thank you for organizing a lot of this, keeping them practiced and primed, because we got some really good matches out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Midnight Guns. All right.
Midnight Guns on Organ Grinder X.
How late are we on oh, we're not late actually. 410. 310. 310?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're not late at all.
It's 310 here over by me.
210. Oh, and we've got 7 minutes. So, yeah, everybody go get a drink. If you've gotten a key, first of all, congratulations. Second of all, between myself and Rotten Rose, we'll get you on our Discord. If she hasn't sent you that invite already, but we're going to do that. We are going to take a short break, and then we're going to cap off Organ Grinder X with The Chosen and the Demolition crew. Very high pedigree of Quakeworld 4v4, so we will see you all in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
What a day of Organ Grinder it's been, and we've got one more match for you, everybody out there, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Quakeworld, and not just any Quakeworld. No memes, no jokes. Chosen and Demolition crew. These guys are older than dirt. We'll be hearing a lot more about that match history once we get our resident expert Andeh on board, but was really thrilled to see these guys sign up. It's going to be a classic 4v4 TDM. It just doesn't get much better than that. Bouv, you've had a day.
It's a great way to end the Organ Grinder X show with none other than our Quakeworld players of around the world, or in a very certain specific area of the world that, you know, Quakeworld just doesn't age. It doesn't get old. It doesn't die. It just keeps getting played. And that's what a lot of people are tuned in here for. And here in Organ Grinder, it's not really a grudge match, but really a friendly competition between people who get shuffled around. Some players will play on one team, some players will switch over to other teams. They have their own little cohorts. It's like really, it's like their own little world, and we're just kind of sitting there with the camera, kind of just watching what's all happening down there.
Some pretty consistent rosters throughout the ages. I'm taking a look at least the Chosen hop in here. And then we'll have the demo crew come in as well. But I don't know what the last time they played with these actual rosters was. You look around for videos of these guys, and it goes back years and years and years. This is going to be about as classic as it can get. So once again, feel free to pump up that prize pool. Donate cash to help out these players because they don't get to play these things every day. Next month, of course, we're going to be doing Quake Champions 2v2 with Tasty Cups, and then coming back the month after for more Organ Grinder, and that's going to be the pattern all year. We're just going to keep this show on the road. And Bouv, I think we've got a show to get on the road.
Let's see what we got coming up for these Quakeworld teams.
Quakeworld 4v4 is never a bore, so have some more! Formerly a Team Fortress clan, the Chosen have issued a challenge at the Polish Pounders, the Demolition crew. Let's get into DM2 and warm up our rocket launchers. Get it on!
All right, in theory, I've got Andeh here.
That's right.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing very well. We're about to step from one rec tech to another rec tech, and some Quakeworld.
Yeah, it's been a huge variety today, both in terms of games being played and the quality of those games. But I think this is going to be the absolute tippest of the toppest.
Tippest of the toppest, indeed. Well, so in the past, we've had some of the best players. We've had the Miltons, the BPSs, the Lokhtars on Organ Grinder. This one is a little bit different. This is an actual rivalry between these two teams dating back to the early 2000s. They are not necessarily the best two teams in Quakeworld by any means, but they have been rivals. They've been fighting against one another in essentially every single tournament since the, well, basically beginning of time, since before GMT was born, basically.
Yeah, I knew you had to be involved in this one today because this is a match of such pedigree that I think you're one of the few people who could expand on it properly. Were you involved with them signing up, or did they just come out of the blue?
No, I had no idea. Like I was surprised to see it and very happy because like most of the time when you think of Quakeworld, all we see is like the best of the best, which is awesome. But it's kind of the same thing over and over, and now we get into the actual rivalries. Like this would be equivalent to a BPS versus Locust or something like that, like some legit rivalry, and that's something that I enjoy. And even though it's not the best of the best, that's not necessarily what we need on Organ Grinder. So I'm very happy to see that they signed up, and it's going to be fun to see because these two teams as well, they have a history on the map, so I'll get more into that later on. But yeah,
I did mistakenly not play one of the videos that we got, because we don't usually get videos for TDM, but we did from the demo crew this time around. Airman sent in something very interesting, and we will see that after the match. And it will either be hilarious or justified depending on which way the match goes. So in this case, I think having the trash talk video after the match will be maybe the most interesting. But I think we've got just about everybody here. We've got the clan tags set back up. We've got DC, we've got CSN chosen. But it looks like we are good to go here on DM2.
Yeah, so about the maps, of course, in Quakeworld, in TDM 4-on-4, it's usually DM2, DM3, and E1M2. Those are the 3 big maps. And these 2 teams are like perfect for one another because they always trade maps. So Demolition Crew, or DC, they usually win DM2.
Yeah.
And then Chosen usually wins E1M2. So almost every single game they've played against one another ends 2-1 because they always play a DM3 decider and nobody knows who's going to win that. And that's like the even map. So we'll see if that becomes what happens tonight as well. I'm not sure.
And yeah, to clarify, DM2 was indeed Demo Crew's pick, so you're right on the money there. Hopefully our QTV is getting through for 3 with this.
Should be, yeah. They're just waiting for the Polish players to ready up. So DC is exclusively Polish, but the Chosen team, they have a mix of players. They have 2 Swedes on this team, 1 player from Czechia. I know that they don't say Czech Republic anymore. They say Czechia, so I'm just gonna stick to that. And they have a Finnish player, so that's a little bit of a mix. Of course, Chosen has been around for 20 years now, and they've had like a plethora of different players, like probably up towards like 30 different players on this team. I'm not sure if these 4 specific players ever really played at the same time in the same lineup, but they've all been chosen team members over the years, if that makes sense. So
it does, yeah. Yeah, they've had a huge roster, and especially, the demo crew, completely Polish, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Made me think it was a Quake II clan at first, but no, we're good to go. And here we are, DM2, DBThanatos. It's going to be some 4v4, and I couldn't be happier to see this as a first map.
Yeah, let's see if DC can do what they do best, and that is DM2. They usually win here. But here we go. Flamer's going to get the tele spawn together with... Who's that? Well, the quad is going to be picked up by Chosen, and that's OK98. That means he's going to get the first high. That was actually a good delay down at Telly. I'm not sure if you caught that on stream, but 2 players spawned down at Telly. And what you want to do then is kind of delay that, not open up the bars and not allow someone to get through and get too high, especially if you know that you're going to get quad safe. So first quad in the hands of OK98. He's going to look to challenge this second low rocket launchers.
So far, so clean. Yeah, not really... You're not going to be seeing crazy quad runs here. For the most part, it's going to be very surgical, especially at this early stage of the map.
Yeah.
Acquiring resources, locking down areas, making sure you've got weapons to hand off to your teammates. And OK98 is going to leave that with a bit of armor left over, and everybody's trying to get a beat on him and not finding it. We've got 2 players getting flushed out of secret, and they're still spawning down there as well. This is turning this water very red.
He needs to survive here, though, OK98. So he did a very good job. He killed the first rocket launcher that Team DC managed to get, but now they gave up the quad, so he took a little bit too much damage. OK98 was not able to challenge the quad, so this is an opportunity. It doesn't have any rockets though, Ponchek, so he's gonna need that if he wants to challenge the low rocket launcher. It looks like they're just gonna give that away, or maybe he's gonna go low now. It looks like he will. He's gonna come in and try to challenge the enemy team down here. Oh, that would be a big kill if he got him. No, but he gets to pick up on the low rocket launcher, and ultimately that is the mission for the quad early on in the game.
And he's going to be a little bit lighter on the stack at the moment, but coming back into big, backing up from 2 enemies. And we've got the next battle of items popping back up here. OK98's fully stacked up, and I like this coordinated push down the staircase. They're splitting up, but he's still alive. He's playing the stairs very effectively and backing out of that fight. This is going to be a push on the quad. Airman is going to be getting the pickup. Doesn't have a ton of red armor here. But again, he's getting lots of good callouts, placing rockets where they need to be. And it's amazing that this is still tied up, but that's not going to last for long with this crazy quad run. You know, take back everything I said at the beginning. This is where it opens up quite a bit, and Airman is just getting frag after frag.
Yeah, so they're trying to play this pretty safe right now, and the reason for that is that both teams have got 2 rocket launchers. So you need to be careful when you have the quad. You might just run into someone and die, and you don't want to do that. You want to stay alive if you have a weapon. So for those who don't know, TDM in Quakeworld is all about controlling the weapon spawns. Every weapon is going to spawn every 30 seconds. And on this map, there are 2 rocket launchers, and those 2 you want to control. You want to limit the amount of weapons that your enemy is going to get, and essentially pick them all up for yourself. And that's why it's so important to control different areas of the map. But currently, DC in control of the quad, not even going to be challenged. If he can connect with this rocket, he's going to kill one enemy. Oh, he's going to go down. Oh, no, I think actually a teammate killed him. I think that was some team damage that got the kill on the quad. That's unfortunate. And now the Demolition crew are down to only 1 rocket launcher. Girl just managed to pick 1 up, so they're back to 2. But this is an opportunity for Chosen to maybe get the next squad.
I'm gonna have to see if
here comes the attack though. Lucky is attacking from path.
He's not being focused on right now, which is nice. He's able to just use his rockets and red armor to his advantage. But yeah, he's backing out of a bad fight, keeping the bars open for the moment, looking for one more clean rocket angle on a potential enemy, but Quad's gonna be coming back up. But you're right, not only is weapon control important for, you know, controlling the weapon, but it also means that when Quad is coming up, there may actually be arguably more important places to be on the map during that moment, but not for this run. It is a bloodbath, it is a mosh pit, and Shamath is gonna get the pickup, not trusting enemies nor teammates this time around.
So this is when we might start seeing those crazy quad runs where you get upwards of 10 kills with only 1 quad. Because now the game is opening up a little bit, and it's always like that. Like the first couple of minutes of a game is a little bit more strategic, and you see the big room even being opened up. So a couple players taking a lava bath. But yeah, this is when we might start seeing those crazy quad runs. But still, though, this is a very close game early on, and DC with a slight lead, but it's not big. And on DM2, like that can swing very quickly.
But I like the stack that Ponch has coming into this. 8 seconds to the quad. We're hearing some players come through the TP. And he's, even if he didn't kill OK98 there, that was enough damage to kind of keep him off his back, but he's got to be here on time for the quad. It's going to be taken away by Shamath, who's got red armor as well.
He's saving a pack here for a teammate. This is why he's... So if you shoot your weapon when you... If you shoot your weapon when you die, you're gonna drop a pack, and that's a free weapon for whoever picks it up. So there you go. He finds it, he earns another pack. Oh no! But then he eats a rocket to the face. So all that work for nothing. But at least he managed to save a couple of rocket launchers for his teammates. But it was a pretty uneventful quad.
Yeah, and right now with things being as close as they are, it would be nice to have a good, clean run, not only for the frags themselves, but by resetting the entire enemy team's stack and weapons. Ooh, Ponch, I like the shots coming out of him here. Fortunately, his teammate's going to die down there, so he doesn't need to be careful with his rockets anymore. Everybody's coming through this TP, gunning after him.
Oh!
Lucky
gets the kill.
Away some rockets, yeah.
This is an opportunity for Chosen to get the next quad. It's spawning now. It's going to be Lucky Shot, the Finnish player. He's with the quad now. I think this is the first real quad run we might get to see from Chosen, as the previous ones have kind of died immediately. All right, that's a nice buckshot, quad buckshot.
He's got no armor before going into secret, and it was stolen away. It was waited on, and he barely got away with that frag alive. It's a really good string of frags though coming out of Horatio. And ideally, when you have somebody on the quad, you're not relying on them for all the frags. They make the initial ones, and then you have 3 spawns at least that you're covering with rockets.
Unfortunately, he goes down then. Lucky shot. But still, this is a pretty good opportunity still for Chosen. They've taken the lead, and we might see DC try to attack for this quad. It's going to spawn in 7 seconds. We already saw one player, but they have 2 more with rocket launchers. So many rocket launchers currently on the map. It's going to be Airman with the pickup. He's kind of like the star player right now in DC, by the way. So keep your eyes open for Airman. That's a nice kill. That's a rocket launcher dead, but now he's down to 20 HP. Needs to try to stay alive here with this rocket launcher and quad.
Good advice, keeping your eyes open, especially if you're on the Chosen right now. It's going to be a tied game once again here, nearly halfway through.
Yeah.
This is a good opportunity for some spawn frags. Airman getting a few more off, but everybody's crowded down at the rocket launcher, and Airman can't really justify making that push. So as the quad runs out, we've got everybody on DC with rockets and 2 players on Chosen.
Yeah, he's trying to give away this Mega to his teammate who also needed Mega, but they couldn't make up their minds, and now he's in trouble. Airman is going to go down. Good fight from Horatio.
Goes to show that politeness has its limits.
Exactly, like at some point, just pick it up. Like, anyways, they do get the quad anyways.
However, Chosen has not attacked the quad. Instead, they've really set up at rocket launcher, and they're making it difficult for Shamoth to do anything. Sending Lucky to just put some pressure on the back, and Lucky's going to get caught off the spawn as well. But Shamoth is basically locked down here, and until the first frags start happening, he's not going to get a whole bunch of spawn frags.
Oh, and now he's trapped. Now he's trapped. He's going to go down here. He drops a pack as well. That's a perfect trap from OK98, and that nets himself a rocket launcher for free as well. So really good play by Chosen, and Shamoth stepped right into that trap.
I'm not used to seeing the buttons push so much. Alright, girl. Taking a bit of damage and just reevaluating, like, do I really want to be at quad now? Airman's got yellow. And is taking a better route.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
A little bit braver here.
Oh,
I like
the splash damage caught him. This is such a risky play. You don't want to poke your head in there, but he's going to try anyways. He gets
really
a couple.
With the angles, though, and he leaves long enough for everybody to think that the coast is clear. He's still there. He's still dangerous, and he is just cleaning up inside. And you can see the frags from the other side of the map. This is a slaughter fest now. The Demolition crew turning this from a 0-point game to an 18-point game in one quad run.
Yeah, and he gets to pick up. Is he going to make it out of there as well? 30, 25 HP. He makes it out. Will the red armor spawn in time, though? Gets another kill. And they're waiting on it from the outside. No, he's going to go down before the spawn. Chosen, we're not going to let him survive. They were determined.
I mean, at this point, yeah, Chosen's going to need a quad run at least that good, and it's going to be Ponch again on the quad pickup, so even if he dies here, it's still a net win for the Demolition crew.
Oh, good first rocket, but he's in trouble here, though. 54. Oh, no, nice attack from OK98 again. That's going to be a trade. That's 2 packs out here, but Girl is protecting them. One is picked up by a teammate. He goes down immediately, though. This is also a pack, though. He's saving it. Lucky is going to come in, so he needs to pick it up. So no packs for the Demolition crew, but they are still on 3 rocket launchers, so they're fine. They do have a slight lead, although leads can, like, you can break. If you get a map lock on this map, you can essentially get 50 or 100 frags in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
So it's never truly over on DM2. Nice shot.
The timing of it was certainly critical. I mean, we still got Chosen with 3 rocket launchers. That is something. We've got Airman on the quad once again. And at this point, yeah, nobody from Chosen or from Chosen can really much aggression here. So yeah,
the weird part is
a lot of stack. Go ahead.
Yeah, the weird part is that they do have 3 rocket launchers. That's 1 gone though. But like with 3 rocket launchers, you really want to challenge for the quad. Try to get it. Like, it's been a free quad the last couple of quads for DC, and at some point Chosen needs to go for it. Like, they need to go for it. They're not gonna win the game down at low rocket launcher. Yeah. So yeah, at some point they need to try. Yeah, for now, this is way too easy for DC.
Are they thinking that quad drops or something? It's not gonna.
No, I think what they want to do is just gather up like 4 rocket launchers before they go for it, or feel like maybe they all need armors or whatever. But at some point, you just gotta go for it because time is ticking.
For all of us. All right, Airman on the quad once again.
Yeah,
Going
another
right back
free
out
quad.
Big, and yeah, there was no opposition from Chosen on the pickup. So Airman's gonna find them at the back TP once again.
Oh, that's a rocket launcher. Oh boy, that feels so bad if you're Chosen. Like, it's very, very difficult to fight against a quadded enemy, even if you have a rocket launcher. But just as I say that, that's the caster curse. As Airman goes down, that's a nice fight from Chosen. So they managed to kill off the quad, but now they need some quads for themselves. They're 40 frags behind. Oh, Horatio almost killing himself.
Demolition Crew still has the rocket advantage. Look at all these frags coming out of DC. And these are rockets deleted. Chosen has none of them. And as this next quad is coming up, I mean, that is the fight we wanted to see after Horatio killed the quad carrier, but I don't think we're going to get it this time.
No, they're down to 0 rocket launchers on Team Chosen. That's 4 rocket launchers against none. There's no way they're getting this quad, and yeah, it's going to be in the hands of Shamoth. He might get the only rocket launcher here as well. Horatio just picked up the low rocket launcher. He's not going to go down just yet.
From that first one, so he's making a few frags, but he kills himself, unfortunately. And so Shamoth can have a little bit more room to play with out here in Big. Horatio's tough to kill. Flamer a little less so.
All right, so on the other side of the map, while this quad was looking for frags, some of his teammates died on the other side of the map. So now all of a sudden it all turned around. Chosen now on 3 rocket launchers and DC down to only 1. So now if they don't get the next quad, I don't know. I don't understand Quake.
Yeah. Lucky needs to not die. He's going to go through Secret for Red, so he's going to be set up well for this quad.
Okay, 98 is there as well.
He's only got the yellow though, so maybe this goes to Lucky instead. Doesn't have a lot of rockets.
All right, looks like I do understand Quake. Chosen is going to get the next quad. Yes. Now let's see what Lucky can do with this. He needs to attack low. He needs to make sure that the enemy does not get that rocket launcher when it spawns. And here he comes.
But can he do as good of a job fleshing out here?
Can he do the airman magic?
Yeah.
Well, so far he's being careful. He doesn't want to give this rocket launcher away or this one. Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't want to push
I mean,
it.
yeah.
He found a
I
few
wanted to
frags
be
out
nice.
Big.
Yeah,
okay, and now they're all coming back out. Oh no!
And
okay.
He pays the price for it as well. Yeah, like I didn't want to be rude, but yeah, he was playing scared, and at that point, I feel like he needs to go for it, or at least he did something in between, and that just ended up with him dying.
Fortunately, when he came back, he was able to get like 2 or 3 frags as people were leaving, so that is good. We do have DC relatively low on rockets, at least until a second ago. So the score is crunching down a little bit, but we've only got the 5 minutes left, and how much it's going to change between now and then.
Nice play from Oki98 there. He denied. Oh no, Horatio's going to go down with the quad, but yeah, Oki98 managed to deny one of the low rocket launchers, and that's what they needed. But then they gave away a couple of rocket launchers on the other side, and Flamer just got squished in the big room. I saw that on the kill feed, and that's the most terrible way to go.
We've seen a few of those here. All right. But like you said,
is having a pretty good game.
Yeah, DM2 going the way of the demo crew is not the biggest shot.
No, it's actually expected. Actually, I thought it was going to be more of a blowout than this because Chosen are still in it. It's going to be difficult now. 4 minutes remaining. They need essentially a full map lock for this to be doable, but they put up a great fight here. DC are very, very strong on DM2, like incredibly strong. Okay, I did with a quad pickup here. No! Oh no, he gets telefrag from Ponchik. That is a beautiful telefrag, and I'll bet you that was intentional. That's the thing. Like, you can sit in those boxes in big and just wait for someone to step on that teleporter spot. Yeah, and then just step outside, step out, or step through the teleporter once he's on the spot. And that's exactly what Ponchik did. And that's a quad gun, and that is essentially the nail in the coffin. And that's a great way to shut it. Damn.
They have played DM2 before, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
what a play.
Now the chat is almost entirely Polish, so I think we're in good hands now.
Oh boy, yeah.
3 minutes left here to cap off Cluster for DBThanatos. Gonna see DC do a bit of a victory lap here. Can they do just as well in E1M2 is the question. Alright, Flamer. Alright, a little bit of a moment of fame for him. Just don't shotgun a teammate.
For a moment of flame.
You can rocket a teammate. Nobody will be too mad about that, but just don't shotgun a teammate.
He doesn't have a rocket launcher though, so this is a grenade launcher quad. But I mean, why not?
Getting boxed in by teammates as well.
He knows that there's an enemy at high, but he can't really reach him. He can't get to him. That was an anti-climactic quad, but...
It really was, yeah. And somehow they lost 9 frags in the meantime.
I'm so happy to have you do commentary for Quakeworld, by the way, Jehar. The last couple of times at Organ Grinder, it's been, well, other commentators. We've missed you.
I won't lie. Things have been busy. Things have been very busy. Haven't slept a lot, and then we decided to do the demo today, and that was a terrible idea because it meant I was preparing both for Organ Grinder and the demo. So, yeah, not a lot of sleep these past couple months, but it's been good. But yeah, no, this is always a treat. Oh my god!
Another squish. That's a nice one. That was on the quad as well. A quad getting squished isn't like.
So we're looking at a 60 frag gap here, but really 20 of that came in one quad run from Airman for just having pixel perfect rockets on the back TP, and that really has to be like the MVP moment of this game. That's where it really turned around, because for the entire first half just about, it was frag for frag all the way down.
Yeah. I feel like after that, they were never really close to catching up again after that run.
Not even close, so good DM2 work from the Polish Demolition crew.
But look at this, the frags though. Shamoth having a good game, 61 frags. Airman on 55. Ratio doing a good job for Chosen. Flamer down on 20. So pretty even across the board. No like Milton-like performances by either team where you just run away with it on your own.
Alright, we're going to be seeing Sure You Went Up to up next. And
I would assume so, yeah.
The fact that the frags are that even does imply that this might just be team for team and map for map. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Alright, is it going to be E1M2? Let's have a guess.
The quad is throbbing and we're all pent up for more intense 4v4 between the demo crew and the Chosen. So Shambler on over here for map 2, an assault staged upon Castle of the Damned.
And yes, this is actually Chosen's pick properly. You want a retro, you get retro. Yeah, well, it's only 3 maps, so that's how it works. Alright, I'm gonna let them know that we're all set here, because I'm curious. Is that just a team playing well on their favorite map, or are they, do they have the touch today? Do they have the power?
Yeah, well, the thing is, I thought that DC would dominate more than they did. Like, really, that one quad run created momentum for DC, and after that, it wasn't really close. But before that, they were pressured, even on DM2, and they are like one of the better teams on that map specifically. They do have their flaws on other maps, but on DM2, they are very, very strong. So I expected an even bigger score difference. But E1M2, I'm gonna give this one to Chosen, but you never know. Like, when you just want a map, you go in with a good feeling, and DC might be feeling it.
They're still talking about that one telefrag, so yeah, they're feeling good.
Yeah, that one was crazy. Oh, what a way to telefrag a quad. And it was during like a situation where there was good momentum for Chosen as well. So it was like completely shut down by one telefrag.
Yeah. Yeah, one telefrag, a bad team frag. It all makes a huge difference, and it'll be a similar story here on E1M2. We're going to have some critical quad runs, yellow steals, and a lot of rocket launcher just cluster fucks down to the sewer.
For sure. And also much closer scores, of course. Yeah. There are way less weaponry and way less resources on E1M2, which means that you are more likely to die and keep an even score. Anyways, the quad is killed off immediately. Horatio got the first rocket launcher, and what you usually do is just go straight to Mega, because that's always going to be up when the game starts. And that's what he did. He did lose the Mega right away, though. So he's on a timer, but so he's going for the second yellow armor, which is kind of ballsy. And he made it work. He's still alive. He's going to have to go for the third yellow armor instead, as they did give away that second rocket launcher. So the reason on E1M2, you kind of always want to go for the second yellow armor, because you can use that to get the second rocket launcher spawn. It's all like, you know, Quake at this point is so figured out that you know what you need to do with everything at the start of a map. But this time they weren't able to do so, so they gave away the second rocket launcher, and now they want to kill Horatio. But so far he's doing a good job staying alive. But now quad goes to DC, and he should have access to it. Oh no, he goes down. The Mega was spawning. If he made his way back to the Mega room, he would have a good stack with that quad, but nope, gets denied.
Yeah, the grenade launcher hallway is really interesting to me in E1M2. Because it's a hallway, right? You're trying to get to yellow or you're trying to get to quad. But there's so many spawns there, and it's often tempting to just hang out and just try to get spawn frags, but eventually you just get whittled down, and it's a double-edged sword, that hallway.
Yeah, it's like there's balance, right? I mean, we are playing TDM, so it's all like about the frags, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, of course, that like it is TDM in the end of the day, so you want frags, you want those spawn frags, but you also want to survive so that you can, you know, make sure that you get more frags down the line. And it's difficult. Sometimes you overstay. Oh no, that is an unlucky grenade kill. Or a lucky one if you're DC. Chosen gets the quad. He has a rocket launcher. Oh, he just misses out on the yellow.
Shooting gallery, holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good buckshot. Oh, and another one. He has a rocket launcher, but with quad, really, sometimes just using the buckshot is safer than using a rocket launcher, since you don't run the risk of blowing yourself out of the sky.
What a great run.
Yeah.
And yeah, by not getting stuck at grenade launcher, you know, every frag he was able to make, he was able to get the first shot off. Nobody knew exactly where he was going to be, so the callouts wouldn't be as useful. And Flamer didn't take a whole lot of damage during the run as a result. Now they're pelting down on him, and I think they caught that rocket launcher.
Yeah, they did. That was sloppy play from... Like, when after having such a good quad run, it is not uncommon to kind of get into that feeling. You think that you're invincible, and then you just end up giving away a rocket launcher. And that's exactly what happened. Flamer with a quad run here. He doesn't have any weaponry or armor, so this one is going to be difficult to do anything spectacular with. Well, you can use the boomstick and...
It's so tempting. It's like a hubris test, that hallway. Every single time you go through, it's like... Can he resist the drive to stick around there? Oh, but
wow, he's shooting the wrong target.
Is actually pretty good. Yeah.
He was shooting the wrong target. He had a rocket launcher behind him, and he was shooting the boomstick guy, which is not something that you want to do. Goes down. 2 rocket launchers now for DC. 1 rocket launcher for Horatio. So kind of even stack here. Horatio is under pressure though. Down to 11 HP, just barely survives. Will he make it out the teleporter as well? Nah, he's gonna go down. No way. No shot. Quad spawning in 5 seconds.
Hanging out on this yellow. Want people to be there just in time. Lucky's in the cubby. It's gonna be Shamoth killed immediately. Okay, 98 got there exactly in time. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, just a second too late not to be able to grab the quad for himself, but he managed to kill everyone at over at the quad area.
So the demo crew down by 17, and yeah, so far the Chosen having a much better run of it on the 2. But
setting up another trap
a
here.
little bit here, just trying to play some angles. It's tough when you have teammates coming through that TP as well.
Yeah, he did drop a rocket launcher, but it was picked up by his teammate, luckily. I like that trap though behind that teleporter. Oftentimes when you're weak, you try to escape through that teleporter and then it's an easy kill. So it's a good place to set up an ambush. Okay, 98 doing a good job here. How many times has he died? 10 times?
Yeah.
Oh, been alive for a while here with this rocket launcher. And this time it looks like he's going to get the quad as well.
Just
oh no!
Oh, the nail gun. Double frags there.
Yeah, and he had a pretty big stack as well, so that like every single nail must have hit. And yeah, that's a good way to kill off the quad.
And that'll keep the scoreline relatively close as the first quarter elapses. Lucky just holding his back to the YA. Things are going the way of DC at the moment. Lucky's hoping that this yellow helmet will make a difference.
Well, he's going to be able to use this yellow armor to get the quad. The quad is going to spawn in 15 seconds, so he should be able, with the help of OK98, to just secure this area, and it should be a free quad.
This is too many players on the quad. This feels bad. I like that Lucky's pushing out this far. OK98 still alive. He can probably get the pickup. There it is.
See what he does with it. So he's gonna go. Yeah, he goes for yellow first. He heard the pickup, so he knows that it's not gonna be available for him. I think he's trying to chase that. Oh, that's a good double kill, but he almost killed himself. So now he's gonna have to retreat to yellow armor. There's no. Oh no! He killed himself! Oh, the infamous quad war. Oh boy.
Happened with that quad.
Yeah. Nice double kill into killing himself. Over at the yellow armor as well. That's like the worst place to drop a pack.
Here's a free rocket, yeah.
Yeah, and an armor. Here, pick it up.
So
you're worth it.
At least. It's going to burn a lot of that mega in the fight over the yellow.
Good fight.
Yeah, good shots coming out of Lucky. More health would be nice.
Oh no,
but
he's...
TP trap is real.
Yep. Works every time.
OK98 dies before the quad. Okay, he might have time to get there in time, but finally we have a DC quad.
Yep.
No armor.
Good team play, saving that armor for the quad. He doesn't have any weaponry though, so he's not super dangerous. Now he has a super nail gun, that's something. Oh, he would love to get the kill on this rocket launcher. Maybe get a pack. Yeah, he needs to go for it. I'm not sure why he's not just nose diving on that guy.
Well, I mean, finding other targets who don't know you're there is valuable when you win it too. And I do get it, but that quad wasn't incredibly effective for bringing the score closer. And we're getting...
Yeah, 12 minutes remaining. 95 to 70, about 25 score difference. That's actually pretty significant this early on E1M2. So Chosen doing a very good job here. And
just like our resident Quakeworld expert predicted.
Yeah.
Flamer on it once again, so it's another quad for the Chosen. And at
this time he has a rocket launcher.
He can do whatever he wants with it. He doesn't need to do anything with this quad.
No, they already have 3 rocket launchers. I mean, with this, just make sure you get a yellow armor and you survive and you're good. Like, the enemy team doesn't have anything. There are no priority targets right now. So, as every single enemy only has a boomstick, it's fine. All he wants to do is just beef up, get an armor, get the stack, so that whenever they do get a weapon, you're ready for it. Nice kill. Oh, this is a nice attack, actually.
Run up his asshole with the nail gun. Okay.
Yeah, and it worked. They got the kill, they got the pack. That's a great play from the Polish players.
So is Shem off the bait on the on the bridge?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, Flamer hiding in the box. He's not going to get the pickup. It's going to be Ponchik. Is that... Oh, almost getting the kill on that rocket launcher. He had no idea that he was down to like 10 HP. I was so close. All they need is rockets here. Gonna get him. little bit of HP. Getting harassed by Flamer, the Czech player.
Don't body block. He needs some help.
Yeah.
He's looking for anybody to come through CQTV. There's one, but Lucky gets him. True to his name.
Yeah. Yes.
Just bad stuff here for DC, unfortunately. All the good situations turned back around. So yeah, hitting that halfway point. It's only a 38 frag lead, but I'm wondering.
Yeah, but it's E1M2, so that's actually a pretty big frag lead. It's gonna be difficult to turn that around because most of the time you just pull even. But DC, if they get a quad with a rocket launcher, they've gotten a couple of quads, but never with a rocket launcher. Okay, with a team kill, but he does get the quad pickup, and he's got a rocket launcher, 4 rockets, a little bit of yellow. It's gonna refresh that, get a full yellow, and now he's got one priority target. That would be Shamoth. Let's see if he can find him. Yes, he can.
He found everybody. Yeah. But he's got teammates at these TPXs as well, which makes things a little bit messy, but so far so good. Ponch ends up getting a team frag as well, so OK98's on it.
Oh, the Mega's just waiting for him. So this map usually splits into one team having control of the Mega, the other team having control of the yellow. But now, the chosen team, they have both, and if you're DC here, it almost feels hopeless.
Yeah.
They need to find a way to break this control. OK98 did leave the Mega room now, so that's an opportunity for them to get the next Mega.
Got 1 rocket on DC side, but Lucky's gonna be after. We got 2 now. One goes down. Oh, there goes that rocket. Oh, no, it was Shamoth, sorry. But
that's a rocket though.
Boomstick after boomstick frag here. The trap was laid, but Lucky doesn't feel the need to go that aggressive here.
Yeah, they have the lead, so why take the risk, right? So smart play from Lucky. He's not gonna risk it. I might even give away this yellow armor, yeah. So a little bit of hierarchy, like oh, that's a good shot. He has no idea, but he just killed a rocket launcher. He had no idea because he wasn't being fired back at. But yeah, that's a good kill on the only rocket launcher that DC had, and now 3 rocket launchers against 0. But yeah, there's no reason for the chosen team to take unnecessary risks with the quad. Just play it safe, make sure that they keep control of the important areas, and get frags whenever they come to you. Like this.
And that is just extended to an 80 frag lead.
Yeah.
More and more hopeless for the demo crew. Of course, map 3 on Organ Grinder is not always a tiebreaker, but today it certainly will be for these guys.
Yep.
And it is a random draw, so we're going to have to find out what it is.
You know, there's actually a Kenya tournament going on right now on much different maps than these, but these are the most played maps, the most popular maps in Quakeworld. And yeah, I think even players from outside know about these 3 maps at this point. Just saving a rocket pack over at yellow. There's a rocket pack there, so if in case anyone dies with a rocket, just come to yellow and pick up a new one.
I have a whole lot of ratio airtime on even up to that so far, but Lucky's been getting.
Yeah. Lucky with the quad over at crossing. Now he's firing away at the rocket launcher box, just trying to make sure that the enemy team doesn't get a single rocket launcher. Well, that's a good kill on one of the few that they actually do have. Ponchik does have one in his hands as well. That's the last rocket launcher for Team DC, and Lucky's gonna make his way back to yellow, playing this safe and playing it just the way he needs to play it in order to win the map for his team. Yellow is gonna spawn. Not sure if I lost you, Jehar. I could hear some static. Maybe I did for a second, but I'll keep things going as we're looking at 5 minutes more of this E1M2. 203 to 96 now. This is more than a double frag lead for Chosen. This one isn't even close, much less so than the first map. Ratio with the quad. The GL area, this hallway. It's so nice to be here just because you only have to really hold one angle. But just as I say that, Horatio makes a mistake, falls down into the water and goes down. He gets his own pack though. Of course he does. In Quakeworld terms, that would be a Milton spawn.
There we go. Check, check. All right.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I just had to swap headsets real quick. That one was shorting out. I'm not sure why. Well, that's why spares are nice to have.
Yeah.
It would be nice if DC could have a spare, but again, the third map pick will end up being vital at this point. As you said, this is extended quite a ways, well beyond hopeless. So it's just up to DC to keep their head in the game.
Yeah, there's something that is just so interesting. So these guys started becoming rivals back in like 2005 or something like that, when in the third season of EQL, that's the European Quake League, that was going on for like 21 seasons or whatever. And in the third iteration of that, these two teams started becoming rivals. And back then, all the way until now, the scores have been basically the same. DC wins DM2, Chosen wins E1M2, and then they duke it out on DM3 as a deciding map in every single encounter between the two teams for over 15 years, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Like at some point you'd think, you'd think that one team would get better at one of the maps, or like you'd get one of the a new player on the team who could change the balance in your favor, but no, it's remained the same for over 15 years. And now here we are in 2022, and the same thing is about to happen. Now it's been like wild when it comes to DM3. Like DM3 could be won by either team, but DM2 and E1M2, every time it's been the same for 15 years.
I will
17 or 18.
That Organ Grinder is not scripted. We barely know what's going on. But yeah, they're just not catching a break here at all.
No.
But yeah, it's been nice getting a little bit more airtime for players like OK98 and Lucky, even though he's not like leading frag-wise. He's been solidly in control where it matters. And everybody's getting their time in the sun here today.
Yeah.
I say sun, but mostly it just as a metaphor. There's no sunlight here. Oh, are we going to see a DC quad?
Wow.
All right.
That was like almost gift. Oh no. Oh no.
What?
He misses every single shot.
Absolute disrespect. How does that happen? Oh my god.
So they essentially gift away a quad and then they kill it with a boomstick without armor.
Okay, nobody clip that. Unless you want, like, angry pulls at your house. Jesus.
Massive shout out to the Polish community, by the way. Yeah. They've been organizing LANs in Poland. They had a great one in November that actually Zorak, of all players, attended out of nowhere, and they had a great time. They had an amazing venue, essentially a chef cooking food for them, and they lived like it looked amazing, and they had a great time. And
well,
yeah,
I might
massive
be
shout out to
footsteps. There's a Quake II LAN next month, as David mentioned, and I think Rose and I are going to be going to attend that. I don't think there will be internet at the venue, so there won't be a stream. So we'll record what we can, but we're going to go to a LAN party to actually like play games.
Wow.
It's a new experience for me.
Yeah, imagine playing, right? Like getting to play, not only doing production. Man.
So it is out in the middle of the woods in the middle of Poland, so if you never hear from me again, I can give you a latitude and longitude to start looking.
Yeah.
I'm not really joking. I love everybody. It'll be fun. Alright.
Yep.
Even at this last minute, the demo crew's not getting much of a break on E1M2.
No.
I don't even remember what the third map was going to be. Now I'm really nervous.
Yeah, Chosen in like full control this entire game. Like this one was not even close. DM2 was close for at least more than half of it, but now it's not. Like E1M2 was not close at all. And Horatio on 76 frags, OK98 on 73. Everybody above 50 frags and just having a great game. DC, however, not so much.
All right, here's where we find out. Chosen taking their home turf back, just like DC did on DM2. But what's it gonna be next? Well, is it a surprise? Is it really a surprise?
I like that you threw CTL8 into there as well.
They actually didn't submit like every map that they needed to. It was an even chance either way. But yeah, it was actually random. But the things that we show don't necessarily reflect reality. It's called artistic. It's called bullshitting, is what it is. But we're on DM3. Let's go.
The abandoned base.
Yeah.
This one is also one of those iconic Quakeworld maps, and probably the most played map throughout the entire life of Quakeworld. Essentially every mix game is on this, or starts at least on this map. Everybody knows it. Everybody loves it. And between these two teams, they tend to split it. Like I have no idea who's gonna win this one. I was giving DM2 to DC. I was giving E1M2 to Chosen, but DM3 I have no idea.
Good, because that means it's suspenseful for me as well, because you've been 100% right about everything so far. Alright, Ratio is calling it. No bias, I'm sure. DC have better stats versus Chosen, but just a small margin. Alright.
Alright.
I think.
Yeah.
From the last time we played 8 years ago, you know?
Yeah, 8 or 5 or 22 years ago, whatever the case. Well, it's perfect then, you know, that this happens on Organ Grinder and they get to settle the beef or the rivalry. I'm sure the rivalry will continue, but
yeah, we
this
don't
is where it
actually
matters,
manage,
right?
Too many games on Organ Grinder, and it's really for the best because the players know exactly what's the most interesting, and we always get the best surprises out of it. And this has been a very, very good surprise today.
Yeah, and the thing about the amazing part about Organ Grinder as well is that, like, if you have a rivalry or anything like that, this is the perfect place for it. Like, we did get to see like Sudden Death versus Slackers. I think that was 2 or 3 Organ Grinders ago, and that was also amazing. Those were great games. I remember the DM2 ended with like a 1 frag difference or something, and I was screaming my lungs out. Like, that was a great game. And this one is also super close. It's on a lower level, but that doesn't matter. It's about the rivalry. It's about the beef between the two clans. So I love it. I want more of this, regardless of game.
Well, you're about to get it. There's still theory crafting in the chat. DM3 is always unsure. Was better to win DM2 and E1M2 and avoid DM3 Decider. Last time I had 0 rocket launchers. First time in my life on DM3, I believe. Let's track down only flamer with a grenade launcher, and the victory is ours. All right, they are doing it. Even the teams, by their own admission, have no idea which way this is going to be. 4v4 Quakeworld to cap off Organ Grinder X. Here we go. Do I auto track on it? There's the initial telefrags. Who's going to have the first pent? There it is.
All right, so let's break this down. This is a split. So DC, they get the pent and the first 2 weapons. Chosen, they get the ring and the quad. This is usually how it goes. So we should see Ponche get the second rocket launcher now with the help of this pent, as he is invulnerable. And we should see the red armor go to Chosen. And then the interesting thing to look forward to now is the second quad. That's where it's going to go down. Whoever gets that should get the early lead in this game.
OK98 just had a good discharge, I think.
Interesting to see a discharge this early. Maybe he was under pressure and it was like a last-ditch effort to kill someone.
He got 2 for 1.
Yeah, so worth it, hashtag.
Early lead for the demo crew. The next squad is going to be all kinds of important. And Shamrock is getting some really good support from his team. Sure
he gets Horatio as well. That was the only rocket launcher on Team Chosen as well. So this is a good opportunity for DC as they have all the weaponry, and on TM3 that means a lot. You could almost call it a big deal, which is kind of a meme at this point.
He's trying to, well, he's taking a bit of buckshot here, I think, and getting to the point where he just wants to A, protect the rocket launcher, and B, get an easy frags on anybody who spawns rocket launcher, but he's even coming out with this 2 HP, still getting a lot of damage done, so 18 frags up for DC at the very beginning of this. Not a bad way to start.
No, and they have the weaponry. Only one lightning gun on Team Chosen in the hands of OK98. So let's see if he runs, if Ponchik runs into it at any point. Quad is about to spawn 5 seconds away, and they're trying to flood him at the quad, but it's not really working. I'm gonna leave it to Airman. But yeah, so DM3 has something that the other maps does not, and that is of course the pentagram of protection. And the thing with that means that every 5 minutes there's potential to turn the entire map and the momentum around, which makes DM3 such a unique map of the 3 most played maps. And when you get a start like this, the one that Chosen has gotten, you really hope for that second pen to be in your hands. Like if you can get that, you can turn it around and do to DC what they have been doing to you the first 5 minutes.
Well, the thing I've been enjoying about Airman here is that whenever he has the opportunity to kind of breathe and find the spawns and find the angles, he's incredibly precise. Exactly, just like that. So, you know, in E1M2, you're going to be dealing with blind corners a lot more. You're going to be dealing with TP traps. You're going to be dealing with spam on the quad. You give him a little bit of room to breathe, and I think Airman is definitely a VIP.
The VIP. Yeah, he also plays this very interestingly. Like you said, he's going for all these spawns, and more importantly, he's actually doing that around the weapon armor, the weapon spawns, and that only means that Chosen barely ever gets out with a weapon. And sometimes a lot of players, even in higher divisions, they will play it a little bit safe with the quad. They'll get to red and maybe get a red pickup so that they'll use the quad to get really stacked. Airman, on the other hand, he doesn't care about armor. He goes to the weapons and tries to kill as many enemies as possible. And that's one way to play it. It's a little bit more risky, but I like it. I like it a lot.
Praise the armor. All right, Poncha is back up on the squad.
Oh
no! Stolen away by Lucky. The most beautiful timing I've ever seen. It's definitely worth the suicide. But that means the party has opened up in mid. And
remember, that was the last quad before Pent as well. So, that's a good fight from OK98. And they needed that. So that is going to be a pack that he's trying to save for a teammate here. And they can use these 2 rocket launchers to maybe secure the next Pent. And that could spark the comeback that they need. So 20 seconds away from the Pent. And OK98, I think he's going to wait for the next red as well. So he's not going to move away from here until the red spawns. And then he's going to book it all the way to Pent.
He's had good timing on these so far. Was it luck or was it actual calculation? Well, you got to move a little bit.
Oh, actually, he might be going for the ring instead. Yeah, he's going to go for the ring. But what is going to happen with the Pent? It's going to be Ponchik. So it's going to stay in the hands of the Polish players. The ring was also picked up, but Chosen managed to steal the quad. So they get something out of that, but I'm sure they wanted the Pent. They really wanted the Pent, and there goes the quad as well. Quad is killed off. The other 2 power-ups are in the hands of the Polish players.
Coming back into red, fleshing it back out. Okay,
Yeah.
Andy, it's an important one to take down, and even coming through the TP to prevent Horatio from even moving in. And you already had a airman there to potentially get the red as well. Is being canned back off the punch. I mean, really well coordinated around that entire play.
Yeah, I almost felt sorry for OK98 when you, when you know, a painted rocket enemy is just, you know, headbutting you, and you know that you can't kill him. You can't run away because he's blocking you. That is just the most hopeless feeling in the world. Helpless. Another quad for Airman here. As they've taken a bigger lead. Only 29 frags were chosen so far. Oh, nice hunt. Will he get the kill though? He will. Horatio goes down. He didn't actually have any weapons, so didn't really have to hunt him down, but why not? He wants the frags, and that's a rocket launcher.
Hey, let's both leave at the same time with a quad on the board. And we just knew that somebody died in water, so yeah, a bit of a misstep there.
Yeah, 3 rocket launchers, 4 DC now. They need to catch a break here somewhere. Chosen do. No weaponry. They have a grenade launcher, but that's not really a weapon, is it?
No, not here. It does make a cool sound, though. Oh my god.
It deals more damage potentially than a rocket, but
it's about the map and the spacing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A quad lightning gun that hurts. So for those of you who don't know, a lightning gun in Quakeworld deals 30 damage. Every cell deals to 30 damage. You fire 10 cells every second, so 300 DPS. But if you add a quad, and in Quake 1 that is quadruple damage, that is 1,200 damage per second. So the lightning gun is pretty powerful with the quad.
Just elites. But at the same time, I mean, Airman was definitely setting up the spawns well. He was reacting to them well. Very well practiced. Didn't waste any shots there, really. So now 64 frag lead as we get close to the halfway point for the demo crew. And it's going to be Girl on this one. Oh, and a nice double right off of the pickup.
That's so funny. So he hits a beautiful double kill on the enemy players, and then he shoots one towards a teammate, but he misses his teammate. So that like the perfect timing for that miss.
It was meant to be a boost. Mostly boost, damage boost. So a moment of quiet here as the Chosen reevaluate their priorities and plan moving forward into the second half. And it's going to be pent time before too long. But this has been such decisive play out of the demo crew.
You have such good control over the weapon area and constant presence, especially from Airmen, and that makes it so difficult for Chosen to survive with a weapon and maybe get to a quad or something. That was one weapon that made it to window. That was a lightning gun, but it was killed off immediately. Now a couple of grenades, but it's just next one up. Nice shot and a mega. It's under pressure from Boomsticks, but Boomsticks like he doesn't mind. It's just free frags for him. Girl is doing the safe play with the quad. He's as you can see, he's around the red armor room. He's gonna use the quad to get a red armor, which is a very different playstyle compared to Airman, who would use that quad to go to the bridge area, the water area, and just get as many kills as possible.
Because he definitely earns them. Pentaclock.
Yep, Penta's coming up 10 seconds from now. And I dare say, Chosen, they really need to get something. At least 1 or 2 of the power-ups.
Oh, they showed up early. It's going to be a lot of dead Chosen. And Horncheck gets the pickup once again.
Yeah. The quad went to Girl as well, so that's also DC. The ring was probably killed off. The only saving grace here is that Ponchik doesn't have a rocket launcher to go with this Pent. But at this point, we're grasping.
And at some point, I don't have one, but neither do you, so it's basically fine. And you can pick up this RL for free. So power-up's going to be running out. Now that we're halfway through, we're now looking at close to a 100 frag game. Chosen might have stepped into it this time around.
Now, this is not impossible on DM3. It's absolutely possible to come back here, but they do need to find some control of this red armor, get a couple of weapons. If we look at the weapon stats right now, there are 3 enemy rocket launchers on Team Demolition Crew, and not a single one on Chosen, and you need to start surviving with rocket launchers. Get some control of the map. And that's just a free lightning gun for the quad. Oh, that's a good kill, though. So the quad goes down. Lucky gets the kill with a rocket launcher. He's very, very low though at window. He went out to Pent, so I'm following through the team info stuff.
Yeah. And right now I'm wondering, has Flamer gotten a rocket launcher? Has he broken the curse? He was getting a rocket for a while.
Yeah. No luck so far. 4 rocket launchers now for Team DC. And Lucky went down as well.
Wow.
Yeah, Lucky just died as well with his rocket launchers. So 0 rocket launchers for Chosen. And a little bit of a mismatch on the weaponry for this next squad. 4 rocket launchers. If you don't get that quad, you made a big mistake.
They had, what, 3 players around the quad, though, so that meant that Lucky was able to get in and get a rocket. Girl knows that, but also has a ton of armor. So it's going to be short-lived for Lucky.
Well, the thing is, Lucky is hiding around somewhere. He still has that rocket launcher. I think was at water. Now he's at hill. He's made his way to red tunnel. So Girl doesn't know. He isn't aware where Lucky is, and Lucky might try to sneak into red armor, but I think, well,
Flamer's got a grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Alright, so they're getting some weapons
look at the amount of armor on DC, by the way. 3 players so with much. Almost full red armors and 1 with a full yellow. Oh, they do manage to kill 1. Shamoth is dead. Now they have 2 rocket launchers. Please attack the quad. You need to try.
Got a rocket launcher. All right, it has been done.
Yep, finally.
But airman on the quad is always worth seeing. Oof.
Lucky got killed. That's 1 rocket launcher gone. Flamer died as well.
Nice, caught him. Yeah, no, he's already dead.
Oh, that was a rocket launcher. Oh, Lucky had a rocket launcher. He picked up his own pack after dying before.
Yeah.
And then he ate a quad rocket, and that's all gone. All that for nothing. 100 frags between the 2 teams now. And at this point, like, yeah, the last ditch effort is going to be the Pent. But even then, it's going to be difficult. DC, though, what a performance so far. They've had almost every single power-up. They've always had 3+ rocket launchers. Barely, they've stayed alive, and they played it safe. The only one not playing it safe is Airman, but somehow every time he dies, he seems to get a new rocket launcher anyway, so...
Yeah, no, he's always worth watching here.
Yep.
You could tell with each of these runs that he's got a definite mission in mind. Whether it's just get the frags, but even when he's just trying to make the frags, like you said, he puts himself in the best spot for catching as many spots as possible. But otherwise, yeah, he's focused on securing areas, securing weapons.
This is something that I love so much about Quakeworld, is that players have so different playstyles. So we were talking about it, how Airman always goes to bridge and tries to get as many frags as possible, kill as many weapons as possible, whereas maybe Girl, for example, he would go to red armor and use the quad to secure himself some armor. And that, you know, diversity in playstyles is so interesting to me.
Yeah.
As there's no right or wrong. It's just what you prefer doing. Here comes the Pent anyways, and it's gonna be Punch again. He's got every single one. He's gonna rocket jump his way towards the quad, but the quad was stolen by Flamer, so they do get 2 power-ups, the ring and the quad, but they really needed the Pent, to be fair. And the quad is swimming down there. Oh no, and now Ponchik found him. Oh, he lost track of him. The ring of invisibility worked.
It actually worked for once. Wow. But yeah, final 4 minutes, and this is going to be handily in the hands of DC. And Horatio was saying before it was always a narrow one, but this isn't narrow at all. What the fuck?
Couple of telefrags go down. Yeah, this was not as close as I had hoped, and I had thought. Like, but DC, they played a great game. They kept control over red. That was mostly girl. And then Airman did his thing over here at bridge, and now he's gonna do the same thing again. This time coming and attacking from the low bridge. It's a little bit more difficult to do that. You don't really have the angle. Oh, that's a good shot on Horatio.
Jeez.
Yeah, he just loves hanging around this area, and it's working for him. He might get discharged here. No, he's not.
All right, Flamer. All right, you vindicated yourself. That was cool. It's worth the entire map.
Right. So that's the risk that Airman takes when he takes that route with the quad. He might run into a lightning gun. He might get discharged, and that's what happened there. But it's a high risk, high reward kind of thing. Currently, not a single rocket launcher on the entire map. Every rocket launcher has been killed off. So this could be a funny quad, actually. This might be Horatio.
He's expectant. He's got LG. Quite a few cells as well.
Yeah. Don't save it. Take it. There we go. Okay, so Chosen with a quad.
Oh, but only the
a bit of damage. But, oh, look at the amount of cells he got from that pack, though. This is a good feeling if you have the quad and this many cells. The only sucky part is that it happened 17 minutes into the game and not like 2 minutes into the game.
A lot earlier. Yeah, this is good.
And now we got a rocket pack as well.
Got frags there. OK98 leading for the Chosen. Horatio actually like within 1 or 2 frags for a lot of these. Only Lucky's a couple down, but yeah, Airman definitely leading the pack with Ponchek for DC.
Yeah. Yeah, so Airman, Ponchek, of course, getting all every single pent. And Airman doing a good job just hunting frags every time he gets the quad. It's gonna be another quad for Horatio though, using that. Oh, he's almost used every single cell he had on that lightning gun. He's got 5 left. I blinked for a second and he's used all of them.
Ponchek just prefers being able to turn off his brain every 5 minutes.
Oh boy. I saw that rocket coming for such a long time, but he wasn't able to dodge it. And that was probably the last quadrant of the evening for Horatio. He had a good run there, though, the last 2 minutes. But not quite enough and way too late to make any difference in the game.
Yeah, this is exactly what you do in the last couple minutes of of DM3 OK98. You go back to the server room, and you just pick up some 25s and just kind of reflect on things a little while.
Have you read all the trivia about the computer room, by the way, on DM3?
I haven't.
And the reason it even exists, and
I have not.
It was supposed to be some kind of supercomputer cameo for that id Software promised someone to do, and they would get like $500,000 for it or something like that.
Silicon graphics or something.
Yeah, like it was very weird. It never really happened though, but they kept this the computer room, and in the files it's called the computer room. In Netquake they call them boxes for some reason, and in Quakeworld we call it the SNG area or the SNG room. But the real name for the room is actually computer room, after all of that.
Yeah, that's why I call it that, because it's got computers in it.
Anyways, 236.
I guess if you're playing Lego Quake, they are just boxes. Yeah,
right? Well played, DC. They do win this time, and yeah, the rivalry will most likely continue. But
this time, yeah. Oh man, what a series! What a matchup! Really great 4v4. Andeh, always glad to be able to hop on the mic with you.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
Yeah, and of course, Sudden Death TV running FFAs, 2v2s, 4v4s all the time. There's so much Quakeworld going on these days, which is awesome and amazing. All right. I went away when they were giving us a verbal verbal credit there. Very nice. Boov, we've done it. We've done Organ Grinder X. Man, what a day! It felt like to me like it was. It's only 5 games instead of our full 7, but 2 TDMs really does flesh things out. We had 3 great duels. And 2 great TDMs. Man, shifting to the TDM side of Organ Grinder has always been really exciting. You never know what you're gonna get, but that's really the theme of the entire event. Any Quake, ***, any players, any teams, we will be here to do it. And thank you everybody for donating today. Thank you for making it worthwhile for the players, and definitely worthwhile for us. Thanks for coming out for the Midnight Guns demo. There's going to be a lot of fun action there. And thank you, Boov, for making this all possible.
No, and thanks again for Tasty Spleen TV for kicking off Organ Grinder X. Again, next month, 2v2. The month after that, Organ Grinder. The month after that, 2v2. The month after that, Organ Grinder. It's going all year long. So that's something that you can set your clocks to, like the moon, maybe. But you can always expect Tasty Spleen to be putting out some great content from the Doom Quake scene. And if you saw something today that you were like, I want to do that. I have a friend or I have an enemy that I want to call out and I want to get them in the ring, that's absolutely a possibility. Organ Grinders open up at the beginning of the month for the month that they're being hosted on. Next month, though, 2v2 comes back for Quake Champions. That will be exciting to see. We'll see what teams we can rope in to see if we can get some big names, have some big matches for all the viewers out there. And those, again, that won or got selected for the Midnight Guns Steam keys, keep an eye out for Rotten Rose or Jehar to send that information on to you, or they already have, and you're already in the Discord, or you're already downloading. You're already downloading the game and getting ready to play. Always look for feedback. Make sure you break, test, do everything you can to make the game as good as it can be. And Jehar and the rest of the team that's behind the Midnight Guns are always appreciative when you find the little things that are wrong and take screenshots and post those in the
always
Discord.
Appreciative.
So.
Yeah, definitely always appreciative. 100%.
But again, everybody that donated today, joined us on the casting mic, very much appreciated for you guys showing up for the X edition of Organ Grinder. Next month it'll be XI.
Yeah, something like that. Actually, right? we've got something a little bit special planned for the next Organ Grinder. We'll have to see how that shakes out, but look for details.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. Right, no spoilers, except for the people who've already been spoiled. Tasty Cups is going to be coming in 3 weeks' time. We're trying to fit into the QPL break week, so we're not overlapping too much. I know that means that we end up overlapping with challengers. Life is hard. We need standardized 3-day weekends, basically. There's not enough time in each weekend for all the Quake. But where else are you going to find, relative newcomers to Quake Live, like Fossil and Coolface? And then at the other end of the scale, you're going to have 4v4 rivalries that have existed for 2 decades. So
you're only going to find
this
that
is
here.
Where you get that on. This is where you get it. Where are you going to fuck?
Yep. We're going to fuck here.
Well, I'm going to go off.
So thanks, everybody.
It's been crazy. It's been cool. Boov, thank you so much for being here. Thank you to OD, Andeh, and GMT for also hopping on the mics here today. Thank you to all of our players. Let's see if I could rattle them off from memory. Coolface, Fossil, Deekay, Billera, the Weed, Senz, especially for hopping in on short notice. All of our players for Midnight Guns, and of course the Chosen and the demo crew for Quakeworld. Good shit. You're going to see highlights go up on YouTube here pretty soon. We're going to be doing more of that stuff moving forward. And then, 3 weekends from now, we're going to have our Tasty Cups 2v2 and Quake Champs. So signups for that will go up shortly as well. Follow us on Twitter. Hit us up on Patreon. Go check out our Redbubble. I'm not wearing any swag today, but we do have swag up there if you want a nice fire blue anything. If you want a fire blue G-string, you could probably get it by now. We're going to keep plugging ahead, and all of that is going to be wrapped up with continued Midnight Guns development. So thank you, everybody. Boov, any final words there?
Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you guys in 3 weeks for 2v2.
3 weeks. See you there.